Stay frosty and head over to easymutt.com for the cheapest mutt coins on the market. And when I say cheapest, I mean it. We're talking 1 million coins for around $40. Use code DIRECTOR for 5% off.
Kia ora.
Action.
Oh boy, who's ready for the 2021 NFL draft? Let me see those lightning bolts in the chat. Let me see those let's goes in the chat. We got a lot to talk about today, guys. We're a half hour early to the draft because we want to get to know what the Chargers fan is thinking and what they want to see in today's draft. First off, huge shout out, Gruder McBolt. How's it doing, man? $5 Holly says, let's go, Panay at 7. Sean O'Brien says, trade out of the 13th pick with Chicago for the 20th, 52nd, and 83rd pick. I think there's a lot of people, man, that would definitely love to jump on that wagon and trade down. First up, guys, this is gonna be a huge stream. I am so excited. So many Chargers fans in here. We got the brand new background just for today's event. It's gonna be a fire, man. Yeah, looking sharp. Carlos Chargers, how you doing, man? Yeah, we got all spiffied up. It's a special occasion out here on the stream today. Gruder McBolt, good to see you, man. Thank you so much for the $5 holla. Gilbert Sanchez, Sean Juan, Hector A, Raptor, Yopi, what's going on? Good to see you, man. Morthinian, good to see. Again, fire name. Scott Ford, stupendous 67. How's everybody doing in the chat today? Are we ready for some NFL draft? Oh my God, dudes. Oh my God, what are the Chargers going to do? Pick number 13, question mark. There are rumors that maybe the Chargers are looking to trade up for Penei Sewell. Possibilities in a quarterback-heavy class to trade down and grab some picks, maybe still grabbing a nice offensive lineman. It's going to be a good one today. And also, guys, I'm super happy to announce that this stream is being sponsored by Manscaped. Use code KIWI at manscaped.com for 20% off plus free shipping. They had me put together an awesome little commercial to show you guys during our break today, so it should be a good one, man. So hit me up with your questions, guys. We got 30 minutes before the Jacksonville Jaguars are on the clock. I want to get your guys' perspective. I want to see what you guys want to see happen at pick number 13, or maybe a trade up or trade down scenario. Bring in the questions. Let's bring them in and start talking draft, everybody. 13 is a good number. My boy Keenan Allen can definitely attest to that. Manscaped, let's go, bro. That's the only one, right? Like, you get sponsorship offers every single day. Nah, you're waiting for that Manscaped to hit you up. Out of all people I chose to watch the draft on here. Thank you so much, Jason. Lots and lots of good people today streaming the draft. Thank you for choosing the Directors Draft live coverage destination. Quagget Swag says, let's get Sewell to make Justin Herbert happy. Can you imagine? Thank you for the $2 holla there, Quagget. Honestly, dudes, best case scenario tonight is that the Chargers walk away with the brand new left tackle. Best case scenario, it's the man who blocked for Justin Herbert in Oregon, and Mr. Penei Sewell. Envy Town with the $1 holla. Thank you so much, man. Shout out to you. I came here for the Manscaped commercial. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Horn and Staley, a match made in heaven. Yeah, guys. I mean, I was telling my wife this earlier today. She's like, who do you hope that the Chargers pick up in the draft today? And I was like, I don't think we can lose. Honestly, it's going to be really tough for the Chargers to screw this up this season, right? There's so many good options. The Chargers have a couple different needs. Cornerback, left tackle is what we're really hoping for. But honestly, in Tom Telesco, we trust, man. A lot of people maybe not stupendously stoked about Justin Herbert last year. Turns out he was number 1 on their draft boards in 2019, and rightfully so, as they picked him at number 6 and launching the future of this franchise with our future Hall of Fame quarterback, but also Rookie of the Year quarterback last season. Gruder McBolt says, I got my Stay Frosty hoodie on, representing from the Director's personal collection. Thank you so much. That makes me super happy to hear, man. Thank you so much for rocking the merch. I will get me my Director's merch maybe on day 3, right? Day 3 is like casual draft day. We don't have to put the suit on. I'm gonna like slowly but surely and persistently look more lazy as the draft streams continue. We are gonna be streaming day 2 and day 3, back to back. So I might be in sweats and the t-shirt on Saturday. Yeah. So it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Thank you again so much, Gruder. Good to see you every time. NV Talent says, stay put at 13 and take Horn is my bid. It really depends on what happens, man. I don't know if you guys have been looking at the chatter and stuff like that. I'll put Twitter up on the screen. Hopefully we don't see anything obscene, but lots going on in the Twitterverse about maybe some trade scenarios for quarterback. Here's the Los Angeles Chargers. If you guys spot something cool on social media, hit me up and we'll throw it up here on the screen as well. We're going to be tracking all of the draft picks on NFL.com, before which we're going to get our Predict the Picks in together as a stream too. So if you guys see someone that you think's an obvious pick, for instance here, as a practice round, who are the Jaguars going to pick at number 1 overall? I think we all know it's going to be Trevor Lawrence. We're going to vote now, and obviously most of the world thinks it's going to be Trevor Lawrence. So we're going to be doing that along the way too. So, oh my goodness, man. So definitely a huge possibility that we do see J.C. Horn as the Chargers selection at number 13, which again, they are definitely a match made in heaven. We all know that Brandon Staley definitely did a lot of good things with Jalen Ramsey out in Los Angeles with the Rams. A lot of people are pegging the same sort of production, or at least impact, out of a J.C. Horn with the kind of style of man cover cornerback he is. Gruder says Panay or Horn or Quitte. Stupendous coming in here. Stupendous67 says, with a $20 holla, we need to go trenches. We need to start controlling the line of scrimmage. Thank you so much, my guy, for the $20 holla. Really, thank you so much, man. Stupendously supports the stream. Yes, the trenches, a lot of Chargers fans very, very adamant that we address the offensive and defensive line. We can't forget the defensive line. Great prospects in this year's draft on the defensive side as well. Cannot forget guys like Tyler Shelvin, Aleem McNeil, a great second-day pick. I do think that the Chargers should be addressing both this draft. Hopefully left tackle. A lot of us crossing our fingers we can get a quality left tackle at 13, but there is the possibility of corner in the first round, at which I hope the Chargers maybe think about trading up a little bit earlier in the second round to pick up that left tackle. I think if we can get away with the Dylan Raduns, Leon Eichenberg in the second round, and then maybe grab ourselves an interior defensive lineman, even an edge guy in the later picks, I'd be feeling super hyped. So yes, thank you again, Stupendous. Really appreciate the support on the stream. And 20MX shout out coming in from Eifrin Miller says, you will announce every pick like Roger Goodell. Possibly with the 13th pick. Why did I go into an accent? I can't do an accent with Roger Goodell. What is Roger Goodell's accent? It's very American, right? With the 13th pick, the Los Angeles Chargers select. Now, we won't go that hard into it, but we will do our best to be as entertaining as possible. Sunriser coming back in. Oh man, we got the good crowd. We got the old school crowd coming in here from the live streams during the season. If you guys remember the live streams during every single game, it was super exciting. Sunriser says, hello, director. It's the draft day. Last year that I stumbled on your channel, and glad I did. Oh man, dude, it's kind of our anniversary here on this channel, isn't it? At least for Chargers content. 1 year ago today, I decided to go full-time into YouTube representing Chargers fans, and you guys embraced it. Thank you so much, my man. It means a lot to me. This journey has been long and difficult, but honestly, we made it here to the 2021 NFL Draft, and I'm so grateful to have so many awesome Chargers fans join us in this event. Thank you, Sunriser, again. $20 holla. Goes a long way. Sean O'Brien says, what are your thoughts about Walker Little from Stanford in the second round? I think second round, you pegged it perfect, right? A lot of people are thinking maybe he falls into the third or fourth round, which is definitely possible considering his injury history, opting out of the 2020 season as well. I like him a lot. I think you're looking more of an upside player right there because if I'm not mistaken, he was like a first round pick as far as projected wise before his injury. So if the Chargers maybe think about taking a maybe things just don't go the way we hope in the first couple of rounds. Maybe we do go BPA. The Chargers still have maybe a need at left tackle in the late second. Maybe we can trade back up. I see him as a high risk, high reward. Do the Chargers want that kind of player right now in the terms of Justin Herbert and his follow-up season? Maybe they want more of like a for sure prospect, but I wouldn't hate it, man, especially if the Chargers can get him at a good value. So thank you there, Sean O'Brien. $5 holla. Glad to have ran into your channel after seeing Herbert play. Shout out to you there, Nightway. Give me 1 second here, guys. We're going to get a nice long break. Probably around the Raiders pick. I don't know, man. I think it's important the Chargers fans know who the Raiders are picking just to see what to expect in the 2021 season. But we got a fun commercial that we're going to be running in the middle of the stream today. Give me a chance to eject a little bit. Pedro Ramirez says, what if the Chargers shook all of us by picking Micah Parsons or Jalen Phillips with the $5? Pedro, thank you so much. If we do shock the world with an edge guy, because I can see Micah Parsons maybe being an edge guy as well, because we already have Drew Tranquil and Kenneth Murray. It's one of those things. We've made videos on it, man. We made videos on the possibilities of the Chargers, turning left when we think they're turning right and taking a completely different player than what we're expecting. Micah Parsons is definitely on that list. And like I've mentioned before, Micah Parsons, I wouldn't be shocked if he turns out to be one of the better edge players in this draft, if that's how the Chargers are going to use him, if they decide to go with him at that pick. But yeah, it definitely would be very, very shocking. Not a lot of Chargers fans, including myself, expect that to happen. Oside Kicks, or Oside K9 with the $2 says, please no more injured players. Yeah, a lot of people shying away from guys like Caleb Farley, Jalen Phillips for that very reason. So I don't know. It kind of depends on perspective. You got to weigh the risk and reward, right? Just because a player does have some injury concern, you got to know exactly what the injury is, the kind of recovery time, participation in 2021, as well as what they could return you as far as reward. So some guys have lesser risk to higher reward. I would maybe put Caleb Farley on that list, but you never really know. We don't know what the draft boards look like. Hell, they're still getting, medical information in from players as of today. Some players moving up and down boards depending on what their medicals are coming back like. So $20 SEK or $200 SEK, whatever that translates to. Thank you so much, my man. He says, draft day, baby. It's soon 2 a.m. here, but I'm all pumped up and we'll be here with you and Chargers fam all night. Bolt up from Sweden. It's the Sweden currency. Thank you so much. Why did I dip into some French there? Thank you so much there, my man. Morthenian, one of the coolest names in the members column. Dude, really, that's why we do this, man. There's Chargers fans all over the world. Maybe don't have the fans around him to come over, have a beer, get excited about the draft. That's why we are here today, to gather the Bolt fam and scream and cheer for our team on one of the most important nights of the season. Marthinian, thank you so much again, man. I really appreciate the support all the way out there from Sweden. Leo Ramos says, director with the $5 holla. Which team do you think can pull some draft day trickery? This could help the Chargers at 13. I think there's a lot of teams in play for a quarterback this season, right? One of the trickery teams that's been coming up on social media as of late has been the New Orleans Saints. I've brought them up a couple of times way back when, because they got Jameis Winston. Moving on from Drew Brees is going to be a huge transition for the Saints. So maybe trading up into the top 10 to grab themselves a quarterback that they like, maybe a Trey Lance, Justin Fields, super big possibility. And I do think if there's going to be a lot of trades for quarterback, it's going to be inside the top 15. So a really good chance that if a team does do that, some good quality talent's going to fall to the Chargers at 13. So I got the New Orleans Saints in there as my dark horse, but you still got to consider teams like the Washington football team and the Chicago Bears to trade up into the top 10 to grab themselves a quarterback. More specifically, the Bears. I got a tingling about the Bears. They almost gave away their entire future for Russell Wilson. Who's to say they might not do the same with the quarterback prospect they like in the 2021 class? Thank you so much for the question, man. How do we say this? I'm sorry if I butcher it, man. I love you anyway. Thank you for being here. Our $5 holla from Guilherme Gaide. Is that how you say it? Say that in Portuguese. Vamos Chargers, porra. Cheers from Brazil. Vamos Chargers, porra. Cheers from Brazil, man. Hey, thank you so much, man, for your support. Hey, guys, holla where you at right now. Chargers fans all over the world. Tell us bolt up from and then where you're hailing from today. Where are my Chargers fans at today? How many Chargers fans we pulling in from all over the world? We got Jack Porter from the Philippines. We've got Adrian Murillo from Texas. We got Mincarbo from Paris. Nice, man. Wow, we got some people all over the world. We got guys in from San Diego and LA, obviously. Blake Mullinger from Australia We've got, oh my gosh, I got to slow this thing down for a second. We got guys from Fresno in Anthony G, Jacob Langley from Arizona, Zag Zip from Oakland. Oh God, but God be with you, man. That has to not be easy. Lots of guys from California. Sego no Kami from Idaho. We got our guy from Brazil. Lots of guys in California. Wow, guys. We got people in Florida and Paris and Sweden. This is crazy. From the Ford Islands, from Tijuana, from Massachusetts, Terrence Bowers. This is awesome, man. Guys, everybody, so much thank you. I know there's a lot of places that you can catch the draft today, including NFL Network. Heck, maybe a lot of you guys got me up in the background as you're watching the NFL Network just to have some, reactionary company. Thank you guys so much for being here. Very humbled, very excited for the assembly of Chargers fans coming together to hype up our new team members coming to the Chargers today. Really appreciate all the support, guys. William Escobar says, from Orange County, California, bolt up. Let's go, Williams Escobar. Really appreciate the support, man. You're in the background. Yeah, man, that's what I'm hoping to see. That's what I'm hoping to hear. Nice draft experience coming in today. Bolt up from Guatemala, says Gonzalo. Thank you, man. Thank you so much, everybody, for bolting up and representing today. Queen at Swag says, bolt up from Baltimore, Maryland. Ooh, how has it been up there with all the Ravens fans? Very interesting to see Chargers fans in areas where another team may be more popular. Kind of crazy. It's got to be tough, man. Sunriser says, Rodgers or to Denver or Raiders. Just hope it's a rumor. Yeah, I've heard that rumor as well. I hope there's no gravity to it. The Denver Broncos, of course, just did trade for Teddy Bridgewater. I saw that as a huge implication that they're maybe out on quarterbacks this season. Does that include a guy like Aaron Rodgers? If you got a chance at Aaron Rodgers or A-Rod, you got to go after it. But I'm thinking another team might be able to outbid them. I'm hoping that they're in the NFC. Pedro Ramirez says, director is now global. We are going national. The director in all corners of the world. Thank you so much there, Pedro. Miguel Alferez says, I'll be really happy if we get Kwity Paye. An amazing story. Yeah, Kwity Paye, man. Again, one of those guys that you see as far as edge rushers. He could end up being edge rusher one. Edge one in this draft. And he's a guy that a lot of Chargers fans say, hey, maybe Kwity Paye is in the stars for the Bolts. And honestly, we don't talk enough about that. That might even throw my channel members, for a loop out here. So if it does happen, we're still, there's very few players where we're coming out of the draft and I'm like, ooh, the Chargers messed up. We are in such a good position this season that I think it's going to be very difficult for the Chargers to screw it up. I really, really do. So Kwity Paye, it would make a lot of sense to me. Even if there's like a tackle or maybe a corner that I like more, yeah, inside I'd be like, oh, I hope he's good. But at the same time, like, okay, we needed an edge guy. We got an edge guy, and Kwity Paye could end up being edge one in this class. Show low, Arizona. Let's go, Bolts. Yeah, there we go. Kassassin. $10 holla from You Like. I love the username. He says, trade down for Sewell. So you're saying that the Lions perhaps trade down, the Chargers trade up, we grab ourselves a Penei Sewell. Guys, did you catch that? What was it called? I think it was called On the Clock yesterday with Penei Sewell, kind of a mini documentary about his process, his bring up into the NFL and as a collegiate player coming into the NFL. Oh my God, man, this guy's worth ethic, his strength, his awareness, his ability as a football player in every aspect is so impressive. Definitely one of those guys that if the Chargers are going to grow some huevos and trade up early into the first round, it's got to be this season for Penei. We've said that a lot in the past, but the chemistry between him and Justin Herbert, the kind of player that he is, the headlines, everything come together to say this is a guy we're trading up for. I really, really hope it happens. Thank you so much there, You Like. Young Wes says, do you think May deep playoff run this year? Do you think we may make a deep playoff run this year? Okay, so I do think the Chargers, with the right kind of protection for Justin Herbert, filling out some of the holes on defense, could make a deep playoff run this season. Anything's in play when you have Justin Herbert on your team coming back after a rookie of the year kind of season, right? You give him the kind of protection that he needs, maybe a couple more weapons, the magic can be made, man. Give me 1 second, guys. Make sure we don't lose our voice before pick number 13. We got a $10 holla coming in from Austin. Myers says, director throwing the best draft party there is. Best YouTuber there is when it comes to your content. Austin, Thank you, man. I really appreciate the love. Everybody out here today showing awesome support for the channel, for the Chargers fans that love this channel. You guys rock. Thank you so much for being here. Hello, Director. Just finished school. Isaiah Medina, great timing. The draft begins officially in like 11 minutes. The Jacksonville Jaguars will be on the clock. We can all start losing our minds, guys. These early picks, okay? I'm gonna point this out right now. Early picks in this draft, massively important for the Chargers. Stay tuned, pay attention. With every quarterback that's reached for every trade in the top 10, the Chargers are going to get a chance at a better player at number 13. Maybe even open up a window to trade up to grab a guy like Penei Sewell. Equally, guys, after pick 13, after the Chargers have selected in the first round, there's a lot of guys that could dip into the second round that the Chargers certainly could utilize, whether it be cornerback, offensive lineman, edge, you never know. The kind of guys that are still available after the first round, also vitally important as to how the Chargers, react in day 2. So it should be, and guys, remember, I'm doing day 2 and 3 as well. We'll be here all 3 days. So it should be a good time. Should be a good time. Looking dapper today. That's a word I want to bring back. Dapper. Thank you. So dapper needs to be back in 2021. Bolt fam loves the director. Thank you so much, man. When does the draft begin? Pacific time. It'll be starting at 5 o'clock, my guys, so in like 9 minutes. Bolt up Chargers at home for, yes, sir. Kai, thank you so much. Mac Jones is going number 4 to the Falcons. Oh, can you guys imagine? Part of me is like, I kind of see it and I kind of get it. The other part of me is like, dude, Mac Jones wasn't even a first rounder for me like a month ago. And I don't know, his pro day definitely changed things up, shook things up, but the more the better, guys. The more quarterbacks in the top 10, the better for the Chargers. Are you showing the whole draft here, or are you just talking about the picks? We're going to be reacting a lot to what we see here. So when we have the pick in, I'm going to be reacting with you guys, going over each pick for, honestly, every team. We don't just have to be Chargers fans in here. And we're going to be going over this website here to kind of give you guys a visual as to who's been selected in the NFL draft. So it should be a really good time. Let's see what you're wearing. Dude, I'm wearing the black shirt and I'm wearing the black suit, but I can't lie to you guys. As we turn this into a director striptease stream, I'm always repping the Bolts, man. I got my lucky Chargers shirt on underneath this for the draft. Definitely cannot go without representing the Bolts in some way. And I got my lucky Chargers socks on as well during this draft, so we're good. We're staying frosty. Zealot, good to see you. $5 holla coming in from Miguel Alferez says, thank you for making the draft a lot more fun for Bolts fans. By the way, I love the new short videos you're making. Hey, thank you so much, man. Thank you for the reminder. If you guys don't know, I started a new series called Spark. They're like little 30-second blurps of things that maybe Chargers fans, news or whatever, talking topics that you guys can engage in conversation with other Chargers fans in. Again, bite-sized videos, but more for you guys to have a place to interact and talk about topics revolving around the Bolts. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate the love there. Outside coming back says a reporter said that the reason why Sewell is so good is because there's not a lot of good edge rushers in his conference. Yeah, but there's people that are going to make arguments on both sides, right? And if we're talking the pros and cons for any player, really, Penei Sewell definitely has way more ticks on the pros column than the cons column. There's a reason why people are pegging him as one of the better prospects in the last like 10, 20 years. So Penei Sewell, again, specifically his chemistry with Justin Herbert and the Chargers, it would be a slam dunk. Something that I would definitely trade, let's say a second or even first from next season to acquire, move up to get. So you never know. So, Director, what's your final pick for this draft? So you're talking about like my final prediction? Okay, so we'll split this up in two things, right? My prediction is that the Chargers take Christian Darrisaw at pick number 13 and stay put. My hope is that the Chargers trade up and grab Penei Sewell at number 7 or 8. I completely see it happening. I think the Chargers maybe see the same kind of potential that we all do in this player, and definitely bringing in the best left tackle this season, probably for the next 10 seasons, is definitely something worth pursuing and trading up for. If we're going to trade up that kind of currency away to go get a guy like Penei, it's got to be for a guy like Penei. Penei Sewell only allowed 1 sack his entire career. Yeah, he's crazy. You look up his stats. I mean, we could pull it up right here and give you guys a Penei Sewell, in-court defense, but he doesn't need it, man. He's got all the clout for a reason. He's going to be very, very good in the NFL. Bolts need to be bold.
Sewell trade 13th and Mike Williams for Atlanta's 4th pick and get Kyle Pitts. Lots of guys like Kyle Pitts, man. For me, like, it took a minute to convince even me that Kyle Pitts was like my guy in the first round. At first, I was like, Kyle Pitts at 13? I don't know, man. We need a left tackle. And then I started looking into him, this is very, very early. And I was like, oh my God, Kyle Pitts. And then even further down the line, I was like, oh my God, Kyle Pitts might be the best player in this draft. You're starting to get comps to guys like Calvin Johnson, which, maybe that's going a little too far, but at the same time, maybe not. He's a huge impact player that's going to be great at tight end, maybe even wide receiver for any team. He's going to be a huge team, or a huge asset to whichever team he goes to. Trevor Lawrence, Laviska Shenault, Jaguars champ. Oh, okay. So we got some Jaguars fans in here too. Nice, man. Yeah, you guys getting yourselves a Trevor Lawrence today is going to be very, very big boost to your guys' team. Good luck to the Jacksonville fans out there. Sunriser coming back with a $5 house says, Director, you decide on the game you're planning to go to the stadium to watch live. Well, as of right now, I can't make any commitments yet because, we got content and stuff that we got to do out here. The game that's on the top of my list right now is our game versus the Kansas City Chiefs at SoFi. So keep that in mind. It could change, but that's kind of where I'm at right now. Should be a good time. And again, I'll give you guys a heads up if I do go to a game or when I do go to a game this season so we can all hit up a bar or something afterwards and have a good time. Should be really fun, man. Should be really fun. Director, what do you think of the safety from Florida State? Hamza Narsiladin. Oh my God, man. Hamza, when you're talking about fit for a team, I don't know if he fits anywhere else quite as well as he would fit with the Chargers because he's so interchangeable with Derwin James, right? You swap these guys in and out of the box. Maybe sometimes Hamza is high, sometimes maybe he's low. Maybe you got Derwin James coming off the edge with Hamza in the box as well. These guys are so versatile that I think Hamza would be a great choice for the Chargers in day 2. I would say at the later half of day 2, but I think such a great steal for the Chargers specifically. Quan got swag coming back saying, what do you think of Dylan Moses, linebacker out of Alabama, correct? Man, I'm wondering how he's the last time I checked, he was like a 5th or 4th rounder. Man, I think the guy could go in the 2nd round. Very versatile player. And again, some of these guys, we don't know anything, right? As is I'm not even going to say analyst because I'm just a Chargers fan out here throwing parties, right? Just guys on the internet, we don't some of these players that are slipping so far down. It just doesn't make any sense to me. Dylan Moses is definitely one of those players where I'm like, dude, well, whenever I do a mock draft on draftnetwork.com, I'm like, how is Dylan Moses still here in the 6th? This makes no sense. I like him a lot. If he does slip and the Chargers take a shot on him at the 4th, 5th round, awesome, man. Awesome for me. Rick Monterosa says it's time to build this Super Bowl team. Yes, sir. Chargers Super Bowl window, in my opinion, between 2021 and 2025. That's what I'm thinking, man. If our best chance at a Super Bowl is going to be in the next 3 to 4 years, and I think the Chargers are up to the task, man. I think and it really does start here. Justin Herbert last season, Rookie of the Year. Now it's time to build an offensive line around him, give him weapons, and boost that defense. If we can do that over the course of the next couple of drafts, watch out for the Chargers to be representing in the Super Bowl sooner than later. 3 minutes, guys. 3 minutes until the draft. Let me run and blow my nose really quick before we get started, and we can start hyping up this draft with who the Chargers are going to take at 13. Be right back, guys. All right, $5 holla coming in from 001 First Rule says, night suit director, hope you're having a good day, month, year before, brother. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate the support. It's time. Jags are about to be on the clock. We're 1 minute away. Before we do get started, you guys want to see the opener one more time? Not like the whole opener, just something I put together. Just watch this. It was kind of funny for all you guys that missed it. Hang on.
Come on. Come on, man. Shucks. Oh, we got the hive in here, man. Ernest Jones saying, Director, your Spark segments are fire. Appreciate all the hard work, Bolt Up. Ernest, thank you so much for your support. All of this is not possible without the incredible fans here on the channel. And the Chargers community. You guys definitely right. Eject the trolls. Here we go, guys. 5 p.m. Pacific. We are officially here. The NFL draft is live. We all suspect Trevor Lawrence going #1 overall to the Jacksonville Jaguars. You never know, man. Maybe a Zach Wilson pops up in front. Justin Fields maybe going under the radar. Super underrated, in my opinion. It's about to go down. Cincinnati Border said that the Bengals are taking Jamar Chase. Guys, huge news. Hopefully that happens. Jamar Chase at 5 just means Penei Sewell lives to see another pick, and perhaps the Chargers can trade up for it. Now we're going to test something here real quick, guys. You guys let me know. I'm going to turn up the draft a little bit for myself. Let me know if you can hear it in my microphone. We good? We good? I think we're good. I want to make sure I don't miss any tidbits as we get going in here, man. There we go. There we go. Jaguar #1 team. Now, I don't know, man. You guys got some work to do. Urban Meyer out there, but hey, getting in Trevor Lawrence, definitely not a bad idea. We good? Hell yeah, man. It's time. The NFL draft is here. Cheers. Cheers if you got them, guys. The NFL draft is officially kicked off. The Chargers at pick number 13. What will they do? Maybe trading up, staying put, cornerback, offensive line. You never know. Cheers to the Los Angeles Chargers, and good luck to all teams minus the Broncos, Raiders, and Chiefs. Let's get this draft day underway. Let's freaking go. I want to see lightning bolts in the chat. Good luck to the Los Angeles Chargers. We're all here cheering on, hoping for additional support for Justin Herbert and LA. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. The Jaguars on the clock. What are we going to see out of the Jags? Obviously, Trevor Lawrence. I mean, how deep you guys want me to go into every single, especially one of the obvious ones? Trevor Lawrence, a huge kind of like a franchise flip on your head, or the kind of guy that launches a franchise into future success. Trevor Lawrence, great acquisition for the Jacksonville Jaguars. One of those guys that can turn a franchise around. Draft day movie got me pumped today. Just imagine Tom Telesco. Ooh! I actually finished watching the movie about an hour myself, man. That's a tradition in this house. We always watch Kevin Costner and the Browns go grab their guy. Oh, what was his name? Played by Bozeman. Vontae Mack, no matter what. Maybe Tom Telesco's out there somewhere. Penei Sewell, no matter what, clenched in his fist. We won't settle for less. Let's go. Let's go. Who wants, is Aaron Rodgers really going to the Broncos? I hope not, man. Anything's on the table right now. That's one of the things about draft day, man. You never know what can happen. You never know what could happen. And maybe Aaron Rodgers gets dealt tonight. What I'm hearing is that it wouldn't make sense financially for the Green Bay Packers to trade him until after June 1st. Okay, so if we're reading BS meters right now, perhaps we don't see it for a while, but it doesn't take it off the table for today. It certainly could happen today. Sean McGrath with a 5-pound holla says, most likely scenario in which Chargers trade up. The most likely scenario is if the Bengals do indeed go a Jamar Chase, anybody but Penei Sewell. If Penei Sewell falls past 6, that is where I see the Chargers finding good value to trade up and grab their left tackle of the future who has a pre-established chemistry with Justin Herbert out of Oregon. That is where I see. Thank you so much there, Sean. Mr. Beast. How crazy would that be? He jumping in. The one Chargers fan. I love it. Yeah, we're here, man. I feel like that statement gets thrown around a lot and then proven wrong, at least here on my stream. We pull in some really good numbers of Chargers fans, and that is proof in the pudding that we out here. We definitely out here, man. Gosh, we got like 700 people in the stream right now, so that's just for starters. Wait till we get closer to pick number 13. It's going to get wild in here, man. It's going to get wild. Is Mr. Beast the Chargers fan? Who knows, man? If he's not, let's go convert him. Everybody show up at his house same day. I'll put the event together. We'll all go get in front of Mr. Beast's house with a bunch of Chargers merch and dress him up and take him to a pub or something. Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir. 700 people in here too, man. Leandre Taitano, good to see you. Shout out to you. Nightwave says, here we go. Everybody, hold on to your butts. Thunderbolts 24. Let's get it. Is anybody joining me tonight? You guys, we got 700 peeps joining us tonight as of right now, man. Should be a good time. Oh, my God, man. Oh, my God. In the comments right now, too, guys, unashamedly, who do you want in the first round? I don't care if it's like a trade-up scenario, type Penei Sewell. I don't care if you're one of those guys that really want a wide receiver. Nothing wrong with that. Type Jalen Waddle, type Jamar Chase, type whoever you want to see the Chargers take in the first round, regardless where we're drafting from. I want to start reading some names, see what the Chargers fans want to see. Join the Los Angeles Bolts. Patrick Surtain, definitely. Okay, so I'm going to start reading some of these names too. I don't know if I can read that, but he wants Patrick Surtain. Ben Haskin wants Sewell. FG wants Sewell. Mike Farnsworth wants Sewell. A lot of people want Sewell. Showtime Leo wants JC Horn. I like it. Terrence Bowers wants Kyle Pitts. Who doesn't want Kyle Pitts, man? Kyle Pitts. Sarah Fuller. Tevin Jenkins for Frederick Dallin. Nice, man. Maybe in a trade down scenario. I wouldn't mind him at 13 either. Just want a corner, says Mike or Brian McKee. Adrian White wants Devonta Smith. That would be a pretty big one. He's been mocked to the Chargers before. Ivanka Davis wants Kwity Paye. I mean, you can never go wrong with more edge rushers, man. Tom Telesco himself said that he wants more edge rushers. Envy Town with the $2 house says Horn or Slater. I didn't see a lot of Slaters in the comments, man. Rashawn Slater, the Chargers at 13. That's a huge dub in my book. Thank you there, Envy, for the $2 holla. It's time to Bolts wants Caleb Farley, perhaps in a trade down scenario, at least in my opinion. You know, he got some injury concern behind him. But, I mean, if he's anything like what we were hoping he would be before the injury, that's a great pick. Making people look foolish for passing up on him later kind of pick. 700 strong Chargers fans. Thank you so much, Richie Lloyd. Big running back like Najee Harris would be nice, too. Me personally, I think the Chargers, with the improved offensive line, can give Kelly another chance, right? But if they want to go running back, maybe late rounds, yeah, you can never have too many as far as, you know, the Chargers running back room right now, maybe a little low. So maybe the Chargers do go running back in day 2 or 3. But some Najee Harris fans out there, man, I mean, that would be pretty wild. Talanoa Hufanga, man, that would be a great pick in day 3 or day 2. I'd be pretty hyped to see the man of USC, the thumper out there. Director, are you going to show the draft as well? Yes, we're going to be showing it here on this website as we react. You guys can also see the picks underneath me on that little graphic there as well. We're all going to be reacting and having a good time here together. Christian Barmore says Thunderbolts 24. Christian Barmore, maybe in a trade down scenario, maybe he slips into the second. You never know. Man, would that be a great pick for the Bolts. Imagine them strengthening the trenches from the offensive and defensive side in the first 2 rounds. Can't be too mad about that. Young Wes with a $2 holla says, do we have to get left tackle at 13? Not necessarily. The consensus is that Chargers fans want a left tackle or cornerback at 13, but we don't know the Chargers draft board. We don't know how they value these players. If there's somebody out there, the biggest example being made lately is Devonta Smith. If he's sitting there at 13 and he's so much higher on the Chargers draft board, might go 13. And that would open up some maybe issues or gathering yourselves later in the second, third rounds to go address the other positions in need. But you got to take players of value. And I think value is my number one thing. Me personally as a fan, I hope the Chargers, whoever they get, is at a value. And that includes cornerback and left tackle. Doesn't mean it has to be any other position. R4FASK says, Penei or Pitts, go Bolts. I got my Herbie shirt on right now. That's another good thing, man. Let me know, guys. Let me know what you're rocking as far as Chargers gear in the comment section below. I already showed you guys my Chargers shirt underneath. I'm not going to do the strip tease again, but I got my Lucky Chargers shirt on under the suit today. And as we go on to day 2 and 3, you guys will see more or less suit stuff. We're going to get a little more casual. Ernest Jones says Sewell, Pitts, Slater, Surtain, Horn, BPA in that order. And I like it, man. I like it. I got my Ryan Leaf jersey. I mean, if it's lucky. If it's not, I don't know why. Derwin James, number 33. Yes, Derwin James. How did we not even talk about that yet? Derwin James. Ooh, 50-year option. Making $9 million next season with the Los Angeles Chargers. Tom Telesco said that would be one of the easiest decisions that he makes this season. And honestly, I'm glad he did it, and I'm glad he wasn't bluffing there, man. Derwin James, the kind of guy that can elevate a defense on his own. Welcome back. Adrian White wearing the Joey Bosa jersey. Let's go. I think that's what I'm going to wear tomorrow, is my alternate navy blue Bosa jersey. I'm super excited. Jorge Alnaniez wearing Derwin James. Yes, sir. Christian Milano wearing Joey Bosa all day. Lots of Bosas in here. Young King as well. Rivers lanyard from BLA. Yes, sir. Herbert jersey for Thunderbolts 24. Rick Monterosa KA13 2020 Navy. I like it. I like it. I like it. Steve Manuel says, we will get loud. Chee-hoo! From you if we do get Sewell. Yes, sir. I will chee-hoo. I will chee-hoo if we get Penei Sewell. Remind me. Jay Carrasco says, wouldn't mind Devonta Smith or Waddle. Yeah, man. Thank you for the $2 holla. Definitely. Some people are going to be very irked about it. I think we got to know that the Chargers front office knows what they're doing, okay? If they see Devonta Smith or Waddle as a guy that can help Justin Herbert, because make no mistake, the ball's going to get out a little bit quicker. He's going to have options. He's not going to get sacked as often. It's going to help him in that way, even though we didn't go left tackle. If that's what they decide to do, I think we can trust in it. Sub Ryan 98, welcome to the crew, guys. Show him some love in the comment section. Thank you so much for supporting the channel in that way. I actually got a nice surprise for you there, Ryan. Maybe not. I'm going to show you something. For all my members in the comments, or all my members of the channel, I am having a giveaway opportunity to win a signed Sean Merriman jersey. And then for everybody who isn't a member, you can also get a chance to win a signed Kellen Winslow jersey. Let me grab those real quick. Hang on. All right, let's do this one more time, a little more organized. Okay, signed. Let me make sure I'm holding it right. Signed. Lights out. Hold it on this side. Nah, the green screen doesn't go that far. I guess I'll put it like right in front of my face. Signed Sean Merriman jersey. This is going to be up for grabs for all of my members. We're going to be rolling this on the 28th to the 29th of May. And if you're not a member, don't worry. We're still going to get you guys taken care of. All you got to do is be subbed and follow the link in the comments section, or I should say in the description, to enter. Make sure you hit that link. I'll put that there in the comments as well, to win this signed Kellen Winslow jersey too, which is up for grabs. Anybody who's subbed that hits that link can definitely win that as well. So good luck to everybody. I'll show that off a little bit later again today. Yeah, buddy. Kyle, welcome to the crew too there. Thank you so much. And guys, remember, my members can also win the Kellen Winslow too, but that one's open to everybody. We're going to be drawing that on the 28th or 29th. All right, guys? Should be fun. Should be fun. Nitzer says, Surtain in the first, ratings in the second. That would be so fire, man. I think some people have begun writing off Patrick Surtain as the number one corner in this draft. Still number one for me. And in Brandon Staley's defensive scheme, my God, we could have a Jalen Ramsey on our hands. Guys, hold on. Commissioner's up at the stage. Looks like we're getting ready to go. Let me make sure I'm up to date here. We are 100% live. I think we are. Yes, sir. We are live. The commissioner, welcome everybody in right now, guys. We are about to get underway. 12 minutes past the hour. Here we go. Spencer Brown with our first third pick. Okay, I can see it. Boo the commissioner. Boo, boo, commissioner, boo. Boo, commissioner. Boo. iRocks818, welcome to the cast, guys. Show him some love. Oh, I'm so excited, man. I'm so excited. I'm like shaking. I'm so excited. Again, all these picks before the Chargers top 10 specifically, super important and impactful to who the Chargers take at number 13, okay? We can all hope and pray and cross our fingers that several teams trade up into the top 10 to grab a quarterback, or people reach for a quarterback, because, of course, the Chargers do not need that position right now. 856 in the chat, guys. Huge shout out to you guys. All the support, all the love in the world. Let's go. The question about Lawrence, though, is that did his teammates come for his birthday party? I gotta be honest with you, sir. I'm not proud of this, but I don't remember one thing from that night. Ooh. You wrote your own headstone there, Mr. Bo Callahan. Anybody that gets that, you're elite in the chat, by the way. Gabriel13 says, we're trading up for Sewell. Thank you for the $279 holla there, Gabriel. Hopefully, man, talk that into existence. Prayer circle by the Chargers fans. Let's get Penei to LA. on the bolts, please. Yes, sir. Thank you so much, Gabriel. I'm so happy they were able to do this live again this season, man. Just logging on. Good to see you, Joshua Lambert. Good to see you. Good to see you. Everybody, get your prayer emotes out there. Give me a prayer emote and then Panay and then prayer emote. Spam the chat with that. That's our prayer circle, okay? Give us some prayers. We get Panay to LA. Panay to LA. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Panay no matter what. They're doing some kind of giveaway or whatever right now, guys. I think they're going to let a fan sit up on the stage. Chargers select Mac Jones, and the Chargers fans riot. Half of LA is on fire. Panay, yeah, too cool, man. I like Panay as a player here too, man. We got to save that Chi-Hu, man. Save that Chi-Hu. You guys remember? You guys don't let me forget it. Trevor's losing faith in the Jags because they're taking too long. He's having a Bo Callahan moment behind the stage. What the hell's happening? Envy Talent, who you like more at 13, Horn or Slater? Oh, that's such a good question. Less about who I like more, who the Chargers like more, right? But me personally, I think I still like Slater more, slightly, than Horn at 13 if we're talking pure player talent and prospect. But if they go Horn, I totally get that too. He might be just the perfect fit, hand in glove for this Chargers defense. Bearded Beast in the house. What's going on, everybody? I have a feeling that Panay will not fall to the Chargers. It breaks my heart. Yes, Evelyn, I understand. But at the same time, this is the NFL draft, right? That's why this is such an exciting night for all us Chargers fans, any NFL team fans in the comment section below, because of how random, sporadic, and unpredictable it can be. Something's going to happen tonight, guys. Something's going to happen tonight that's going to blow our socks off. Whether it has a trade involved with Aaron Rodgers and the Green Bay Packers, maybe the Washington football team trades up. If I'm a franchise right now that's like, dude, we got to get a quarterback this season, no exceptions, it's the Washington football team. What a crazy defense they've got out there in Washington. I think they're a quarterback away from really being a Super Bowl contender, at least playoff contender, right? If I'm the Washington football team, I'm trading up. I'm trading up big time this year and grab myself a quarterback. And maybe if the Chargers are lucky, we got a guy like Mac Jones, Trey Lance, sitting there at 13, and they get a call from Washington like, yo, dudes, hook us up with the 13th overall pick. Maybe the Chargers make off with a lot of draft capital for this and next season and are able to get maybe a guy like Dylan Raduns, Liam Eichenberg, Samuel Cosme, Tevin Jenkins. You never know. Because like I say a lot, guys, you're going to have your tiers of players, right? Penei Sewell, Rashawn Slater, tier 1. Everybody else, maybe they're tier 2 for the Chargers. And if they can get a value for a tier 2 guy with some extra draft capital in a trade down situation, that's good. That's money. That's money to my ears. The Jags are now on the clock. Let's go. Let's go, Chargers fans. It's draft night. Woo! Let's go. Let's find ourselves a nice value pick at number 13 for the Bolts. Get Justin Herbert some protection. Bring in a CB1 for Brandon Staley. It is time for the Chargers to rise up into the playoffs this season, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Please, please, please. Please yell Herbert Daddy. Orale. Okay. Herbert Daddy. Orale. Hopefully that doesn't mean anything naughty. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Panay to LA, prayer circle. Engaged by Hugo Boss. The pick is in. I'm going to do my best to have like the best like announcer. That's why I went through all the effort of like the background and everything, just so like this reaction stream doesn't just feel like I'm another YouTuber guy out here. It's like, nah, we got reactions. We got announcements up out here too. The pick is in, man. The pick is in, and I am so stoked. We are underway. Ugh. Do you think Slater's arms are too short for OT? They said that about Tristan Wirfs, right? Didn't seem to be a problem to me. I think Slater would be fine on the outside. The guy I'm a little more cautious of in that situation is Elijah Vera Tucker. Elijah Vera Tucker could be really good on the outside as well, but I have more confidence in Rashawn Slater, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Who knows? I probably get proven wrong day one, snap one of kickoff in the NFL season. Maybe Vera Tucker's the best left tackle in this draft. But to me, it's Slater over Vera Tucker as who can play better on the outside, even though they're projected as guards. I got my Herbert jersey in hopes to get Sewell. Yes, sir. Please, God. Please, Chargers gods. Get us Penei Sewell somehow, some way. Sub Ryan says, what's up, director? Did you already say the Merriman jersey giveaway details? Yes, link in the comments section below for the Kellen Winslow jersey. That's open to everybody, even outside of my memberships. If you guys are members, you're automatically entered to win the Sean Merriman jersey, which will be pulled on the 28th of May. All right? Innocent hates Roger Goodell. Why does everybody hate Roger Goodell so much? I mean, I get it. I understand the background to it, but man, some passion, some passionate heat behind the name of Goodell. It's just tradition at this point, right? That we all boo Goodell. That's why I put the booze at the beginning of my video today, too. It's just tradition at this point. You can't have Thanksgiving dinner without a little booze to Roger Goodell. Got the DJ jersey on just for a little bit of hope for us. Yeah, guys, what do you have as far as like your Lucky Chargers gear on right now? Hoping the Chargers go get themselves a nice impact player. Again, I got myself the Lucky Chargers socks and the Lucky Chargers shirt on right now. The Jags select Kyle Pitts. Can you imagine? I mean, we'd be shocked, but at the same time, it would be justified. Kyle Pitts, probably the craziest draft talent we've seen in a long, long while. Whether or not he turns out more like Davian Clowney or an Andrew Luck is left to be seen. Stephen Moore, what's up, director? I wouldn't mind seeing Kyle Pitts as a Charger. Yes, man, dude. Is this my bad? I don't know. I hyped up Kyle Pitts so much this offseason, man. He's slowly but surely and consistently climbed draft boards, and now everyone's saying there's no way he makes it out of the top 5. That's probably the case. Honestly, I think that's probably what's going to happen. Either the Atlanta Falcons, maybe even the Cincinnati Bengals select Kyle Pitts at 5 or 4. But if he falls, there's no way you pass up on a Kyle Pitts, right? Could end up being the next Megatron. You never know. Good to see you, Brandon Butler. OG got the Rivers away jersey on. Nice. If we go Sewell, the Chargers are all in. Yeah, if the Chargers... Can you guys imagine a scenario where the Chargers get Penei Sewell? No trade up required. It's not going to happen, but can you just imagine for a second? I saw a mock draft this morning somebody sent me. They were like, oh, the Chargers just got super lucky and they got Penei Sewell at 13. Oh, there's no way, but you can just imagine. It depends on how you view Penei Sewell. Some people are saying Penei Sewell may not even be the best tackle this draft, which is horse something I can't say on stream. And it might be Rashawn Slater, right? If that's the case, maybe a team thinks that. Maybe a team feels that way. That's what we're hoping we see in the top 10 picks for the Chargers, that they rank players a little bit differently than us to benefit us at 13. Cade Christensen says, hey, director, do you think the Dolphins will end up picking? Who do I think the Dolphins end up picking? Kyle Pitts, if he's still there. But I do think you guys like those Alabama receivers, Waddle and Devonta Smith. But heck, it could be Jamar Chase. If the Bengals pass up on Jamar Chase, I think that'd probably be your guys' best case scenario. But there's also a world where they take Penei Sewell as well. In my brain, it doesn't work the same as maybe some other like articles and stuff I've been reading. I'm just like, if Penei Sewell's there and you have any sort of vacancy on your offensive line, you take him. He's got kind of talent. You're not going to see another talent like him again. You take him, you feel good. But there's a lot of other teams that maybe don't feel that way. They're like, man, we want to sell tickets. We want to get butts in seats. Jamar Chase is the pick. Get him out there with Joe Burrow. Magic will happen. But I think the Chargers are in the best spot right now to grab a left tackle and really make magic happen because of, Justin Herbert and the weapons we already do have on this team. Who will Green Bay choose if they trade Aaron to the Broncos? I don't even want to address that. I don't want to live in a world where we even consider Aaron Rodgers to the Denver Broncos. The fact that he's even maybe on the trade block today blows my mind. If he ends up in the AFC West, there's going to be problems. There's going to be issues. ABC TV, the director, ESPN, and NFL on SiriusXM, absolutely amazing. You're putting me on the list of network broadcasters? I'm honored. Thank you there. It's time to bolt. Appreciate it. I want a young left tackle back. Yeah. I think I'm going to say the Chargers have like a 90% chance of walking away in this draft with a tackle, whether it be in rounds 1 through 3. I think it's got to be between rounds 1 and 2. I'm not as confident in guys in round 3. The Chargers must walk away this draft in the first 2 picks with a left tackle. That's where I'm at. You guys can be maybe a little flexible in the first round if you really feel like a guy like Jalen Waddle, Devonta Smith makes a big difference. But after that, you need to grab a left tackle in round 2. If you go anything but left tackle in round 1, that needs to be the pick in round 2, at least for me. Good to see you, Darnell Noel. Tyron Connor says, appreciate you, bro. You're awesome. Hey, thank you so much, man. Why are the Jags taking so long? They're just keeping us in suspense. This is Urban Meyer's first draft ever, right? Maybe he's out there like, oh, were we supposed to put the pick in like at the beginning of the 10 minutes, at the end of the 10 minutes? Am I talking to an intern right now? His first draft. Let's give him a little break, guys. Let's give him a little time to collect himself and think about what he's doing. It's my birthday, says Andrew Colada. Hope Chargers get Sewell. Andrew Colada. We all get a birthday wish, right? You guys seen those movies in the 80s? We all get a birthday wish. If you haven't yet, you have until pick 13. Get a cupcake, get whatever you can, and a candle. Make that 80s wish happen. Get Penei Sewell today, and happy birthday to you, Andrew Colada. Thank you, guys. Give a happy birthday to Andrew in the comment section, guys. Out here, one of the best birthdays of the year, getting to celebrate the first round with on his birthday with his friends and family. Happy birthday to you. William Davis says, just think 1 year ago today we had no idea that everything was about to change with the 6th pick in Justin Herbert. That's what the beauty of football, man. Anything could change and happen at any moment. And a lot of us, even after Justin Herbert was picked, were anxious and scared. But honestly, how lucky are we that the events corresponded the way that they did, that he didn't declare in 2019, that he fell to the Chargers at 6, that he won Offensive Rookie of the Year. It was meant to be, man. The kid told us that he was going to be a quarterback in LA when he was like 9 years old. It's fate and destiny at that point. Dude, the mic setup you got is seriously brilliant. Thank you, man. You guys can barely see my real mic back here. We got all the fake ones up in the front. Just more networks. It makes you feel more important. More people want to hear what you got to say. Yeah, happy birthday, Fire Goodell. Boo, boo, boo. Best value if we trade with the Patriots. Love your work. Keep grinding. So if we trade with the Patriots, they're only moving up 2 spots, right? So I would say like 3rd, 4th rounder, maybe. If the Chargers give something back additionally, we can get as high as a 2nd. But that's kind of where we're at right now. And here we go, guys. The Jacksonville Jaguars select Trevor Lawrence, quarterback out of Clemson, and the NFL draft has officially kicked off. The Jacksonville Jaguars get their quarterback of the future. Man, you guys remember back a couple of years ago, Trevor Lawrence gets on all of our radars. We knew that he was going to be the number 1 pick the year that he declares, and there he is. If I'm a Jags fan right now, man, this reminds me of when the Arizona Cardinals, in that situation with their quarterback carousel, Palmer had just left, Murray was on the table. We didn't know if Murray was going to be the guy. We know that Trevor Lawrence is going to be the guy, and he's going to flip the league, or at least this team, on its head, make them a lot more competitive going into the future. So good for Jacksonville Jaguars fans, man. That's not the news we're hoping to see for Jacksonville today, though, as Chargers fans, right? We're all waiting to see what happens with Tim Tebow signing as a tight end to the Jacksonville Jaguars. What a weird curveball this morning, wasn't that? Andrew Luna says, any chance we trade back into the first like we did with Kenneth Murray? Yes. 1,000,000,000%. Andrew, great question, because this year specifically, I do think the Chargers have a chance to grab a guy that they love and maybe trade back in to get a guy that they need. And that's something that I put in a couple of my mock drafts. The Chargers' best player available. I think at that one I picked Devonta Smith. We traded back up into the first round to get Liam Eichenberg. And that's something I can definitely see the Chargers doing again this year. Thank you so much, Andrew. Who do we got next, though, guys? Who do we got next? Do we have to refresh this page every single time there's a pick? Oh, that'd be so annoying. Let's see. Here we go. Now we get to grade these picks, too. Oh, boo, boo, boo. We don't want to see a video. There we go. How do we grade this pick? This is an excellent pick for the Jacksonville Jaguars. They should feel pretty good about that. I love seeing this. This is great for streamers, isn't it? This is great for streamers. Good job by the Jacksonville Jaguars. Who do we think on the clock next is the New York Jets? Best available, they got Kyle Pitts, Devonta Smith, Jamar Chase. It's not going to be any of those guys. It's going to be a quarterback. It's going to be a quarterback by the name of Zach Wilson is what we're all thinking. Let's see, do we got music on here too? Yeah, we do. We're all good. We're all frosty. We're all good. But bolt up, Drew Marchant. Thank you, sir. With the first pick, the Jags select the lame version of Captain America. You're talking about Agent Walker. Agent Walker from the Falcon and the Captain America show. I can see the resemblance a little bit. We definitely got the better looking of the 2 quarterbacks, did we not, Chargers fans? That's all I'm going to say. Don't pause. Trevor Lawrence is 213 pounds. Joey Bosa will break him in half. Do we play the Jags this year? Either way, Joey Bosa, I'm sure, is licking his chops, getting ready to go bust some heads this season. Director Aaron Rodgers is going to get traded to the Falcons for Julio and the 4th overall pick. I got to keep in mind, don't troll me too hard, guys. I'm susceptible and I'm exposed, but I'm going to be checking all of these rumors as we go down to confirm if anything crazy happens, okay? Trevor Lawrence off the board, not feeling too crazy yet. We all suspected that would happen, but maybe we do see a crazy trade at some point today. Ooh, Madden NFL's doing something kind of cool too, guys. I actually do want to show these off. Get a kind of a live look, a live preview of what these players could look like in game. I'm not saying Madden, I'm saying in game in the NFL. Trevor Lawrence and those nice alternate Jacksonville Jaguars unis. That's fresh. I like. We'll keep that open on Twitter on the side to give us nice little previews of these players as we keep going along. The Jags are done. What a waste of time. Yeah, dudes. I mean, where's the suspense? We all knew what was going to happen. Yeah, take your time, Jacksonville. We don't got stuff to do today. $10 holla coming in from Brett Dewey says, you rock, director. Fingers crossed for Sewell. Ooh. I mean, guys, and Brett, thank you so much for the $10 holla, supporting the stream and all that fun stuff. But, you know, if we don't get Panay, it'll be all right. We're hoping and praying we do, but it will be all right. Some people don't love Tom Telesco. They feel like maybe he's out warmed his welcome or whatever. I love Tom, dude. I know his track record isn't the best, but my God, what if we had the Houston Texans GM, man? Oh, we'd be in trouble. We'd be hoping and praying. We'd be lucky to even be within 10 feet of Tom Telesco. I trust Tom Telesco so much, man. I have a lot of faith that he knows what he's doing. He's going to hit a home run with this pick. I am absolutely confident in that. The Jets select Zach Wilson out of BYU. Is that trade? Is that confirmed yet? We'll have to wait and see. 3 minutes left on the clock for the New York Jets, and we can move on. Regardless, our quarterback is the best in the NFL. Yes, sir. It's time to bolt. Yes, sir. No matter what happens in tonight's draft, we have Justin Herbert leading the charge in 2021 at SoFi Stadium. Now, I don't know if there's a lot of suspense behind pick 2 in the NFL draft. Of course, a lot of people thinking this is going to be Zach Wilson out of BYU. But as a reminder, here on NFL.com, 3 of the top prospects as far as grades right now: Devonta Smith, Jamar Chase, Kyle Pitts. That'd be pretty crazy. But after trading away their franchise quarterback in Sam Darnold, it's got to be a quarterback here. And I'm pretty sure it's going to be Zach Wilson. But part of me, inside of me, has always thought, like, Justin Fields, he was like 1A, 1B with Trevor Lawrence for so long. How much has really changed? I personally view Justin Fields as still a really, really good talent, so you never know. $5 holla coming in from Sunriser says, this is one I disagree. Tom with O-line has been awful. There are areas that Tom Telesco needs a lot of work, man. O-line has been his Achilles heel for a long time. This is redemption year. I knocked my microphone. This is redemption year for Tom Telesco. If he hits an offensive line, you know, his weakness is going to be somewhere else. Maybe it's going to be in like finding a value in mid-round players or whatever. But I feel like he's done a lot of good things for Los Angeles, and I definitely am happy with him, especially over a lot of the other options we got in the NFL right now. But thank you, Sunriser. Hey, it's okay to have variety of opinion, all right? You don't have to agree with the director 100% of the time. I want to hear everybody's perspective. The wisest people are the people that can be swayed when presented with legitimate evidence, and that's what I like to hear out here on the channel. Pedro Ramirez says, according to Mark Schleth on Twitter, he said Aaron Rodgers to the Broncos is close to a done deal. I'm not liking this as a Chargers fan. I'm going to copy that name. And I'm going to go look that up for myself, because I would be not stupendously stoked if that's confirmed. I'm going to be looking for that real quick. In the meanwhile, Envy Talent says, I don't mind Tom, but Spanos, yeah, Spanos, yeah, you guys know my thoughts on the Spanos fam, but it could be worse when it comes to GM. $5 holla from It's Time to Bolt. Thank you so much, man. The pick is in for the New York Jets. I'm taking a look at Mark Schletherith's account, looking for any news of Aaron Rodgers. All right, that's what he's talking about. With the second pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Zach Wilson out of BYU. So far, no drama, no suspense. The NFL Draft going exactly as we thought it would. But this is where the NFL Draft officially begins. What in the hell are the 49ers doing at pick number 3? Mac Jones, smoke screen, question mark. Trey Lance, smoke screen, question mark. Trading for Aaron Rodgers, smoke screen, question mark. This is where the NFL draft begins, man. Pick 1 and 2. We knew it was going to happen. Now everything kind of lays on the shoulders of the San Francisco 49ers. Why did they trade up so high? It's going to be for a quarterback, in my opinion, but which quarterback is the question? Zach Wilson, congratulations to New York Jet fans. Honestly, dudes, you got yourselves one hell of a quarterback. I think his comp that I've heard a lot online has been Kyler Murray. Very scrappy, very fast, improviser kind of quarterback. I think you guys are on the right track to improve that tempo in New York because, man, that offense needed a lot of help. Congratulations to New York Jets fans. Yeah, Zach Wilson's small, man. Sometimes you meet these people in person and you're like, oh my God, maybe I could play the NFL. There's no way. I remember that when I met Eric Weddle. Eric Weddle came up to like here on me. I was like, Eric Weddle, oh my God. Fun sized. One of my favorite players of all time still to this day. I'd rather have Tom any day over Lord of the Rings. Broncos will ruin Rodgers' career if he gets traded there. Oh, be licking my chops to go sack and Aaron Rodgers. I hope the Chargers draft 4 edge rushers if Aaron Rodgers goes to the Broncos. Smash. Herbert, Trevor, and Wilson. One of them has a bachelor's in biology. It's simple science. Yeah, you can't argue against science. This man really think he is Herbert? What? No, he's a troll, but that's fine. I'm not even a troll. He's a burner account. It's the internet. There's burner accounts everywhere. What do you guys think? Now we got a little break. We're waiting for San Francisco 49ers at number 3. Mark Schlereth says, I'm hearing Aaron Rodgers to Broncos is close to done deal. Still could fall through, but fingers crossed. Oh, boy. We joke. But my God, I hope this doesn't happen. All of a sudden, Patrick Mahomes becomes the 3rd best quarterback in the AFC West. Oh, but still, man, that's going to be the most powerful division that we've seen in a long, long time if Aaron Rodgers comes to the Broncos. Again, I was celebrating that Teddy Bridgewater really means that they're probably out of the quarterback market this draft, but this news probably snuck up on a lot of people. You never know. What, Justin, best QB in the game? Yeah. I imagine Rodgers being traded to the 49ers. If it's going to happen, we're going to find out right now. Pick 3. Niners on the clock. You know, if they decide to make a move, it has to be now. I think it's going to cost at least the 3rd overall pick this year with maybe more first-rounders to come. But this is great ammunition if you're going to go get Aaron Rodgers in San Francisco. It's got to happen now. But I think financially it makes more sense for them to trade him after the 1st of June. Aaron's not allowed in the AFC West. No. It would get chaotic, man. The AFC West would be the hottest teams to watch, the hottest rivalries to watch in the NFL, but no thanks. Yeah, keep them in the NFC, man. I don't want to see no Aaron Rodgers in the AFC. Confirmed. Are we going to get Richard Sherman? I don't know. There's going to be a lot of speculation. I mean, stay frosty. We're going to have a lot of videos about the draft and the repercussions to follow afterwards. And maybe Richard Sherman to the Chargers is one of them. But when it comes to scheme fit, it probably doesn't make sense unless he moves to safety. At least in my perspective right now. Stay blessed, George or Jorge. Was good, my boy. Everybody, yeah. Opening a P.O. box, that's something in the stars for sure, man. In the future, for sure, in the future, we'll get ourselves some box openings on the channel or something like that. Guys, I'm looking around. If you see something of vast importance on Twitter, tag me at Kiwi_filmmaker so I can check it out. We can keep the Bolt fam informed as to what's going on as we trek on in this NFL draft. Actually, we got to turn this off. You guys are probably hearing some of the NFL draft there. I know I'm not allowed to show that. Yeah, we almost got away with it, too, if it weren't for pesky kids and your dog or whatever. Rodgers to 49ers confirmed. I don't know, man. Nothing's confirmed yet. If you guys see anything, tag me. I'm keeping an eye on Twitter as well. If Aaron Rodgers gets moved today, it's going to be crazy. What do you guys think the Niners are going to do at number 3? I'm really thinking, in my gut, not even to say gut, in my brain, I think the Mac Jones stuff was a smokescreen.
I think if I'm the Niners, I'm taking Justin Fields or even Trey Lance before I'm thinking about Mac Jones. Dang meddling kids. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You feel bad for Zach Wilson. I'm not stupendously stoked on the Jets and their front offices and the way they run a football team, but they got a good player. Maybe that's enough to pull to turn things around in New York. Is it Justin Fields? You guys think Justin Fields? If it's me, I'm thinking Justin Fields, but Trey Lance also makes a lot of sense to the 49ers. A lot of sense. Actually, I wanted to stay on the Madden NFL so I can show you guys these photos that they're putting out. They're pretty bonkers. Madden. Here we go. Quarterback Zach Wilson to the New York Jets. That is our first preview, courtesy of Madden NFL. Let's go. The pick is in. The pick is in San Francisco. Who we're about to see join the 49ers. They're clapping. They're excited. They probably got themselves a brand new franchise quarterback, Jimmy Garoppolo, getting ready to change his license over back to New England. Bill Belichick phoning it in, trying to get themselves a former quarterback to join them back with the Patriots. But the pick is in for the 49ers. We're about to see Goodell make the call here. Mac Jones is a bust. He could be good. Again, he rose for a reason, right? Could be smokescreen, could be legit. If it's legit, hope it works out for him, man. You feel like it's Mac Jones? Okay. Says Hugo Boss. What pick are the Chargers? We're pick number 13. Pick number 13 for the Bolts. I'm trying to think. I think it's going to be, if I'm going to make an official prediction, I'm going to say Trey Lance is my prediction. Trey Lance is probably what I'm thinking. You guys saying Trey Lance confirm Mac Jones. We can hope it's Mac Jones because Trey Lance is going to be very tempting for other teams to trade up for. We can all hope it's Mac Jones. Kyle with the $5 hollow says, almost 1K watching. I don't know if any other teams have great YouTube presence like Director gave us. Thank you, man. Thank you for your support, brother. Really appreciate all the love. Really. Thank you so much, Kyle. Kyle. The pick's in. Here we go. With the third pick of the 2021 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Trey Lance. Let's go. What did I say? What did I say? Mac Jones smokescreen. It was Trey Lance. It was Trey Lance, ladies and gentlemen. Trey Lance going to the San Francisco 49ers. Great fit for that team. Goodbye, Jimmy Garoppolo. It's going to be Trey Lance, 3 quarterbacks back to back to back, and the 2021 NFL Draft. You're right on point. I'm not going to say that I can see the future because I can't. But I saw that one. I saw that one coming a mile away. Trey Lance, no matter what. Mac Jones is Bull Callahan. He's outside right now, punching a brick wall. What's happening? You said the Niners were a sure thing. You promised me riches and gold and success. You terrible agent, Tim Tebow. Falcons are taking Kyle Pitts. Yeah, the Falcons up next with pick number 4, guys. Something's up with the Atlanta Falcons. Okay, the Falcons, in my opinion, need a quarterback right now. I understand the contract situation with Matty Ice. I totally get it, but you guys have an opportunity to get who would possibly be a first-rounder quarterback in another year. You get him now. You're not sure about him? Give him a year to learn, right? If I'm the Atlanta Falcons, I'm taking Justin Fields with this pick. Period. That's if you want to win a Super Bowl right now, that's awesome, but you don't have the defense for it, right? If I'm the Atlanta Falcons, I'm taking Justin Fields. You can roll out with Matty Ice if you need to, put a little competition back there. But if you grab yourself a Kyle Pitts, you grab yourselves a wide receiver, even a left tackle, whatever other needs you guys need right now, who knows when the next time you're going to see another prospect like Justin Fields. If I'm the Atlanta Falcons, I'm taking Justin Fields. That's what I'm going to say right now.
You heard that Tebow's coming back to tight end? Yep. It's possible. Brennan Hastings with a $5 holla. Thank you so much. Corlac with the Falcons. The Falcons. I'm sorry. Sorry. You guys want to know the truth behind that too? When I was a little kid, if you guys couldn't tell with my studio, when we don't have the green screen up, I'm obsessed with Star Wars. Okay? And Han Solo used to always call the Millennium Falcon, and that leaked into my adulthood as to how I pronounce the word Falcon. Has nothing to do with ethnicity. I grew up in a home with accents, sure, and some words I say different because of that. But Falcon is 100% Han Solo. So grateful to have so many quarterbacks drafted in the top 10 this year. Go Bolts. Yes, Sean O'Brien. This is why, man. This is why it's such a big year for Chargers fans. We're at a really, really good spot. So far, so good. 3 quarterbacks taken back to back to back. And that's just pushing that sweet value of other players down to number 13 for the Chargers. Let's go. Hunch shot first. Yes, Chase. Yes, I will remember you. Tom Telesco, trade up, please, dear God. This is a good spot. I'm not going to lie. It would be very expensive if the Chargers were to trade up to the number 4 spot to get Penei Sewell. Because, again, we're going to be competing with other teams like the Bears, Washington, even the Saints maybe to go get a quarterback. They're paying quarterback premium prices right now. So trading up at 4, it would be very costly. Of course, I would be excited, but it'd be very costly for the Chargers to do so. That's why I'm hoping Penei Sewell falls past 5. Theory, welcome back, my brother. Welcome to producer Theory, one of our stream MVPs. Thank you so much for joining us today, man. Thank you so much, guys. Give him some love in the comments section below. You guys love some Star Wars too. I'm among friends. The Niners are finished. I think that's a good pick, man. Trey Lance. I see a lot of upside with that guy. I really do. Let's see if we can find a picture courtesy of Madden NFL. Of what Trey Lance is going to look like in a Niners uniform. Here we go, guys. Trey Lance, welcome to the San Francisco 49ers. God, I'm so happy they did that. Whatever additional visual aid we can get during this draft, the better. Yes, sir. Trey Lance. I like the pick. Personally, for me, I like the pick. Dropping in from Australia. Both up. Hey, thank you there, Nate. Appreciate the love and support. For years, Chargers O-line has been lackluster. Yeah, hopefully today, this is the year, right? This is the year that we hopefully turn things around a little bit. But that's a good point there, Hugo. Somebody brought up McNeil, which at that age, I was more like busy chasing girls than looking up the Chargers O-line, other than Nick Hardwick. But looking up him, I think it's been that was probably the last good left tackle that we had right in a while. Jose Hernandez says, "Hey, director, Sewell to the Chargers. Speaking into existence. Yes, we've been holding prayer circles. We've been performing all kinds of rituals. Get Penei to LA. Please, God. Revenge of the Sith is GOAT." I like you already, Seth. I agree. Pitts, as an awesome as he is, it would be a waste for Atlanta. Yeah, dudes, because who's going to be slinging him the rock past Matty Ice? Who knows if Matty Ice is even going to be good this year? He's at that age, you know what I mean? If I'm the Falcons, I'm taking Justin Fields right now. That's what I'm doing. Me personally. Chargers, 49ers repeat Super Bowl revenge. Oh, can you imagine that? Get in there and thump a little Trey Lance, right? Justin Herbert leading the Chargers to the reverse victory versus the San Francisco 49ers via the Super Bowl. Have you seen any Lorenzo Neal Jr. highlights? Okay, so Lorenzo Neal Jr., yes, I would be ecstatic if the Chargers take him like in the 7th round. Maybe if he goes undrafted, he's coming to the Chargers, right? Just purely out of respect. Lorenzo Neal Jr. needs to come to the Chargers. 1,016 views. Congrats. Hey, 1,000 in the house, guys. Thank you so much. Please don't take a left tackle, Falcons. Yeah, I think they could, I guess, but Chargers need a little bit of luck. Hopefully, to get themselves a nice value. The pick is in, pick 4, Atlanta Falcons. Prediction time. It's so hard for me to look past my perspective of quarterback for them, right? It has to be quarterback. I think I'm hoping it's Justin Fields for them, but it could easily be Kyle Pitts. Okay, that's kind of where I'm at right now. Those are the two I'm thinking: Kyle Pitts, Justin Fields. Yeah, if it's Justin Fields, we're looking good. If it's Mac Jones, even in the best case scenario, they take Mac Jones right here, right? I want Mac Jones. I don't know if Mac Jones going to get taken in the top 10. Maybe that was like a league-wide smoke screen, right? We're all hoping. What do we think? Fields? We're thinking Jones. We're thinking Kyle Pitts. Chase or Sewell. You never know, man. You never know. Nice suit. Thank you so much, Kev G. We're looking smooth today. Here comes the commissioner, guys. Here we go. Here we go. With the 4th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Kyle Pitts. It was Kyle Pitts all along, man. Kyle Pitts going to the Atlanta Falcons. Whew, I wanted him so bad. Everyone wanted Kyle Pitts so bad. They should have taken a quarterback. We were never going to get Kyle Pitts unless we traded up. But if I'm the Falcons, I still take Justin Fields, okay? Who knows who's going to be slinging him the ball later, but Kyle Pitts is officially off the board. Good for Atlanta Falcons fans. Again, me personally, I'm taking a quarterback there, but Kyle Pitts could be a generational talent, man. Like, I've never seen anything quite like him in the NFL draft. Is he a tight end? Is he a wide receiver? Is he Megatron? You never know, man. So that's a good pick. It's not the pick I would have made, but it's a good pick. It's not a bad pick for the Atlanta Falcons, okay? Good for them, man. Good for them. Listen to Burrow. Yeah, man, this is a big pick. A big pick coming up here. Number 5, the Cincinnati Bengals. Do the Bengals listen to Joe Burrow and take Jamar Chase, thus letting Penei Sewell fall past 5? Or do they listen to reason and take the best left tackle prospect we've seen in a decade? I'm hoping they take Jamar Chase, okay? This is a big pick coming up in regards to what the Chargers are going to do at 13. Oh, he's got the big bow tie. Is he wearing a bow tie, Kyle Pitts? Yeah, man. He's got some class. That's going to be a good player in the NFL, man. That's going to be a really good player in the NFL. I'm very excited to see him play. As a football fan, you know, I'm definitely not an Atlanta Falcons fan, but as a football fan, I am excited to see Kyle Pitts go to work, man. There we go. Yeah, get your prayers up, boys. Get your prayers up. It's time. It's time for the Cincinnati Bengals to make a mistake. Please. Please, Cincy. Please do not take Penei Sewell. Oh, my God. I'm almost sick to my stomach now. Let's get a preview for you Atlanta Falcons fans that might be in the chat right now. Kyle Pitts, welcome to Atlanta. Possibly one of the best tight end prospects we've ever seen in the history of the NFL draft. Crazy times we're living in. Oh, please take Jamar Chase. All right, so Cincinnati Bengals on the clock. What would make sense for them? I'm going to reiterate this, okay? What would make sense for the Cincinnati Bengals to do with this pick is to protect their quarterback that just busted every bone in his leg last season, ending his Rookie of the Year campaign competitively, I might add. It was always going to be Justin Herbert, but his competitiveness for Offensive Rookie of the Year was cut short because of a crazy, crappy O-line. They would be crazy not to take Penei Sewell here, okay? But that's what we're hoping for, man. Bengals would be crazy. We need them to be a little crazy because, honestly, Jamar Chase is not a bad pick for them either, okay? They are walking away from this draft a better football team if they take Jamar Chase. You got him with Joe Burrow that makes some magic happen. I think that's a really good thing in the long run for that team. It's better for the Chargers, but it's also good for them. That is what we're hoping. Prayers circle in the comment section below, man. Please, Jamar Chase to Cincy. Make it happen. Listen to your quarterback. Don't listen to reason. Listen to quarterback, all right? Please, anything but Penei Sewell. Imagine they take Chase and the Finns take Waddle. The Chargers don't have to trade up. I think if things go down that way, Soka, if things go down that way, I'm on pins and needles hoping the Chargers do trade up, okay? I don't want to risk it, him not making it to 13. If he makes it to 7, my butt's on the phone with the Lions right away. I'm prepping gift baskets and gift certificates and whatever I need to do to swoon the GM of the Detroit Lions, get me that 7th round pick. Please trade up if he starts to fall. That's the kind of player the Chargers desperately need. It's really rare that picking up an offensive lineman would make headlines, but this player would for the Chargers, and it would make so much sense for the Chargers to go up and get him. Bengals, please, Chase. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, Arca. My mom's a huge Trek fan. I meant if he goes 7, we don't trade up, then he gets taken before 13. Oh, okay, yeah, we got to trade up. We got to trade up if we're going to do that. We got to trade up. Director, you think Chargers? Yeah. If he falls past 5 or 6, I'm 100% on board with the Chargers sending in some draft packages or trade packages to try and grab Penei Sewell. 100%. So far, so good, guys. So far, we got 1, 2, 3 quarterbacks and a tight end. Either way, valuable talent is falling. Valuable talent is falling to number 13, even if we decide to stick there. But more importantly, the window of opportunity for Penei Sewell is still alive. Please, God. Please, God. Please, God. The pick is in. The Bengals are selecting Chase. Come on, man. All those the troll comments and stuff, I'm going to fall for it every time, so don't. I'm keeping an eye on Twitter, man, though. We're trying to confirm any of these rumors. We're paying attention to any Aaron Rodgers news, Bengals news, everything, man. Come on. Justin Fields not selected. Yeah, I'm actually looking at the Twitterverse right now, too. It would be crazy. Us Oregon fans are absolutely hoping for Sewell to the Chargers. Even if he doesn't, it's always bolt up for Herbie. Yes, Brennan Hastings, absolutely. Thank you for the $5 holla. I'm sure, guys, how magical must it be to be an Oregon Ducks fan / Chargers fan? Like, you hit the jackpot when it came to fandom, right? I can't imagine watching Justin Herbert being one of those guys, behind the scenes last season. Like, why is everybody crapping on Justin Herbert, man? I don't understand. Did you guys watch a single game? I was there. I was there at every single Oregon game, man. You all crazy for passing up on Justin Herbert. And then this season to be like, you guys are passing up on Penei Sewell. It's Groundhog Day all over again, man. That would be so crazy. That'd be so crazy. I would love to see it, man. The pick is in. The pick is officially in. We're about to see who the Cincinnati Bengals select. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Chase. Please, Chase. Jamar Chase has to be the pick. Come on, let's go. At least this year with social distancing, nobody's spitting on each other yet. Whatever helps the Chargers to finally win a Super Bowl, that's where I'm at, too. I got a lot of faith. No matter what happens, we're bolting up. We're bolting up no matter what happens. But, my God, just a chance to have Penei Sewell. We are all crossing our fingers. Please. Please. I'm checking Twitter, guys, real quick. Checking Twitter real quick. I think I may have seen it, man. Are we live on here? Let me check my stream right here. Yeah, we're live. I think they did it, man. Oh, no, I'm checking Twitter. It might be. I'm not saying nothing until I see Goodell on the screen. Say the words, okay? I don't know. Whew. Is it getting hot in here or what, man? I'm waiting for confirmation. I'm not saying nothing. I may have seen something on Twitter real quick, but there may be a chance that magic is happening right now, man. I'm not saying nothing, okay? I'm not saying nothing. I don't want to jinx anything. But come on, man. Please, I hope the universe is listening, man. Chargers fans everywhere been saying prayers all day. Is it official? Come on, baby. Come on. We're waiting, man. We're waiting. I'm looking at Twitter, man. I don't want to jump the gun because I don't know if anything's official yet. I'm waiting to hear the words come out of Goodell's mouth. But, man, if it's true, we are in a good spot right now. As a matter of fact, I'm going to go to Madden NFL because maybe they know. It's still showing Kyle Pitts, man. Come on, man. Just say it. Come on, Goodell. We've been in commercial break here a little too long. Come out and give us the pick, man. I want to see the Chargers. Come on, man. That's what I'm saying, man. I'm seeing rumors, but they haven't officially announced it on NFL Network yet. I'm waiting. I've seen it. The best is availability. Come on, baby. Chargers fans' collective power is active. Here we go, man. I'm seeing Goodell's coming up to the stage. With the 5th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft. The Cincinnati Bengals select Jamar Chase, wide receiver, LSU. Let's go. Lightning bolts in the chat, baby. Let's go. Woo! Cincinnati Bengals have started the movement. The Cincinnati Bengals have tipped over the first domino. Is this the first domino that leads to Penei Sewell in powder blue this season? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. That is wild. Oh, my God. I cannot believe they just did that. I cannot believe they just did that. Come on, baby. Now my perspective is the Chargers immediately need to be in trade package mode. The Chargers immediately need to be thinking, what can I send to the Dolphins, to the Lions, to the Giants even? You know, who do we want to trade up with to go grab Penei Sewell? What is the rumors I'm hearing about Penei Sewell? Why is he falling? Is there a chance he makes it to 13? You need to know everything there is to know about how to get Penei Sewell on this team. They took Chase. Director, look at me. They took Chase. Oh, my Lord. Oh, Dios mío. Jamar Chase to the Cincinnati Bengals. Whoever knew this could happen? It happened. It's fate. Penei Sewell to the Los Angeles Chargers. Put it in. Put it in, please. Thank you, Bengals. Thank you, sir. Yes, start thinking trade. Let's see if we can find a glorious picture of Jamar Chase to the Cincinnati Bengals. Oh, that's so hype, man. So many dominoes need to fall perfect, okay? And so far, 5 out of the, 12 dominoes so far looking real good. Look real good. Can we trade with Miami first and one of our thirds? It could take as much as a first next season, man. And as far as I'm hearing, picks next season are like gold because you're going to be able to fully evaluate these players, as there's probably not going to be as many or if any at all opt-outs, right? But for Penei, it's different. Trade up to Detroit. Yeah, we got to hope, man. The Dolphins could certainly take Penei right here. Okay, we're going to talk Dolphins here in just a second. But they could take Penei. And I would definitely throw a wrench in our plans, but they could go for it. Trade 2 firsts and a second. Yeah, that could be what it costs. You know, as far as the NFL draft value chart or something like that, it should really only cost like a third and next year's second, right? But we're talking about the NFL draft where people overpay all the time. So who knows what the Lions could be asking for? It really depends on who gets taken at 6 and 7. Like, are the Lions in talks for a quarterback? You know, you never hear about it until it happens. Maybe the Lions are like, this Jared Goff thing's kind of a joke. We really like Justin Fields all along, and that was the plan all along. And Goff was just part of a trade that we had to make happen because, maybe Stafford just wanted out. Whatever. The Dolphins pick is in. Brennan Heston says, I'm donating into existence. Penei Sewell. Yes, thank you, Brennan. Talk it into existence. Pray it into existence. Come on, man. Come on. The Dolphins pick is in. They're about to announce it. Stay frosty. I'm going to see if I can get any more live than I am right now. They picked way fast. I'm seeing some names in the comment section, man. Real quick, let me go ahead and see if we got some visual. Madden NFL hasn't updated it yet. Okay, I'm trying to get some pictures of Jamar Chase as a Bengal for you guys to see. Did they just take? Did you? I can't say anything. I can't say anything until I hear it come out of Goodell's mouth because I don't want to misinform anybody out here. But if they did what you guys are saying, oh my God, dudes, I feel bad for said player because Tua can't throw it further than 20 yards. But I'm also excited for the Chargers because we're witnessing a slip right now. Woo! Everyone say it. Say the pick. I haven't seen the pick. We're waiting. Maybe I'll start saying the presumptive pick. With the social media, maybe we're behind a little bit. The presumptive pick right now is Waddle, okay? And this is Waddle to me, man. Waddle to me is the kind of player that could be both a Brandon Cooks or a Tyreek Hill. It depends on where he goes. If this is true and he goes to the Miami Dolphins, they probably got a Brandon Cooks. Still a pretty good player, right? But you're not going to unlock his potential because Tua can't throw it further than 20 yards, right? He goes to a different team with a big arm quarterback, Chiefs, Chargers, Bills. You got yourselves a Tyreek Hill. So, rip Jalen Waddle. But we're seeing a slide happen in front of us, man. We're seeing a slide happen in front of us, which is great news. I'm trying to be nice here, fellas. I'm trying to be nice here. Come on, man. Come on, Penei. The pick is in. How are we so far behind if this is really the case? I might check to see if I can refresh my stream here in just a second. Detroit getting phone calls from the Chargers and Patriots. Is this true? Guys, I got to check rumors here real quick, okay? Stay frosty. I'm checking rumors. If you guys see anything, please tag me at Kiwi_filmmaker, okay? I'm seeing some tags here. I want to make sure we give you guys a heads up. Penei Sewell still on the board. Yes, says Daniel Popper. Okay, we'll show you guys a couple of things going on here. Bengals selected Jamar Chase per source. Penei Sewell still on the board. You guys tag me if something happens, okay? I'm seeing a tag right here. There was one time someone tagged me something nasty, so now I got to be really careful. Yeah, here we go. With the 6th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Jalen Waddle out of Alabama. Let's freaking go! Penei Sewell still on the board. Hope is still alive. The Chargers throwing themselves some draft trade packages to maybe go get their left tackle of the future in Penei Sewell. Oh my God, dudes. I'm going to freaking pass out. This is only the 6th pick. We got, what, like 26 more of these to go? Because, I mean, after the Chargers pick is equally as important to the Bolts. We're going to see who's available in day 2. Oh my God. Didn't expect the Bengals to trade, to pick up. Yeah, I mean, yeah, dude. Jamar Chase, they listened. Joe Burrow wanted Jamar Chase on the team, and they made it happen. You know who else wants somebody on their team? Justin Herbert. Justin Herbert has talked a lot about getting Penei Sewell on the Chargers somehow. Not saying nothing. Not jinxing nothing. I'm just pointing something out. O-Side says they need to trade now. Detroit Lions are on the clock. Oh my God. I got to check Twitter, guys. Are we seeing any kind of trade talks amongst the Lions and the Chargers? This would be a place to trade up. The Lions could definitely take Penei too, guys. Penei falling. Oh my God. Come on, Chargers. Come on, Chargers. Let's make a trade. They're saying the pick is in. The pick is in for the Detroit Lions. Okay, guys, just give me 1 second. I'm going to try and refresh my YouTube live stream here. Just to make sure I'm not too far behind when I don't have to be. Because I feel like I'm seeing everything on Twitter like 2 minutes before. Let's see, NFL Draft. Let's try ESPN here real quick. Maybe ESPN's a little bit more... Nah, I don't like that. Hang on, guys. Bear with me, okay? Join live. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. The Detroit Lions pick is in. The Detroit Lions pick is in. People are saying they took... I'm trying to absorb all this information at the same time here, guys. Give me 1 sec. I think we got the draft back in real time. Doesn't look good, fam. It doesn't look good. I'm thinking that if the Chargers had any realistic shot at getting Penei Sewell, it probably had to be via trade here. And who knows? The Detroit Lions, maybe this was a guy that they wanted all along too. Yeah, I know, man. I saw some stuff on Twitter, and then all of a sudden I was like, cut. What do we do? Pray harder. It's not working. I was hoping it was a rumor, man. Don't listen to people saying anything. I don't know what that means. We don't know yet, man. We don't know. I'm just seeing stuff on Twitter. Pick hasn't been officially announced yet by Roger Goodell. Maybe there's a source that's getting all this information sooner than the broadcast is showing, because this is as live as we're going to get. But there's still, I mean, even after Penei, man, because it would make sense that the Detroit Lions go Penei Sewell. He's a hell of a player. Honestly, wherever he goes, he's going to make an impact. Sneakers says Sewell's a Lion. Funny enough, I don't know if a lot of people even projected that. I think a lot of people were thinking the Lions would maybe go Micah Parsons, somewhere defense, maybe trade down. I haven't seen a lot of projections of him actually going to the Lions. So, yeah, man. I think that's what I'm seeing here, too. It's all right, man. The Chargers still have a lot of options left on the table. We're going to go over these as we continue to go through the NFL draft. Let me actually see if we got more visuals to show you guys here. Did the Madden people just stop making picks after the first 4? It'd be nice to see the jerseys. Yeah, man. Hasn't been announced, I guess, but I'm seeing stuff on Twitter. We're gonna wait for the official announcement. Until the words come out of Goodell's mouth, we don't know. I will never forgive Anthony Lynn if he does this. You guys remember that news like a couple of weeks ago? That he went out to Oregon to check out Penei Sewell personally? This would definitely be an Anthony Lynn last effort burn on the Chargers. Ugh. Of course, if you guys don't know, Anthony Lynn is now the OC in Detroit. Dang, Anthony Lynn took Sewell. Yeah. Director is the 13th pick. The director is the 13th pick in my heart. Thanks, man. Thank you, Sneakers. Appreciate the love there, man. Dang, dude. Ah. Oh, we gotta regroup. We gotta regroup and reassess. So much hype for that O-line, man. I don't know. Well, I think Penei Sewell, yeah, he's who we all hoped. Pre-established chemistry with Justin Herbert, the best lineman we've seen in a long time. But this is a really deep class of O-linemen, man. You never know, which one of these guys are going to pan out. Last season's O-linemen were really good too. Now my attention shifts to guys like Rashawn Slater, Patrick Surtain, and J.C. Horn. Those are the 3 guys I'm kind of thinking about right now. And okay, here we go. The Lions select Penei Sewell, tackle out of Oregon. Jared Goff doesn't deserve any protection, okay? Justin Herbert does. God. Oh, I wanted Penei so bad. We knew that the chances were slim, okay? We knew the chances were slim, but the dominoes were falling the way they needed to, and they stopped with the Lions. F's in the chat, boys. F's in the chat. Yeah. Is Penei not happy? I didn't see the clip. Is he out there somewhere like, I'm going to Detroit? Anthony Lynn burned the Chargers one last time. Boy. It's all right, man. Slater is the next guy on the board that I got my eye on as far as offensive line. Christian Darrisaw, still a heck of a talent too, man. If that's who we end up picking at 13, we rejoice, okay? We rejoice. If the Chargers end up going anything other than O-line and cornerback, we got some work to do as fans as far as anticipating who they're going to select in the 2nd and 3rd rounds. But we still got a lot of quality players out there, man. The Chargers, we knew that it was a long shot to get Penei Sewell, but there's still some really, really good talent out there, even at offensive line and cornerback. So right now, number 1 talent for me is probably still Sewell, and then Patrick Surtain, then maybe Darrisaw and J.C. Horn. And we got, only a few more picks until the Chargers are on the clock. Okay? We all good, man. We all good. Kyle says Anthony Lynn got Sewell so he can run up the middle on 1st and 2nd down. Oh, Kyle. He's not lying. He's definitely not lying. Poor Penei. He's gonna do great no matter where he goes. Him as a player is one of the best in this league or in this year's class. Okay, he's gonna do great. I wish he would do great in sunny California. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, people are saying director or Slater's still on the board. Yeah, he's still on the board. What's going on, Justin Herbert? Where's the Chargers preferred Rashawn Slater over Sewell to begin with, so that might be our pick at 13. Looking at rumors on Twitter here, guys. I'm keeping an eye on stuff. Again, tag me. So important that you guys tag me on stuff that you feel are relevant to the stream, and we'll look at it together. The pain, please do not let this happen, NFL. Holy cow, it makes no sense for the Green Bay Packers to trade him before June anyway. Brandon Hastings says, will you tell my Mimi hi and let her know it's okay we didn't get Sewell? Mimi, listen, Mimi, I get it, okay? All of us collectively, we used our prayers, our hopes, our optimism, hoping for Penei Sewell. It didn't happen, but the Chargers are going to be just fine, okay? Mimi, we're going to be good. We're going to be so good. The Chargers have a lot of options at 13. Penei, maybe he comes to the Chargers later after he's spent 4 years in misery in Detroit, and then he joins us later, That could happen. We'll be all right, Mimi. We're good, Mimi. We're all good. Lots of good alternatives still, and we must have given up too much. Yeah, I mean, that's also like the other side of the coin, right? If the Chargers did trade up to number 7, we likely wouldn't have a second or third round pick, maybe not a first next season. So we avoided that. And there's still really good players on the board. Some people have Rashawn Slater above Penei Sewell, which again, I think is nonsense, but he's still really good. There's a reason some people were thinking he's that high. The pick is in for the Carolina Panthers. What are we about to see here? As far as the Panthers pick, if I'm the Panthers, I'd take Micah Parsons here. I'm not going to lie. They got Sam Darnold now, right? So, they could go Slater, I guess, but I would take Micah Parsons if I'm them. As far as I know, they need a lot of help at linebacker. The absence of Luke Kuechly has been pretty well felt for the last few seasons, and Parsons would be an instant playmaker on the defensive side of the ball. Kevin White, folks, with the $5 holla says, folks, the Lions, my top 2 were Sewell and Waddle. I don't want Darisaw. He has a groin injury that many people don't know. I want Slater, Jason. Okay. So the injury to Darisaw, the reason we don't hear a lot about it is because, as far as we know, it's not a big deal. I think he's already good to go, right? And then as far as Sewell and Waddle, you want Slater, Smith, JC. Okay. Yeah, those are all great picks. I definitely can see that happening too. Kevin, thank you so much for the $5 holla. Panthers pick is in. It's probably Parsons or Surtain. If I'm them, I take Parsons, but I would get a Surtain. I would get even a Slater. I would understand that as well. Do they go wide receiver? Probably not. They could still go quarterback and shock us all. They gave up very little for Sam Darnold. You got to even consider a Justin Fields here. I don't know. If they're going Justin Fields route, though, I felt like they would have kept Teddy Bridgewater. I don't know. We're about to see here, man. Yeah, Anthony Lynn. Yeah. The last burn from Anthony Lynn felt in Los Angeles. It's... Checking Twitter here, guys, real quick. Hang on. We're seeing something on Twitter. Mike Clay says, bit of a surprise coming at 8. Stay tuned. Dylan Tyler, thank you so much for putting that on my radar here, man. Mike Clay says something's about to happen at 8. Something's about to happen. Yo, I think I seen it. I think I've seen what happened. Here comes Roger Goodell. Oh, boy. We're still good. It's actually kind of a shock. I'm going to wait to announce it until Goodell says it, okay? Here he comes. He's taking his time. He's waddling. He's waddling to the stage. With the 8th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select J.C. Horn, defensive back out of South Carolina. That's a shocker. I'm not going to lie. That is a shocker to me. Surtain, to me, the obvious number 1 cornerback in this draft, passed up for J.C. Horn, who's still an excellent prospect, one of the meaner man coverage corners in this draft. But Surtain, still on the board. Though, I don't think he's going to make it past the Cowboys. The Chargers, more than likely, are trending offensive line at this point, folks. Sneaker Flavors says, we don't need Sewell. We need a defensive back. We're just fine. We have a lot of talent on our O-line, but we're probably getting a kid from Northwestern. Yeah, probably. I'm pissed. I totally wanted Horn to be on the boats. Yeah, I understand, Envy. Thank you guys so much for the hollers there. That's another player that the Chargers definitely wanted on this team. But I'm really asking myself right now, like internally, like, why the heck did they pass up on Patrick Surtain the second? Because to me, he had the obvious bigger upside, higher floor even. I think he was more pro-ready. But J.C. Horn, we all wanted him on the Chargers for a reason. He's a crazy good physical man coverage corner. And he ends up being the cornerback one in this draft. Very interesting. Imagine if Sewell does of Eli Manning and refuses to play for Detroit. Prayer circles. Keep them going. Andrew Luna says Parsons at 13. It's possible. It's possible. Anything's possible. This is the NFL draft. Anything is possible. For certain. For Surtain. See what I did there? We're going to go Devonta Smith. I don't know. Again, it is possible the Chargers go wide receiver. How crazy would that be? But it is possible. Now, the Denver Broncos are on the clock right now, and we've heard rumors that there's a trade in the works. And if there's a trade in the works, I think it likely means this pick needs to be dealt. So if I'm hoping that something happens, I hope that we see that the pick is in very shortly. And then on top of that, I hope they don't take a quarterback. If I'm them, I still take Justin Fields. I don't know why Justin Fields is still on the board, but I would take him. But again, the flip side of the coin here is that if Justin Fields is still there at 13, I would start taking calls to trade down too. So we got some moves we can make. J.R. Morales says Darrisaw or Surtain. For me, I would take Surtain over Darrisaw. I would. But Darrisaw, if we end up taking him, even with Surtain on the board, I would get it. I would understand it. I'd be excited. Broncos suck. Yeah, I hear you in the back. It's time the vote says we want speed at corner, and that guy is Caleb Farley. Lots of question marks behind Caleb Farley. Me personally, I would take a shot on him in the second round, probably. Even a trade up in the second round, I'd probably take a shot on him. But to me, Patrick Surtain, man, he could definitely be another Jalen Ramsey in this league. I'm not even kidding, man. Especially with Brandon Staley. You know, I feel like the potential of him on this team would be crazy. But I just don't see Patrick Surtain making it past the Cowboys is the issue here. I think the Cowboys, their defensive backcourt is terrible. And Surtain would definitely be a step in the right direction to help that. Jacob Menley, you're welcome. The Saints want Caleb Farley. Do they do? What if we're the team? Huh? We've been hearing rumors that the Saints want to make a big move tonight. That the Saints want to move up and grab a quarterback. Maybe 13 is cheap enough. You know, a lot less expensive than a top 10 pick. Maybe 13 is cheap enough. And if Fields or Jones are still on the board, I'm thinking about it. I'm taking calls. I really am. Grab a haul of picks. Let New Orleans get their quarterback, and the Chargers can grab themselves an offensive lineman at a value in the middle of the 20s in the first round. Kwity Paye? You guys saying it's Kwity Paye? Looking at Facebook here, or Twitter. Not seeing anything yet, guys. Not seeing anything yet. It still says just around 2 minutes on my clock right now. But I'm hoping right now with the Denver Broncos that we see that the pick is in and it's anything but quarterback. Because I'm a lot higher on Justin Fields and even a Mac Jones, or the potential of Mac Jones, than I am on Teddy Bridgewater. I want Teddy Bridgewater on the Denver Broncos for a while. Okay? Devonta or trade down. Oh my God, Devonta Smith to the Chargers. People are going to push back if it happens. They really are going to push back. But we got to see both sides of that perspective, man. Like, I get that we don't need wide receiver right now, but 2022 we might need wide receiver. So we got to have the foresight to understand that some of these picks may not be for right now. They might be for 2022, 23 and beyond. Is it going to be Surtain? I don't know. If I'm the Broncos, Surtain's on my board. Parsons is definitely on my board if I'm the Broncos. Even quarterback. If I'm the Broncos, I just take Justin Fields, man. If I'm being honest, if I'm the Broncos, I'm like, dude, we're going to roll out with Teddy Bridgewater. There's already been talk about them trading Drew Lock away. Like, if I'm the Broncos, I keep Teddy Bridgewater. I draft Justin Fields. We let them compete, let him develop, and then hopefully try and get that quarterback position up to par with the rest of the AFC West. I don't want that to happen, but that's what I would do. That's what I would do. Patrick Surtain's a great option for them as well, though. Still, my cornerback one on my list, at least, is still there. But we still need at least one. I'm hoping that at least one more quarterback goes before the Chargers to push down some quality talent to 13. I think the best case scenario is that maybe Mac Jones is still on the board for the Chargers at 13, so we can open up our options to trade down, as well as already have players dropping to us because of how many quarterbacks we're taking in the top 10, 12. Adrian White, shout out to you. What if we get Smith? It's possible. Again, it's possible. It's possible. It's possible. We're going to all be here to shout and cheer and digest this together, okay? It might be something that completely throws all of us off as Chargers fans. Packer said there's zero chance of Rodgers getting traded. What's funny is that I saw that tweet, and it came out before the Rodgers trade rumors began. LAC isn't worried. Now we're not worried, man. We're going to slap those donkeys around any day of the week. But I'm saying that in the future, I would rather go against Teddy Bridgewater than the other two quarterback prospects still left on the board right now. The pick is in for the Denver Broncos at pick number 9. The pick is in, so that the likeliness of an Aaron Rodgers trade has gone down. Now that they're using their first-round pick this season, okay? Imagine Surtain to the Chargers. I would be so hyped. I would be so hyped, man. I haven't really done any projections to him to the Chargers because I just felt like he would be gone, even by now. I thought he'd be gone by now. He's still on the board. Still on the board. Are they going to take a quarter? Oh, I hope. Don't say that, chat. Don't say that, chat. I don't want that. If I'm them, that's what I do, and I don't want that. I don't want that in the AFC West, man. Oh, please. I think I just saw it. Here we go. Here comes Roger Goodell. Hold on to your butts, okay? He's crossing the Broncos fan that's sitting on the love seat. Here we go. Hold on to your butts. Here we go. With the number 9 pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Patrick Surtain Jr. out of Alabama. They took the corner. That's what I would have done too. And we did. Yep. Morthanian, what have you done? I'm kidding. That's a smart pick, man. That's a smart pick. I probably still would have taken Justin Fields, but if not, it was Patrick Surtain. It was definitely Patrick Surtain. Okay, so the Chargers at this point, the only corner that still even sort of makes sense is Caleb Farley, and to me, I'm like, I don't know if I do that. Hopefully, if we do, he makes a lot of progress in his injury and it doesn't flare up and we're good to go. The flip side of that is that another FIVA. You guys know what I'm talking about? Another FIVA situation. Yeah, I don't know, man. The top 2 corners are already off the board. The Cowboys fans, what are you thinking right now? Oh my God. They needed a corner almost more than any other team in this league. Whatever, Surtain. We'll see you on Sundays. We'll see you. See how he likes Justin Herbert, right? We'll see what happens the first game he plays Justin Herbert. Will the Chargers get Slater? It's possible. It's possible. We're getting close to the Chargers pick at 13. Give me 1 second here, guys. All right, we're good. We're in a shot break. I'm sure you can tell by the redness of my nose. It was not a shot break, but it should have been. It should have been. Okay, Patrick Surtain, Joe Horn, J.C. Horn are now off the board. The best player as far as Charger scenario right now is still Rashawn Slater. He would be really, really good. But we still have Devonta Smith on the board too. Some people would definitely be against that, but I think if he's your BPA, he's your BPA. Honestly, at this point too, my ears are ringing with trade down, trade down, trade down. And that would offer us a lot of value as to who we pick at 13 if it is an offensive lineman. If it is an offensive lineman and his name isn't Rashawn Slater, then I hope we do trade down. Is it Devonta Smith? Yeah, the Eagles are probably going to take Devonta Smith too. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. The Eagles at number 12, they needed corner or wide receiver. I think Devonta is probably going to be gone. Keenan will cook Surtain. Yeah, baby, he will. Welcome to the NFL, Patrick Surtain. What do you guys want? Smith at the Cowboys? Ooh. Really, Smith at the Cowboys? They already have way too many wide receivers, right? They got like 3 good wide receivers. Michael Gallup, Amari Cooper, and of course, CeeDee Lamb. That'd be crazy. Their cup runneth over. Yeah, now I'm getting a little bit nervous. Let me take a look at my draft board here. Probably should have had this open the entire time. Give me one sec. Which wide receivers was the one compared to Tyreek Hill? It was Jalen Waddle. And he went to the Miami Dolphins. Honestly, good pick. I feel bad for Waddle, though. I was hoping he'd go to a team with a big arm quarterback. But not in the cards. $5 holla from Sneakers Flavors says, when we select Slater from Northwestern like I predicted, you have to do the rest of your stream shirtless. No homo. I'll donate 20. You think I'm a $20 kind of streamer? You know what I mean? Like, $20 to get... It's going to take more than $20 to get this jacket out. Just kidding. I'm not even going to say that. You guys know where I was heading with that. That's funny, though. Hopefully, Rashawn Slater to the Chargers. You guys saying that the Eagles have traded up to number 10. I think they want that wide receiver. Yeah, they're going to go get Devonta Smith. They have to, right? They have to be getting Devonta Smith right here. We got to trade. Looking for the details on this, guys. One sec. Looking for the details on this trade. There's 2 quarterbacks still available too, guys. There are 2 quarterbacks still available. Are they not sold on a Jalen Hurts? I think they are. I think they at least got to give him a shot, right? Maybe oh man, it's starting to feel like a trade down scenario is probably going to be a good thing for the Chargers. It might be that might be where I'm leaning right now, is maybe a trade down scenario. Yeah, it feels like if I'm trading up at this spot in the draft, it's going to be for a Devonta Smith. If I'm the Eagles, if the only way I trade up is if I see a value like Devonta Smith right there. Taking a look at my prospect rankings here, guys. Who do we still have? Let's see. Sewell's gone. Pitts is gone. Waddle, Fields, Chase. Farley is still there. Parsons is still there. Kwity Paye. Rashawn Slater. Christian Darrisaw. Surtain's gone. Jalen Phillips. Elijah Vera Tucker. Rashad Bateman. JOK would be crazy to the Chargers, too. I think I've heard some Chargers fans talking about that. JC Horn's gone. Trey Lance is gone. Okay, we got some options, man. We got some options. I'm feeling a trade down, though. I'm feeling a trade down if I'm the Chargers at this point, unless Rashawn Slater is there, which I'm nervous because we got the Giants up next, right? They just traded with the Cowboys. So the Cowboys are now drafting right in front of us, and they need a DB help really bad. $20 holla coming in from Ivan M081 says, we taking edge if Slater isn't on the board. Since Hornets or 10 are off the board now, we taking Jalen Phillips because Brandon Staley and Bosa. That makes a lot of sense. The O-line of wide receiver is deep in this draft. We don't need linebacker. That's a great point there too, man. We could definitely be going edge here. Kwity Paye would be a great pick. Jalen Phillips would be a great pick here. and makes a lot of sense with Brandon Staley. Definitely something that Chargers fans haven't really talked enough about. We've talked about it a little bit, but not as much because we felt like elite offensive lineman or cornerback is going to be there at 13. But what was starting as a really good domino stride is kind of gone off the rails a little bit. Christian Milano's $5 haul. Again, Ivan, thank you so much for the $20 haul. Christian Milano says, trust in Telesco, brother. Smith, Slater, Micah, Quiddy, AVT. Yeah, we got options. Stector Plays, what's up, man? Not exactly how I thought it would play out, but it never is. This is the NFL draft. We never know how these things are going to go down. Oh. No Farley. Yeah, I mean, Farley's still on the board, man. We don't know how teams are looking at him right now, but if Farley, there wasn't a lot of question marks around him, I think the Cowboys stay put at 10 and they take him. You know what I mean? That kind of tells me that maybe Caleb Farley does have some question marks, and at least the league is aware of it, and so that's why he's probably dropping a little bit. Because remember, he was more like a first top 10 prospect for a while. I think he still is talent-wise, but his injury does throw some question marks in the mix. So what are they going to take? The pick is in. We are waiting for Commissioner Goodell to get his butt on the stage. Chip, chop, chip, man. I don't want to see it on Twitter first. I want to hear it. I want to hear it come out of your mouth. Dallas traded the number 10 pick to Philly for its first and third round pick, coming in from Dylan Tyler. Thank you so much. Keeping us in the know. Are they going to go edge? They could go edge here. Between Devonta Smith and Kwity Paye, if I'm the Eagles, I take Devonta Smith purely based on talent. But they could go edge. I have seen that in some mock drafts where they take Kwity Paye right here, which would be insane. That would, I don't know. That would definitely make me a little nervous as a Chargers fan because Kwity Paye, I mean, Jalen Phillips would be really good too, but he's got question marks. That's why a lot of people see Kwity Paye going first. Because Jalen Phillips, he's one concussion away from maybe not playing football. So who knows? Here comes Commissioner Goodell passing the NFL fans sitting on the lazy boy. Here we go. You guys ready? Hold on to your butts. The Dallas Cowboys have traded their pick to the Philadelphia Eagles. With the 10th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Devonta Smith. Devonta Smith out of Alabama. Okay, they got themselves their wide receiver. That's exactly, if you're going to trade up, that's who you go pick up. Okay? 2 for 2. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. If you trade up, it's for a guy like Devonta Smith, and that they needed that in Philadelphia really, really bad. Really, really bad. And that if you're trading up, that's who you're going to go get. And that makes sense why they would trade with Dallas. I was like, inter-division trade, you don't see that often. And well, it's because they don't need a wide receiver. These guys do, and they get some extra draft capital. Aaron Lawrence says, trade back time. Fields will be there at 13. Slater will not. We can get insane draft capital. I'm starting to feel it, man. This is the point where teams start thinking to themselves, okay, I'm sitting here. Let's say I'm the Washington football team. I'm sitting here at 19? And I'm saying to myself, I don't have the draft capital to trade up into the top 10, but outside the top 10, I'm going to start making some calls. You know, maybe the Chargers at pick number 13 makes sense for me to trade up and get my quarterback. Maybe if I'm the Bears at pick 20, I'm thinking the Chargers at 13 are pretty good value to trade up and go get a quarterback. Maybe if I'm the New Orleans Saints, I'm thinking about going up and getting a quarterback. But this is all contingent, and if my man Rashawn Slater is still there at 13. If he's there, stay put, take the man. Be happy, be excited. Jonathan Jordan with the $20 holla says, I've been digging your videos. Thanks for all your hard work. Go buy yourself a well-deserved beer. Man, I'm buying myself a well-deserved six-pack. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate your support, dude. Guys, Bolt fam, thank you everybody for showing up and being part of this. I'm surrounded by so many diehard NFL fans. It's awesome. It's awesome. You know, some people, you know, especially the social distancing and all that kind of stuff, haven't been able to hang out with their buds during the NFL draft. And this is great, man. This is great. This is a great backup option to all of that. Thank you guys for showing up. Bears trade up. Are they going to trade up? Are the Bears? Woo! We about to see a quarterback come off the board, man. If this isn't Justin Fields, I'll eat my own shoe. Not really, but it's got to be Justin Fields, man. He dropped out of the top 10, which is nuts. I'm getting some, there we go, man. Look at this. Ooh! Chicago is trading up from the number 20 spot to the Giants. Oh, my God. This is great. Rashawn Slater is going to fall at least one more spot. There'll be only one team between us and Rashawn Slater. Let's go, boys. Let's go. This is better than watching. I got you. I got you, NSN. This is crazy. Blaine at Romeo Alexander. Thank you so much for throwing this on our radar. This is big. This is big. This is big. This is big. This is good. This is good. Hopefully this means that Mac Jones maybe gets selected at 12, maybe traded up for, because now it's Dallas. Dallas is in front of us now at 12. They'd have to trade up with Dallas, which I don't know if Dallas trades down again. There's options. Dallas, who does Dallas take now that there's no DBs? Who does Dallas take? Oh, at 12. Edward Gonzalez says, thank you for the Chargers theme draft, brother. I love the channel. So hyped for the Bolts football. Let's go. Edward, thank you so much. Yeah, Bears, they have to be getting Fields here, right? They have to be getting Fields. Now we're on the Slater hype train, man. Do the Cowboys take Rashawn Slater? I think it's possible they do. Ooh, I hope not, man. But we got Parsons on the board still, too. Do they take a linebacker? Oh boy, man. This has already been flipped on its head. We're like a third into the draft, a third way into the draft. Parsons, they just lost Sean Lee. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Take Micah Parsons at 12. They could take Slater though, man. They could. I'm keeping the hope alive, but they could take Slater. They could take Slater at 12. The Bears are moving up for quarterback. Couldn't be more obvious at this point. That's good news. Come on, Slater. Christian Darrisaw still a good option there too. AVT would be good too. Between all of those right now, on the highest on my board right now is Rashawn Slater. I need me a Rashawn Slater. Caleb Farley could shock the world too, guys. You never know. It's the NFL draft. You never know. You never know what could happen. Oh my God. We're waiting for the Chicago Bears to put their pick in. I'm wondering if that's so lame. Madden NFL did like 4 of these and then they were done. Gross. That was fun. It was fun while it lasted. If Parsons goes to the Chargers, man, that would be far. Yeah, again, we talked a little bit about it, but not enough. Parsons to the Chargers. Oh my God, dude. That linebacker core would be stupid good, right? It would. Oof. $5 haul from Williams Escobar says Parsons. Yeah. I'm seeing some hype for Parsons right now. I'm still the Slater train. I'm not gonna lie. I'm still on the Slater train. I would like Slater over Parsons, but the thought of that, some people, man, again, you could think of Parsons maybe as the best edge defender in this draft too. He could end up being one of the best blitzers on the Chargers defense if we decide to go after him. Kwity Paye still on the board too, though. You got to remember that. Did the Cowboys go Kwity Paye? Dexter Plays loves a killer defense. Well, that's what it would be. The quarterbacks be running for their lives. If we got Parsons and maybe even Kenneth Murray, on those blitz packages with Joey Bosa and Uchenna Nwosu, like, it'll be tough. It'll be real tough defense to stop. The pick is in for the Chicago Bears. Ladies and gentlemen, they're going to go get themselves a quarterback. How nuts is this? Good for the Chicago Bears. Like, if they were going to make something happen, they had to do it now. I think they got lucky. That's what I was saying, guys. As soon as quarterbacks fell out of the top 10, teams' perspectives on their draft, on their trade costs were changed. Okay, the cost to go trade up in the top 10, super huge. Outside the top 10, it goes down significantly. So the Bears see an opportunity to go get Justin Fields, who I'm thinking is going to be the pick here. Stand by, stay frosty. Here we go. Okay. They're talking about the COVID relief thing right now. Give it 1 second. Watch it be Mac Jones. I don't know, man. Like, my wife is kind of a Bears fan. I hope they get a good quarterback. We're waiting to hear the pick. We did just lose Perriman. Yeah, we did. But in the shift of scheme, Kenneth Murray, I think it made sense. You know what I mean? We're waiting to hear about the COVID thing, guys. Give it 1 second, okay? About to see who the Bears decided to trade up in this draft to acquire. Good for the Bears, man. Good for the Bears. These guys need a little bit of optimism, right? You guys are killing it on the Twitter too, guys. Thank you for tagging me on there so we can keep the chat up to date here. I didn't know there was a Mrs. Director. Yes, there is. It's got to be Justin Fields, right? With the 11th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Justin Fields, quarterback, Ohio State. Okay, to nobody's shock, there goes Justin Fields. Finally, Mac Jones still on the board, though, fellas. Mac Jones still on the board. Slater still on the board. We've got some options. At this point, Slater or trade down. Michael Parsons would be pretty crazy, too. There's some talent there still, man. There's some talent there still. Let's see. The Bears, and this is coming in from No Life, the Bears get their quarterback of the future, quarterback Justin Fields, a massive haul, but they finally land their quarterback at number 11. Thank you, McCann. What did I say, boys? Those Bears, man, they almost traded the farm away for Russell Wilson. I knew that if there was a chance to go up and get a quarterback this year that they definitely would do it, and there they are. The Bears finally got themselves a franchise quarterback not by the name of Mitch Trubisky, and all of Chicago is probably hollering and cheering right now. That's a great value. I'm still super high on Justin Fields. I understand a lot of the concerns revolving around him, but I think that's background noise. Not the same, but similar to how we saw with Justin Herbert a little bit. I think he's going to have a great career, man. Good for the Bears. Good for the Bears. You're hoping for Mac? Yeah, then I think we would have had a little bit more of a ammunition in a trade down scenario in that situation. But the Chargers, man, we still got options here. Christians are... You guys are going to roast me if I even slip up once with that. Slater, Rashawn Slater, Christian Darrisaw, not a bad option as well. AVT, trade down. We got options here, man. It's almost time. 2 more picks. The Cowboys at pick number 12 are now on the clock. To me, the Cowboys could certainly go offensive line. Linebacker Micah Parsons is a great value at pick 12. If they go Slater, though, it's going to be a little bit of a not even worst case scenario, but just kind of like a punch to the Chargers. Just like, man, things had to happen so perfectly horrible for us not to land at one of the top prospects at offensive line or cornerback. And we'd have to really consider maybe trading down. Draft Christian Slater. You don't understand the circumstances revolving around this situation. Christian Slater is here to protect Justin Herbert for any harm. Mr. Robot. Chris Woodsman, good to see you, man. Hey, Chris Woodsman, I think the guy I was talking to on Twitter, man. Good to see you. Let's get Slater. Let's get Rashawn Slater on this team, man. Christian Darrisaw, Rashawn Slater. All right, sue me. I don't know why. I think it's because it was literally I was watching Mr. Robot like a couple of weeks before I started doing a lot of these evaluations and junk, and it's been Christian Slater ever since. Slater train, prayers up for Rashawn Slater. Yes, sir. Come on, man. That would be great, man. A lot of people, again, some people see Rashawn Slater as like a better prospect than Penei Sewell, and I don't agree with that, but I understand why people have that opinion because Slater is pretty dang good at football, okay? I would say a top 10 talent, in my opinion. So that'd be a great, maybe even a top 7 talent in some people's eyes. That would be great value. And so, again, it kind of fits and walks the line of best player available and position of need for the Chargers. What the Cowboys do here now, though, really dictates what the best move is for the Chargers next. If Slater goes with this pick, Darrisaw is the next player that I am choosing if I stay put at 13. If I'm trading down, though, I'm looking for a team like the Washington football team, the New England Patriots, New Orleans Saints, even the Pittsburgh Steelers to move up and grab a Mac Jones, who was touted as a top 3 pick just a couple of weeks ago. Let's go. Let's go. Dallas is going to take Parsons. They need him. Yeah. Parsons make a lot of sense to me. Hang on. Parsons makes a lot of sense to me, especially after losing Lee. Sean Lee, kind of a cornerstone of that defense for a long time. The pick is in. Everybody hold on to your butts. The pick is in. I think we're kind of hoping it's Micah Parsons right here, guys. Anything but Rashawn Slater. And then we at least got options going into the pick number 13. It could be Slater, but very hard to mess up at that pick if you're the Bolts. Come on, baby. We're about to see Commissioner Goodell. I'm looking here on Twitter, guys. Stand by. Stand by. Woo-hoo! May have been spoiled, but it's about to happen. It's about to happen. Stay put. Stay tuned. The countdown. Dum. We're almost there, boys. We're literally minutes away from seeing who the Los Angeles Chargers bring to the team and add to this stacked roster featuring Justin Herbert and company. Ho-ho! We are on the clock. I'm still waiting for Goodell to come out and give us the news here, man. But the Chargers, I feel like officially now are on the clock. It's been a long wait since last year's draft. The Chargers hitting it big with Justin Herbert. Really finding a lot of issues and holes on the team this season. Maybe some veteran players like Casey Hayward having to leave. Some holes, some vacancies need to be taken care of. A lot is riding on this pick. Here it comes, man. Roger Goodell passing the Cowboys fan. We're about to get the official word as to who they are drafting, and then the Chargers can officially be on the clock. Here we go. Stand by. We got a big man coming down with the card. America's worst theme. Stop. Can you give our Twitter fan page a shout out at Thunderstruck FP? Got you, man. There you go. Okay, they're talking more about the mental health of America stuff. Stand by, but I think we already got news here on Twitter. I think I know who they're selecting. Honestly, a great pick for them. We're going to confirm here in a second. And also gives the Chargers a great option at offensive line if we decide to go that path. Some that would say a player that would never have fallen to the Chargers in a lot of mock drafts this summer or this past winter. Crazy. We're about to get official word from Commissioner Goodell here, guys. Stand by, stay frosty. We're about to hear it. Here we go. That's fun that they're doing that with the fans this year. Here we go. With the 12th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Cowboys select, for the 12th pick, Micah Parsons, linebacker. Okay, we got it, man. The Chargers, now officially on the clock after a year of waiting and anticipating, have Rashawn Slater sitting in their lap. This could be the pick, guys. It could also not be the pick. We don't know what the Chargers draft board looks like. Me, as well as a lot of other Chargers fans, are really hoping that Slater is the pick right here, solidifies that left tackle position for a long time. Some people are saying Pro Bowl caliber left tackle, instant plug and play for the Chargers in 2021. The kind of guy that can protect Justin Herbert for the remainder of his career. Rashawn Slater, the man that was pretty neck and neck with Penei Sewell as the best offensive lineman prospect in 2021. Here it is, man. Slater to the Chargers. We need to see it in the comment section. I need all Chargers fans throwing lightning bolts, throwing Slater, throwing whoever you hope the Chargers pick right now. Now is the time to show up, show your support, show your fandom for the Los Angeles Chargers, because we are officially on the clock. We are officially on the clock. Let's go. Oh, it's gonna be so tough, guys. I'm not gonna look at Twitter until afterwards, okay? I don't want to be spoiled. I don't want to be spoiled. I want to see this happen live on television. I want to see Roger Goodell give me the news to my face, okay? I'm hoping for Slater. I'm hoping for Slater here. Darisaw would be great. Trade down would be great too. Those are my three options as far as me as a Chargers fan right now, okay?
Rashawn Slater, a player who a lot of people felt would never in a million years fall to the Chargers at pick number 13, one of the best offensive lineman prospects this season. This has got to be the pick, man. This has got to be the pick. Oh, my Lord. Finally, the Chargers have a chance to fix this offensive line. Can you imagine? We'll get into that in a second. If that ends up being the pick, we're going to talk about the repercussions of the Chargers offensive line and the epic rebuild behind Brandon Staley in the 2021 offseason. A very intelligent human being, understanding the strengths and weaknesses of this team. Very evident that offensive line may have been priority one for him through this offseason. Matt Maroney says Slater equal not the pick we want, but the pick we need. The pick of Gotham. Envy Talent says I'll eat my hat if it isn't Slater. Don't do that, but I like the stakes, okay? I like what's being risked. I like what's on the line here. Come on, man. I'm going to try my best not to get spoiled via the comments, via Twitter. I want to see this happen live so you guys can get a genuine reaction and we can celebrate together, man. You guys know what I'm hoping for. You know what I'm praying for. Now we just got to wait and sit back and see what happens. It's going to be very, very tough for the Bolts to screw this up, okay? There's a lot of talent still left on the board. Sure, things didn't fall the way we were hoping, but honestly, it kind of did. We were hoping for a premier offensive lineman or cornerback. Both corners going really early. Now we're sitting here with one of the best offensive linemen still in our lap here. Guys, it's getting a little hot in here. Like, seriously, like, this is crazy. I've mocked maybe 200, 300, 400, 500 mock drafts this offseason. And very few of them did I feel like Rashawn Slater would be there. Very popular Chargers pick if he did slide. But honestly, such a good prospect. Very, very tough for the Chargers to pass up on. Some people want JOK. That would be pretty nuts, man. I know there's a lot of other players here that I'd be psyched about too. But me personally, that's who I want. I'm ready to solidify this offensive line. And honestly, a move like this takes the Chargers from a bottom 3 line into probably a top 5 line. Honest to God. The kind of moves the Chargers made this offseason with bringing in all-pro center, Pro Bowl center in Corey Linsley. Probably the biggest offensive line move this season by any team. You add on top of that a first-round prospect. Crazy. George Bearfield says Chargers select Najee Harris. Go Broncos. Boo. But thanks for the $5 help. Boo. Boo Broncos. Boo. Boo. Well, we'll see you. We'll see you in LA. Bring Patrick Surtain. We got our boy Justin Herbert ready to go. We'll welcome him to the NFL. 2 minutes left on the clock, at least on my screen, for the Los Angeles Chargers. Oh man. I'm literally like shaking a little bit, guys. We've been waiting for this for so long. All of the lead up to the Chargers. Some of y'all want Caleb Farley too, which I understand. I get it. Me personally, little risky as far as the injury, but man, if it pans out, you probably got the best cornerback if his injury doesn't flare up. Okay. I'm trying to stay off of Twitter here, guys. I apologize, but I'm not going to be reading comments here for the next minute, okay? The next minute and a half, I will not be reading comments. I want to hear it for myself, and I want to react genuinely to the pick, because it could be somebody else. It could be exactly who I'm hoping for, and then we'll dive deep into it right after we have confirmation of who the Chargers are picking. It's taking a minute, guys. As far as I'm seeing right now, it's taking a minute. Chris Woodsman says, Director, can you join our Twitter space to talk about the pick tonight? If I got time afterwards, man, I will. But it's going to be a pretty late one tonight. I'm guaranteed to be pretty butched after this stream. But I had fun on the chat yesterday, man. I will jump on when I can for sure. Okay, they say the pick is in. So I think that takes trade down scenario off the table right now. Mac Jones survives another pick. But the Chargers have officially selected their rookie at pick number 13 for the 2021 season. I'm not reading your guys' comments, guys, just for another few minutes, okay? I'm waiting for Roger Goodell. Then we can celebrate together, okay? So mentally, you're all blurs to me in my peripheral. I'm not reading the comments. Right now, I'm watching a Pizza Hut commercial with Daryl from The Office. Okay, so give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'm waiting. I have to avoid Twitter. I got to avoid you guys. This could be so huge.
This is the best case. If this happens, this is the best case scenario for Chargers fans that wanted BPA and Chargers fans that wanted position of need. This is what we were hoping would happen. Outside of Penei Sewell, this is exactly what we were hoping would happen. Come on, Peyton. It's killing me because I know a lot of you guys probably saw it already. It's killing me. Thank you so much, YouTube TV. Dexter Plays coming in here. Big YouTuber says, one last gift from Coach Lynn. We were a much better pick. We were much better than the pick 13 team. Yeah, dude. The last parting gift from Anthony Lynn after so much drama last season takes the one guy that we were really hoping to get this season. But hey, we'll prove the Chargers' worth without Anthony Lynn this season. I have a feeling we're going to do pretty well, man, especially if the Chargers go in with an amped-up offensive line, which honestly is already very much so amped up. Again, guys, please don't even send a super chat yet, Nick. Okay, I want to react live, okay? We're almost there. We're almost there. I see lightning bolts all over the place. I don't want to be spoiled, okay? You're in my peripherals right now. I do not know what's about to happen. Oh, I'm going to be sick. All these commercials. Whoo! Guys, chill for a second, okay? As a matter of fact, if you send a super chat, I'm going to wait to read it until after the pick is made, okay? All right? We're almost there. The Chargers pick is officially in. We have 2,000 people in the chat right now. I know it's probably super hard not to celebrate if you guys are ahead of me as far as the stream. We're about to get the official pick in right now. Chargers on the clock. I'm going to die. Come on. Okay, we're back. Roger Goodell. I don't know if you guys have seen it already yet. I'm about to see it for the first time. Hang on. We're almost there. Our pick's been in for like 20 minutes and I still haven't announced it. Come on, baby. Rashawn Slater. We're not trading down. The pick is already in. So we've got our player of the future here. Are we about to be shocked? Are we about to celebrate? We're going to break it all down here, guys, as soon as we figure out who the Chargers have selected in the 2021 NFL Draft. The guys are talking about us not having a left tackle right now. Trey Pipkins, who Tom Telesco is bullish on, kind of makes me a little bit nervous. Okay, here comes Roger Goodell. We got a Chargers fan up there on the stands. Congratulations to her. Here we go, guys. Stand by. The Chargers selection. With the 13th pick of the 2021 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Rashawn Slater, tackle out of Northwestern. Let's freaking go. Now I want to see the lightning bolts in the chat, boys. Now I want to see it. The Chargers finally got their left tackle of the future. Woohoo! Oh my God, dudes. We got so freaking lucky. Literally at pick number 13, there was one guy that fit this team left. Horn gone, Surtain gone, everybody gone. But Rashawn Slater remained. The man that has been graded very close to Penei Sewell, one of the best offensive lineman prospects in the last decade, is now on the Chargers. Let's freaking go. Envy Talent says, my hat is safe tonight. Thank you so much, man. Oh, the lightning bolts going crazy in the chat. Rashawn Slater, welcome to the Bolts. Let's go. Let's freaking go. I felt it, dudes. I felt it all off season long. Christian Darrisaw, Rashawn Slater, the two guys that you consistently draft to the Chargers, you hope that are there, and we got the best one out of the two. Hey, babe, come here. Come here. You don't have to come on camera. Just give me a high five. Give me some hype. Let's go. Let's go. Woo! Woo! Oh, my God. Rashawn Slater to the Bolts. Let's go, dudes. Can we see baby director Nice taking a nap, man? Sunriser with the $50 holla coming in saying, let's go both up. Let's go both up, Sunriser. Thank you, man. Appreciate the love. The Chargers hype is alive and well tonight. Rashawn Slater, one of the best pass protectors in this draft. Oh my God, dudes. They're comparing him to Zach Martin of the Dallas Cowboys. The sneaker says, called it, take it off. I'm going to give you one shoulder. All right. One shoulder behind and walk into the sunset. There we go. Appreciate it, man. The rituals, the prayer circles, everything worked out for the Chargers today. 0 sacks allowed in 2019. The man that slapped around Chase Young is now the left tackle of the Chargers. Bolt up, brother. J.R. Morales, bolt up, brother. We did it. Woo! We did it. I'm trying to wrap my mind around here, dudes. Corlac, praise Manscaped. He is now a Los Angeles Chargers, man. We be Frosty. Some guys are saying trade up and get Farley. Maybe the Chargers aren't done tonight, but if we are, man, that is a hell of a selection. Martin Trujillo has just joined the crew. Thank you so much, man. Give him some love in the chat. Aaron Lawrence, he's wearing a powder blue suit. It was meant to be. It was meant to be, man. Rashawn Slater slipping to the Chargers at pick number 13. We've got our quarterback of the future protected by our left tackle of the future, I should say. Excuse me. Oh my God, dudes! I gotta get on Twitter here real quick. Go to the Chargers and at least retweet something so everybody on there is like, "Where's the rector? Is he not hyped? Is he not stoked? Did he not want Rashawn Slater? Yes, I wanted Rashawn Slater. Feeling lucky." Yes. Actually, I can show you guys. Yes. Chargers say feeling lucky. We got Rashawn Slater in case number 13. Let's go. Oh my God, I love it. Oh my God, I love it. Oh my God. This feels like the first time in forever because DJ Fluker back then, he was cool and I was excited, but ultimately he did definitely turn out to be a bust. This is the first time, I think, in my time being a Chargers fan that we've selected an offensive lineman where I'm like, hype. I'm super hype. I'm super hype about offensive linemen this year. Oh my God. We got a $5 holla coming in from Dylan Tyler. Says he can play left tackle, he can play right tackle. The kid can flat out play. Yes, he can. We got a contingency plan in case something happens to a Brian Bulaga. We got a future left tackle that's plug and play instantly this season. Oh my God. Dexter Plays, thank you so much for joining us, man. GG's Kyoto Kiakaha. Oh my God. Why would the Jets trade back up? Oh, the Jets just traded to pick number 14. We'll have to wait and see who's still on the board for them. Interesting. I don't know who I would trade up for at this point, man. Oh my God. If Vera Tucker slips, grab him. You imagine getting Vera Tucker at 47 as well? This is nuts. This is nuts. Stoney with the $5 holla. Thank you so much, man. Our line is set up. Oh, beautiful. Guys. Listen for a second, okay? Listen to the words coming out of my mouth just for a second, okay? The Chargers. We fell into a black hole there for a second. The Chargers offensive line, bottom 2 or 3 in the league last season. With the acquisition of Corey Linsley, Brian Bulaga's return, Matt Filer, Ode Abushi, and now Rashawn Slater, we may have a top 5 offensive line in the league. Can you imagine the kind of damage that a Justin Herbert offensive rookie of the year could cause with an offensive line that's top 5 in the NFL? Every aspect of our offense just got a shot in the arm. Let's freaking go. Jay DeLeon, huge pick for the Chargers. Appreciate all your hard work. Love you, brother. Love you right back there, Jay. Thank you for supporting the stream. Mike Farnsworth says, I'm so happy with Slater. Yes, I am. Yes, we are. Chargers fans everywhere rejoicing today. We have dedicated to protect our quarterback of the future. That's the best news I've heard all day, man. Tara Romero, $15 holla says, bum we didn't get Panay. But the thought of Herbert having a clean pocket to drop some dimes has me pumped for the season. Season can't come soon enough. Bolt up. Tara, thank you so much for the $15 holla. And I'm telling you right now here, Tara, if the Chargers couldn't get Penei Sewell, this was literally the next best thing. Like, we're talking about a tier 1 offensive lineman. You guys know how I talked about the entire offseason, like, if you can't get a tier 1, trade down. A tier 1 guy was still there. It was 1A, 1B between Penei and Rashawn Slater. We got the 1B. We got the only other top tier offensive lineman in the class in a lot of people's rankings, most everybody's rankings. It's not as good as getting Penei Sewell, but it is really, really damn close. Oh my God. Oh my God. Rejoice, guys. Martin Trujillo says, I'm back, director. Can we trade back into the first? We certainly can. If Caleb Farley starts to drop, I see it as a trade-up opportunity. If the Chargers feel like Asante Samuel is going to get selected in the late first round, I see it as a trade-up opportunity. We ain't done yet, boys. And on top of that, we got to see who's left in the second round for tomorrow. You guys going to be here tomorrow, too? It should be a good time. Okay, we got to catch up with a couple of these super chats, guys. I want to see who the Jets picked up, too. They traded back into the first. Miguel Alferez says he made a beast like he made a beast like Chase Young look weak. I am pumped. It's huge, man. This is a huge. I cannot reiterate enough how amazing of a pick Rashawn Slater is. Again, we hoped for Penei Sewell. We got like literally almost the same thing. Very, very, very close. It's time to bolt, says after 2 decades, finally our offensive line rebuild or resurrection is complete. A lot of us wish that Phillip Rivers got this kind of treatment, right? A lot of us hoped and prayed that Phillip Rivers would get a line to this caliber. Sucks that it never happened. But now we got our guy Justin Herbert. He's on a rookie contract. Now we don't got to go spend up for no offensive lineman anytime soon. We are good, boys and girls. I am so excited to see how this team flourishes with a good offensive line next season. Oh my God. Justin Herbert, Austin Eckler, Joshua Kelly, Keenan Allen, Jared Cook, Chicken Parm, Mike Williams, Guyton and Johnson. It's about to get real. It's about to get real, boys and girls. Ernest Jones says Penei was 1A, but Slater was 1A++++ without losing picks. Yes, sir. Such a good. So, okay, we got the Jets pick coming in here, guys. With the 14th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Elijah Vera Tucker. They traded up for AVT. Not a bad move. You got a new quarterback out there. Zach Wilson, he's going to need a line. Not a bad move at all right there. That was actually a pretty intelligent trade up. I'm not going to lie. What? Is this the Jets we're talking about? Not bad, Jets. Not bad. Bolt Fam says, any chance we get Sarah Fuller in round 2? You tickle me. You tickle me nice. Boogalump 13 says, we kind of got a steal. Now if we get some draft capital to work with, not going Sewell, very good pick, Bolt Up. Yeah, man, we cannot reiterate like the value that we got Rashawn Slater at and the fact that we still have all of our picks, all 8 of our other picks still in our pockets. Let's go. Thank you, man. $10 holla from Leo Ramos says, I honestly would have loved to get Trevin Moehrig, Merrick from TCU as sort of a Derwin James insurance. It could still happen. I still see Merrick as a first-round talent, but it's the safety position. The safety position is one of those positions that falls every year, so maybe second round. You never know. You never know. Sunriser coming in with another $50 holla, saying the pick is worth the draft. Thanks again for the stream. Signing off to prep for the Derby. Wish they are not on the same weekend. Oh, man, we'll fill you in, Sunriser, if anything else crazy happens in the first round. But thank you so much for always showing up and supporting the channel there, Sunriser. I really do appreciate it. Thank you, Kia ora and kia ka'a, man. I really do appreciate all the love. Wow, guys, what a night so far. Ari Pierce says, I'm all in. Herbert and Eckler are about to do some damage. Bolt TF up. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Let's go. Dudes. I don't want to spoil videos for the future, but if you play fantasy football, Chargers fan or not, pay attention to the Bolts this year. I cannot tell you how many circumstances that our offensive line stopped a particular player from scoring. Not just Justin Herbert, who was a really good fantasy football quarterback this season, but Austin Eckler, Joshua Kelly, Keenan Allen, who was also really good. Mike Will. A lot of these Chargers offensive players just got a shot in the arm as far as their productivity in fantasy football. So I'm going to say, I'm going to do a whole video about Chargers fantasy football and the kind of things you want to know from the team a little later. But just kind of a sneak peek, the Chargers offense just got a lot better. You might want to consider a Keenan Allen in the first or second round of your fantasy football, even a Justin Herbert, if the quarterbacks go high in your league. JR Morales says, love your channel, bro. Keep up the good work. Bolt up. Thank you so much for the $5 holla. Thank you, JR. Blue Deftone says, we should trade back up in the first for Farley. I can totally see that happening, man. It 100% depends on how they view his medical. Okay, like if his injury is going to be something we got to be really concerned about, we can pass. But if they see like huge value in him dropping, we got like literally the second best tackle in the draft and maybe a top 3 corner in the draft if that's how they view him. I'm about it. If at a value, I'm about it. But if his injury and they've checked it out and it seems too risky, then I'm okay on passing and getting like an Asante Samuel if we can get lucky in the second round. Love it though, man. Mike Boyette says, pump for this season. Absolutely, Mike. It's going to be a good one. The Patriots at pick number 15. Stand by, guys. We're going to see, again, who is going to be available, who's getting reached for. With the 15th pick of the 2021 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select... Yeah, he's getting booed. You guys know, if you're watching, he's getting booed. They select Mac Jones out of Alabama. Oh, lucky Patriots. They didn't even have to trade up for him. Lucky Patriots. They got the guy they wanted. They just had to stick at 15. Stick to their guns. Yeah. Boo. Good for them. Good for them. I don't honestly see Mac Jones as like the craziest prospect, but with the Patriots, you could convince me we should be cautious of this team going forward. Matt Maroney says, my Chargers big board pre-draft, Sewell, Slater, Surtain, Horn, Darrisaw. The fact that we just got my number 2 ranked prospect at 13 without making any moves is incredible. The value. You guys remember all my videos about BPA versus position of need? I took a stance on value in that video, and the value we got out of Rashawn Slater is incredible. Huge. So that's a great point to bring up there, man. I'm glad he was number 2 on your board. GG's. Thank you for the $10 holla. Andrew Colada says, birthday wish come true. Thoughts on Newsome? As far as cornerback, he could be pretty nice too. Maybe a trade-up target, you never know. Thank you, man. Happy birthday. Lakota Argerano commenting from San Diego. Love your page director. Cornerback or edge? What do you think? Value. If there's a cornerback in the next pick, if we decide to trade up, whatever, that's awesome. I would go corner. But if we stay put at 47 and it's between an edge and cornerback, if Asante Samuel's not there, I think I go edge. I think there's some really good prospects at edge at 47 if Asante Samuel isn't there. At 47, you could talk me into a Joseph Asai. There's a lot of guys. There's a lot of guys you can talk me into. Asai is one of my favorites. Gruder McBolt says, let's give a third rounder for Samuels at pick number 25. No way we take a flyer instead of Samuels. Yeah, I can tell. If Samuels is our guy, which again, guys, Asante Samuel Jr. has interviewed with the Chargers like 2 or 3 times. They love the guy. If that's their guy, you trade up and you go get him. Very reminiscent of what we did with Kenneth Murray. No? Very reminiscent of what we did with Kenneth Murray. The night's not over, guys. If we get lucky and we only have to trade up like maybe at the top of the second round, I'm about it. But if they want to trade, into like pick number 25 or something, if it's their guy, go get him. Go get him. Oh, my God. Give me 1 second, guys, to check Twitter. Things just got wild, man. Things got insane. We got Rashawn Slater. I'm still almost kind of in shock, man. We didn't get Penei Sewell, but my God, we got such a good freaking pick. I'm going to ask you guys more questions here in a second, guys. Hang on. I'm going to ask you guys more questions here in a second because the night's not over. Pick number 16, we're officially halfway through the night. We got to pay attention as Chargers fans as to who's still available in round 2. We'll go over that at the end of the draft too. But my God. It just, I'm trying to avoid the word, but I feel like we got to steal. I feel like we got to steal tonight. I really do. We got to steal tonight with Rashawn Slater at 13. He had no business being there at 13. Sunriser says, so you're saying I should stay and watch the draft? If you need to do something, man, you got the Derby. Keep us on in your ear, right? We'll keep you informed. But yeah, the night's not over, in my opinion. There's definitely a trade-up scenario here, especially with how much draft capital the Chargers have this season. We got 8 more picks, bro. 8 more picks that can be used to maybe grab some depth or as ammunition to trade back up. You never know. Adrian Chavez, $25 holla says, shout out to you, director. Super pumped about adding Slater to our O-line. New era with Brandon Staley starting off on the right foot. Now let's go defense, second, third rounders, and Walker Little with our 4th rounder. Walker Little's not a bad idea considering what we got in Brian Bulaga, who we could part ways with next season. Walker Little's upside is huge, like first rounder huge. His injury is a little bit of a concern, but we already have a super good offensive line. Now I'm like thinking, okay, we see Walker Little and he's a value. Let's do it. Let's do it. That opens up some options for us next season with Brian Bulaga. Thank you so much, Adrian, for the $25 holla. I really appreciate the support, man. You guys killing it today. Thank you so much. It's been a minute since we had a live stream, too. It's been a minute. The league just created another Brady. The potential of Mac Jones is there, I'm not going to lie, but he wasn't on the same stratosphere as Fields and Lawrence and Trey Lance and all those other guys. Maybe they'll get lucky, though. It's the Patriots. Maybe they'll get lucky. The pick is in for the Arizona Cardinals. We're waiting to see how they value some players. Maybe some players are falling. With the 16th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Zaven Collins, linebacker out of Tulsa. Dude, whoa! That's a little higher than I thought he would go. Didn't they want wide receiver? You can talk me into a Bateman at that pick? Yeah, man, that's crazy. That's crazy. Chargers trade up for Farley. We could. I'm not going to rule it out. I'm not crazy about his injury concerns, but if the Chargers have checked him out and they feel like he's good to go, which honestly, guys, the news I'm hearing about Farley's injuries maybe drastically over-exaggerated. There are things to be concerned about because it is a back injury. He could definitely re-injure whatever, but I'm also hearing like the other side of the coin, like he's doing good. He may miss a little bit of camp at most, but he'll be ready to play. You know what I mean? So, I mean, I'm cool with it. Like, we want to trade up and get, Farley, a top 3 cornerback, maybe a lot of people's number 1 cornerback when it comes to talent. And we also get Rashawn Slater, a top 2 offensive lineman in this draft, maybe even 1 to some people. Holy cow. Turning weaknesses into strengths. I'm so freaking hyped that we got Rashawn Slater. It feels like I'm in a dream right now. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord. Much love to you, Upside Down. 2 back surgeries. Yeah. I mean, that's something to consider, right? And that's something that does scare a lot of teams off, and it may scare everybody off for good reason. Maybe it's something. Maybe he's just too risky for everybody. But the other side, the flip side of the coin is we've also heard that he'll be good to play. You know what I mean? And in the end, teams know more than we do. They have done way more research than we have, and they understand the situation way better than we ever will. And if they end up picking him, that tells me that they feel like he's good, he's going to be fine to play, and we just got to steal. That's all I'm going to say. But if we pass on him and everyone else passes on him, then a lot of our suspicions were correct. He's probably going to be too high of a risk factor for anybody. Matt Maroney says, it feels like this is a turning point for the Bolts. Does it not, though? It really does feel like a turning point for the Chargers. Offensive line, the kind of impact a team can make with a good offensive line is seen year in and year out. Most recently, the freaking Tampa Bay Buccaneers, who had one of the best offensive lines in football last year, paired up with a good quarterback and defense, winning a Super Bowl. The Chargers, step 1, fix O-line, check. Check mark again, highlight, circle, underline. The Chargers have a good offensive line. What universe are we living in right now? This is insane. But checkbox number 2, fill holes on defense. Defense. That is day 2 as far as I'm concerned. We got to go defense. Maybe back-to-back picks. As far as offense, the only thing I can really think of is depth on the offensive line that I still want. Running back, if you're not convinced about Joshua Kelly, but behind this offensive line, I am okay giving Kelly another shot. And then maybe wide receiver if you want more depth. Maybe you want to think ahead to the future. That's where I'm at right now. The defensive side of the ball, though, I want an edge. I want an interior defender. I want corner. I want safety. And we got 8 picks to fill all those holes, which I feel like we can accomplish. Games are won in the trenches. Yes, sir. Anthony Schwartz to the Raiders. They didn't just pick him, did he? If they did, I'm going to laugh. I'm going to be pissed that we didn't get him. But in the first round, that's such a Raiders thing to hear. That's such a Raiders thing to hear. Who has the fastest 40 left on the board? Raiders on the clock. Spanos is setting the table for Bezos to come swoop in and get the team. Wyatt Davis, a cornerback in the second round. Yeah. I'd be cool with that. Interior offensive line depth or even competition for start. But in my opinion, you got to go corner in the second round, right? I mean, I guess you don't. There's some really good talent. I think that could trip into the third round. Melifonu, Mukwamu, Paulson Adebo, who I'm super high on as well. You got Kelvin. Like, there's a lot of good talent this season as far as cornerbacks concerned. But me personally, if I'm walking out of this draft like the Chargers freaking killed it, I want a second rounder at least, at the very minimum. Richie Lito, I appreciate the love, man. Thank you. Everyone should watch the Big Boys Club with Geoff Schwartz, where he also talks to Slater and his future. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm gonna be absorbing all things Slater. All content revolving around Slater. Probably between now and the start of day 2 tomorrow. Grant at safety would be sick too. Yeah, man. I mean, I guess safety tomorrow works for me too, right? That because of the depth at cornerback that we're seeing. Tomorrow we get Grant, we get Holland. Woo-hoo. Talking about Oregon player, we get Holland tomorrow. I'd be super stoked about that. Merrick could certainly fall too. He's a safety, right? You never know. So maybe the Chargers go safety day 2 at the top of day 2. And then we got 2 third-round picks tomorrow, man. It's gonna be a good stream. It's gonna be a good stream. We got 2 third-round picks tomorrow. We can go corner. We can go corner with both those picks if we wanted to. Martin Trio says, bro, Herbert going to be feasting if we get another defensive end tag team to Bosa. Yeah, bro, I'm excited. Let's go. This is one of the best case scenarios. One of the best case scenarios for the Chargers what we witnessed tonight. Legitimately, we got lucky. We got lucky, man. Fatu Melifonu would be a good day 2 pick. Yeah, Dylan Tyler, I absolutely agree. Trade Slater and Dean Spanos for Penny. No, man. It's a Slater team now, man. Super excited for Slater. I cannot wait to see this guy go to work, man. Slow down, director. It's going to take a few games for this line to gel. But when it does, then you do your director dance. It will take some time. Almost the entire line is brand new. Brian Bulaga, the last man standing. But you got one of the best leaders when it comes to gelling an offensive line as well. They didn't just bring in Corey Linsley because he was the best center in football. He's one of the best leaders in football, one of the best human beings in football. And I feel like his leadership is going to lead to this offensive line gelling and solidifying much sooner than we all think. That's at least what I'm thinking. Boo, Raiders, boo. The Las Vegas Raiders select Alex Leatherwood. It's a little high. It's a little high for Alex Leatherwood. I'm not going to lie. Wait, was Christian Darrisaw still on the board? What the heck? That's such a Raiders thing to do. What are they doing? That's a little high. That's a little high. Over Darrisaw? What are you guys thinking? Over Tevon Jenkins? What's going on? What's going on? He passed on Darrisaw and Jenkins for Alex Leatherwood. Okay, cool. All right, listen up. I'm only going to allow this once tonight, so get it out of your systems. I'm going to allow you guys to post your FTRs, all right? This is the only time tonight. Just get it out of your system right now, all right, man? Matt Maroney says Raiders going to Raider, bro. They are. Get your FTRs out now, man. Just get him out now. We're good. There you go. There they are. What's up, Jay? Gold Mike J. There the FDRs. They're all over the place. Oh, my God. You guys kill me. You guys kill me. There you go. Hope you guys got it. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Everyone's fine here, right? We're good now. Thank you. How are you? They took Clelin Ferrell over Josh Allen, Henry Ruggs, any of the receivers now over Darius. Yeah. I mean, I would say that maybe it turns out okay. Alex Leatherwood, I'm high on him in the second round, late first, if anything. But I sure as hell like Darisaw and Tevin Jenkins a lot better. Even Samuel Cosme, Dylan Raduns. Leatherwood was up there for me, but that's a reach. That is a reach for sure. My goodness. Oh my God. Holland is a must. Oh yeah, guys. Holland is a must. The Dolphins are back on the clock here at pick number 18. Stay frosty. I'm trying to think of players. So far, Alex Leatherwood being reached for just means to me that it's pushing that thing. You guys ever play that game at the arcade where they have all those quarters, and you put one quarter in and it makes a couple of quarters fall off the bottom? That's kind of what it feels like to me. Like you got Alex Leatherwood put in there a little early, and that's going to push some talent, a little further out. Give us some options there in round number 2. Director, I love you. Go left tackle Chargers to the Super Bowl, baby. Let's go. Bijan Poor. Ham sandwich out of roast beef tech. Good job, Raiders. I love it. Of course, they pick Leatherwood because he's from Alabama, and Mike Mayock only likes Clemson and Alabama players. That's where it's going to bite you when you're that biased, right? Why do the Raiders suck at drafting? I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, get your FTRs out of your system now. $10 Hulla coming in from Sunriser again. What's up, bro? Says thoughts on doing a live game in Vegas. You can count me in. So me going to a game in Vegas, I'll consider it. If let's say I want to take a vacation, right? Now I want to go to Sin City. I think I would maybe schedule it around a Chargers game. And if so, I'll give you guys a heads up. If I ever go to games, I'm giving you guys a heads up so that we can go grab a beer or something afterwards, right? I think it'll be a good time. Thank you again, Sunriser. Dude, thank you so much, man. Bosa licking his chops right now. Dude, imagine you're Alex Leatherwood, and you're like, cool, man, maybe I'll go to like a nice team. I'm not like a huge first-round pick, a big need, and all of a sudden you're facing Joey Bosa. Miami Dolphins selected number 18. Jalen Phillips, edge out of Miami. Okay. Okay, so Phillips could have gone anywhere, in my opinion. His injury concern is huge, but he's probably, to me, the best edge in this class, right? That's kind of scary, I'm not going to lie. The Miami Dolphins already had a pretty good defense this year. I think adding Phillips, if he can stay healthy, that's pretty lethal. That's a good pick. Yeah, that's a good pick for them. That's a terrible pick by the Raiders, followed up by a pretty dang good pick by the Dolphins. Yeah, that's scary. That's definitely scary. Darisaw still on the board. Yeah, man. I don't want to be that guy because, I think we could have still taken Darisaw at 13. I still would have been like, hell yeah, we did it. But still being on the board at 18 makes me feel so lucky that Slater fell in our lap at 13, man. That's insane. That is insane to me. Bosa's going to get body. He's going to body slam Leatherwood. Yeah, man. He's going to flip him like that car in those commercials. That's insane. Rivers retired and came back. What? Bosa and Leatherwood. I wonder how that will turn out. Yeah, man. There's no way. There's no way in hell that Leatherwood's going to hold up against Bosa. Who else does he have to face in the AFC West? Von Miller, Bradley Chubb. You got guys out with the Chiefs as well. It's not going to be pretty for him, man. It's a tough division to be thrown into like that. Is pick of the year? Yeah, creepypasta. It is pick of the year. Kwity Paye. Yeah, well, Kwity Paye's still on the board. Honestly, I totally get why Jalen Phillips went before Kwity Paye. Kwity Paye was edge 1 if you don't like a lot of risk, right? He's edge 1 if you want a guy that doesn't have a lot of injury history. He's very solid. He's going to be very consistent in his production. But Jalen Phillips is just a freak. And if you want a freak on your team, you take a little risk. That's the pick you make in Jalen Phillips. I hate that, man. I love Dolphins, the team. I do not like Dolphins, the fans, this year. This last season, they've been a headache. I don't know. It's because they feel like fools for not getting Justin Herbert and all that, right? It's been a headache. But the Dolphins team, I admire a lot of their players, man. I really do. I like the Dolphins organization. I think they're making good moves past couple of seasons, and this is another one where I feel like, okay, this is probably going to pay off for them. Pay is dominant at all three positions. Yeah, he's great. He's good. He's really, really good. I just took off my Herbert jersey, man. It's a hot afternoon out here. Yeah, man. Raiders just don't want to win. You guys are killing me. Is Washington going Darisaw? Okay, so let me take a look here at the draft. Because it is, I'm very interested in seeing who could fall, because right now, as far as cornerback prospects, let me see, because that's who I'm really targeting next. Safety or cornerback. Merrick is still there too. You know, you got to keep that in mind. Greg Newsom's still there. I'm pretty high on Eric Stokes. For me, Asante Samuel, probably above Stokes for me. Milifonu, Molden, Adebo, Trill Williams, Tyson Campbell. There's a lot of a lot of cornerbacks, man, that I would consider day one starters left. So I think the Chargers are going to grab themselves a corner very soon. As for edge, though, Kwity Paye, ranked 10, Jalen Phillips, Azeez Ojulari, Gregory Rousseau, Joe Tryon, Jason Owe, Joseph Asai, and Boogie Basham. I think around there, maybe Peyton Turner too. Maybe around there is where I'm like, okay, we probably don't got a starter. So I wouldn't be shocked if the Chargers go edge at the top of day 2 tomorrow. I don't know if I'd be shocked about that. FTR. It's still coming. Yeah, Farley's still available too. Sorry, guys. Sometimes I mentally disconnect from some players that the probability, because if they go Farley, again, my optimism about injury goes up, because I'm like, okay, they have to have some information about him. If we get Farley, oh my God. We got two of the best players at their positions, at positions of need. Staley absolutely kills his first draft with the Chargers. But if we pass on Farley and we stay put maybe at 47, we got some options in the second round. And as players continue to get reached for in the first round, it's opening up options for us in the second round to pick the best player available at a position of need. And so now I'm starting to think, as far as talent is concerned, Kwity Paye still on the board. I personally have a higher skill grade on Caleb Farley, but that injury does knock him down quite a bit for me. But you can still look at guys like Azeez Ojulari, Gregory Rousseau, Joe Tryon, Joseph Asai, Boogie Basham as far as my day 2 targets. We got some super chats coming in here, guys. If we get Farley, we could possibly be 10-win team. I think we could honestly even go further than that, my guy. If we get Farley and it pans out, I have to put those two things together. If we get Farley and it pans out, watch the hell out, man. Oh my God, this could be the team to watch out for. Oh my God. Jermaine F with a $5 house says, I know I'm late, but just love going to the Raiders Twitter and reading the comments about their draft pick. Oh my God, why didn't I think about that? Hang on, I gotta go to the Raiders Twitter page. Hopefully they didn't block me. Raiders. Let's see what the Raiders fans are saying, man. What is it like living in the Raiders fans' head? Hang on, I'm trying to find a good one here. Okay, I got the Raiders official Twitter here. I gotta see this, man. I gotta see this. I'm sorry if there's any language. Woo! Oh my goodness. Yeah, some language. I'm trying to avoid it. People mad. People big mad, dude. Oh my God. Where your team consistently throws away first picks for second and third round talent. Oh, Lord. Ladies and gentlemen, our first win of the 2021 season. Oh my God. Okay, I gotta get off of this before I get like in too much trouble. That is amazing. That is amazing. Because sometimes you make a bad pick and you're like, no matter what, I back my team. The Raiders, I think, are getting sick of it. Raiders fans, they're consistently like, why? Yeah, they passed on JOK. Who does that? They needed JOK bad too. This feels like when they passed on Derwin James for their tackle, whatever his name was. It feels like that again, doesn't it? They went and got a tackle that everyone's like, okay. And they passed on one of the best safeties in the draft. I guess you could say linebacker too, but I think he's a safety. It feels like that again. Oh, that's funny. That's hilarious. That makes me so happy. I'm not burning out, but I need to take a break here in just a second, guys. So we'll go, we'll take a break here in just a second, okay? I got something special whipped up for you boys. For everybody. I got something I think you guys will enjoy. The Washington football team has just selected Jamin Davis, linebacker out of Kentucky. Again, good pick for them. One of those teams that you wish maybe would have traded up for a quarterback. The New York Giants are now on the clock after trading down with the Chicago Bears. Didn't they take left tackle over Mike McGlinchey as well? Yeah, man, I don't know what's up. Adrian Chavez says Leatherwood had a faster 40 time than Darisaw Jenkins, so the Raiders had to draft him. Kareem Lillian says Leatherwood, Slater. Yes, dude. Leatherwood better than Slater? I don't understand that at all, man. You must be a Raiders fan. There's no universe where anyone ever thought that. Not even the semblance of that. But thanks for the $2 holla. Jason Greer, director, what do you think about Wyatt in top 3? Okay, so Wyatt could definitely be a nice pick too. If it were me, I'm going defense for a minute, right? I'm going to grab myself a nice interior offensive lineman maybe in the 4th or 5th round. That's kind of what I'm thinking. You can target some pretty good talent. Honestly, some good depth at those positions this season. So tomorrow, as far as I'm concerned, if the Chargers go 2 out of 3 or even 3 out of 3 picks for defense, we're on the right track. Jerron Clampett says, would you go for Caleb Farley if he's there in the 2nd, even with his injury problems? At that point, if we're talking value, then yes, I am definitely thinking about Caleb Farley in the 2nd round. Honestly, if he slips out of the 1st round, I'm starting to go through scenarios about trade packages to trade up into the early 2nd to grab him, because his upside, when you're talking as a 2nd rounder, I still think is worth it. The risk. It's worth the risk, in my opinion. He could be the best corner in this draft, and maybe the slipping down reminds me a little bit of Derwin James, honestly. And unfortunately, the injury history is the same. But when Derwin's on the field, he's a difference maker. Huge difference maker. And that's sometimes there's just players worth rolling the dice on like that. Some people are very conservative and they don't want to risk anything, but this is football. You got to make risks. You want to win a championship? You got to make big moves. Sometimes big moves are scary. That's okay. It's a game. It's a game of football. Bolt up if you're with me. Raiders. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. All right, guys. I'm going to take a quick break here, man. We've been streaming for gosh dang 3 hours so far. And I do have a fun announcement to make. This stream is officially sponsored by Manscaped, okay? They had me put together a fun little commercial to show you guys. And it's awesome. I love it. It's a little long. It's like 3 minutes, okay? But hang in there with me. It really helps the channel, really helps the stream. And I will be right back. I need to stretch my legs a little bit, get some water, use the restroom. As soon as it's over, we'll be back. We'll resume with the Giants pick at number 20. Sound good, everybody? Sound good? You guys going to stick here with me? We'll be right back, okay, guys? Thank you so much again. We'll be right back with the Giants pick, and we'll talk a little bit about more what the Chargers can do, maybe in trading up in the mid-20s, or possibly some of the guys that we can take in the 2nd round, including Caleb Farley. Okay, guys, we'll be right back. Hope you guys enjoy the commercial. The NFL draft season is upon us, and it is possible that some of you might be rocking Trevor Lawrence's haircut, but in your pants. That's why our partners at Manscaped, the leaders in below-the-waist grooming, have partnered with us to make sure you don't gamble shaving on your balls the same way you gamble on football. And for all my draft geeks, we have an exclusive 20% off promo code KIWI at manscaped.com. Look, guys, we have all been there. Okay. Oh my God, how am I possibly going to explain this? There it is. Oh God, wait, don't do that. I guarantee this cannot end well. Oh God, no. This is my nightmare. Ah! Oh! Oh my God, what are we doing? Let's catch a replay. Yeah, gruesome. That's the worst kind of penalty there is. No, Kiwi down. You hate to see it. All right, round 2. So far, so good. See, it looks like director likes it. Oh, Mrs. Director likes it too. Well, there's a plus. You know what's funny is that when I first told my wife I was doing this, she was actually more excited about it than I was, and that's really saying something. But enough fooling around. I actually love this thing. When I got the box, it came with a bunch of different stuff. Of course, the razor, but the deodorant and toner are actually like game changers. Super underrated. As for the razor, will your favorite team go defensive back in the first round? Not sure, but I am sure that with the Lawnmower 3.0, you can get your D back. Because of their ceramic blade and skin-safe technology, your nicks and snags will be reduced. Seriously, guys, this little rubber bit right here, lifesaver. This is the perfect protection needed for your franchise quarter balls. But one of my favorite features is probably this little light. Again, we just don't really think about these things, but wow, what a difference maker. Shaving in the dark, that's just bad play design. But now I want you to look in the mirror. Do you see any nose or ear hairs dangling? Look, fellas, 79% of partners polled admitted that long nose hair is a major turnoff. The Weed Whacker nose and ear hair trimmer is your solution. Why not use the best tools for the job out there? Their performance package comes with new and improved Lawnmower 3.0, Weed Whacker nose and ear hair trimmer, performance boxer briefs, and a travel bag for you to use when you're done quarantining, and some other liquid formulations like Crop Preserver and Crop Reviver. The Crop Preserver, which again is one of my favorite things in this box, is an anti-chafe ball deodorant that ensures your afternoon stroll doesn't end with your balls sticking to your leg or smelling like eggs. Now, the Crop Reviver is a spray-on toner for your balls. It's made with soothing aloe and witch extracts that will give your testes a boost. And for a limited time, subscribers get not 1, but 2 free gifts: the Shed Travel Bag, $39 added value, and the patented high-performance anti-chafing Manscaped Boxer Briefs. Highly recommended. Get 20% off plus free shipping with the code KIWI at manscaped.com. Kiwi's not included. This is a great way to support me, support the channel and its content. But not only that, guys, it makes a great gift. If I were to get this for Father's Day, Christmas, birthday, whatever, I honestly would be super stoked. Again, use code KIWI at manscaped.com to get free shipping and 20% off. You know, they say the best way to eat these things is with a spoon. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you guys enjoyed the commercial. Use code KIWI at checkout for 20% off and free shipping. Thank you guys so much. Again, full circle. We started this like a year ago, and now we're getting sponsors and stuff, and I'm so blessed to be here, guys. Thank you so much. I liked that you guys liked the commercial. It was definitely fun to put together. Is this what you mean by Kiwi filmmaker? Yes. I'm glad you guys liked it. I appreciate it. We'll roll it again tomorrow during the break for day 2 as well, guys. The New York Giants at pick 20 select Kadarius Toney out of Florida, wide receiver. So I think it was pretty evident they wanted a wide receiver. All the good ones were gone, so they decided to trade down. Good move by them. When the imposter is sus. Show us your K-Ways. Oh, I have a super chat. Okay, hang on, guys. Let's go find that super chat real quick. I want to see if I missed any real quick here. Thank you for the reminder. Diego Vasquez says, what do you think of Bengals not taking Sewell late? Sorry. No worries, man. I think it was definitely just they liked the story. I don't think they could lose with that pick, honestly. I would have taken Penei Sewell 100%. But I think Jamar Chase offers a lot as far as like their offense, the pace of Joe Burrow getting the ball out of his hands. And honestly, the chemistry and everything all adds up to still a solid pick. I would have gone Penei Sewell, but I understand it as well. If I'm the Cincinnati Bengals fans, I'm a little bit like, but still, I think Jamar Chase is going to be very exciting to watch. Let's get Quiddy. So Quiddy Pay. This is actually, we're here at pick number 21 currently, okay? And this is actually where I felt like the fall stops if Quiddy Pay does happen to fall. I think Indianapolis Colts makes a lot of sense. But additionally, there are a couple of offensive linemen that are pretty good that are still sitting there at 21. Tevin Jenkins and Christian Darrisaw. Like, I think it's not a bad idea to go offensive line here as well. So we got really, really lucky with Sean Slater. A lot of these other guys continue to fall. It's Frosty. Who do you take at 47? That's why we're watching the rest of the first round. It really depends on who drops. Right now, Caleb Farley is dropping a heck of a lot further than I thought. To me, if I'm trading up in the first round, let's say I'm the Chargers, right? And I'm thinking Caleb Farley, hypothetically, okay, before we all lose our heads, Caleb Farley, maybe his injury red flags are lower risk, higher reward than some people may think. If I'm the Chargers in the third round, I'm thinking Caleb Farley, my guy, we can get him as well as Rashawn Slater. Then I'm thinking around 24 to 28 is where I would be willing to trade up for him in the first round if I want to trade back in. If not, I would honestly wait. Me personally, I guess, I would wait until the second round, maybe trade up a little early into the second round, maybe pick like 36 or something like that if Caleb Farley is still there. Additionally, Kwity Paye, you could say the same thing about him. The Chargers have a position of need at edge, and you match him up with Joey Bosa. Literally, a lot of guys compare him to Melvin Ingram. So you get Melvin Ingram or a guy of his caliber back on that line with Joey Bosa, I think we're looking really, really good. So the Chargers, as of like how the board is falling right now, so far, guys, it's not bad. It's definitely not bad. But I think a lot of it does depend because there's a lot of guys that could use edge help. Tennessee Titans, for instance. We'll take a look here at pick number 22. Tennessee Titans need edge help like crazy. If Kwity Paye is still there at 22, I don't think they pass up on him. I think he's going to get picked up there. Maybe the Raiders can trade into the first again and take Farley. Maybe they can. Kwity Paye. Director, you should watch the Insta post from the Chargers. I will. Well, yeah, well, let's go do that. We got some time to wait between each pick. Let me go to Instagram real quick. See, I can't have the audio on, unfortunately, but we can watch it together. Oh, is it the one? Is it the one with the cases? Yeah, we saw it, man. Pick number 13, Rashawn Slater's in there, man. We got a steal. We got a steal in the draft. Pick number 13, the second best, again, 1A, 1B tackle in the draft. The Chargers also posting here. Rashawn Slater, welcome to the Bolts. Big moves made today, man. Big moves made today. I'd take edge over corner at 47. Again, it really depends on who's there. If Asante Samuel is still there, Greg Newsome, someone of that caliber is still there at corner, then I take corner. If those guys are gone and I see value in an edge like Joe Tryon, then I'll take the edge. But I think the Chargers just bought themselves a lot of flexibility by taking such an elite pass protector in the first round. A lot of flexibility. How about Darisaw? You can play left tackle, Slater at right guard. You could kick him in. If Darisaw falls, that's a good question because I played this out when we drafted Elijah Vera Tucker in one of my mock drafts. I was like, okay, I view Elijah Vera Tucker as a guard. And some people do view Slater as a guard too. I actually do view him as a tackle. Some people find that ridiculous, but honestly, truthfully, I think he is going to pan out better at tackle than Vera Tucker would. But if you do view him as a guard more, if you want to kick him inside, and a guy like Slater is still sitting there in the second round, I don't know if I would hate that at all either. That would take already a top 5 line even further. So honestly, I wouldn't hate it either. What if we trade up for Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah? Yeah, that would be a crazy trade too. He would fit good on the Chargers. Maybe not the best fit, but as far as like adding a player to the team, he's really good. He's really good. Derwin James insurance. The way that Brandon Staley operates his defense, you could put him all over the field. I think maybe he would be a better fit than we all think. Possibly. Anderson says, Director, how do you think our own line is going to look? Who plays where? As of right now, left tackle, Rashawn Slater, 100%. Left guard, I believe, is Filer. I don't remember which side of Filer and Ode Abushi are on, but I think left guard is Filer. Center is Corey Lindsley. Right guard will say Ode Abushi. And then right tackle is Brian Bulaga. Honestly, guys, the best offensive line I've seen for the Chargers in quite some time. Here comes Roger Goodell to announce the Colts pick. This one's kind of big. This one's moderately big for the Chargers. They can go, I would say, offensive line or edge with this pick at 21 is what would make sense to me. Yes, sir, Johnny Trambolt up. With the 21st pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Colts select Kwity Paye. Okay, that's exactly where I thought he might drop. The drop-off might stop with the Indianapolis Colts. Great fit for them. Again, it's tough to think of a guy like him falling into the second round where the Chargers may be able to target him, but that's a good pick for them. That's definitely a good pick for them. Who do you want in the second round? 100% at this point, I want Asante Samuel Jr., but you can talk me into an edge as well. I want defense at pick 47, or even trade up to get a nice defensive player late into the tail end of the first round, the start of the second round. Season ticket member here, Johnny Tran. Thank you so much for joining us. Eckler has to be freaky happy. He will have a great year. Yeah, guys, a stat that I talk a lot about when it comes to Corey Linsley is how successful guys like Aaron Jones, Williams had, running up the middle. If Anthony Lynn wanted to operate an offense like that, he needed players like Corey Linsley, now Rashawn Slater, and Brian Bulaga on this team. And now that we've addressed the offensive line issues, honestly, if we run up the middle, at a good pace, I feel a lot more optimistic in our success rate with that. The Chargers' run game as well as pass protection just went through the roof through free agency and our first pick in the NFL draft. I cannot reiterate this enough, guys. I'm coming down a little bit because it's been so high energy for the last almost 4 hours. But that was one of the best possible scenarios for the Bolts in the first round. Wosu's still out there. Yeah, Wosu Koromoa. I can't believe he's still out there. Someone's going to have to take him. But this is good news for guys like Merrick and Holland and those other safeties that could be taken at the tail end of the first round. They could be sitting there in the second round where the Chargers can trade up and go get him. Caleb Farley's still out there too, guys. So if the Chargers feel compelled to trade back up into the late first half of the first round, you can convince me there's guys worth taking there. You guys can imagine if the Chargers get Merrick as well, or even JOK, man. There's some really, really good talent worth trading up for, in my opinion. And the Chargers, again, the only reason I'm like, okay, let's make a trade happen, I'm feeling good about a trade, is because we still have 8 picks in this draft. We have 8 picks to work with that we could use as ammunition or just stack the roster. In my opinion, I don't mind trading some of that extra draft capital to go get a for sure thing. You know what I mean? And there's a lot of players that are still for sure thing. Holland was a great safety. Yeah, Holland would be great too. Holland would be an excellent pick for the Chargers. Yeah, JOK would fit with Staley's defense for sure. I'm going to ask you guys a question in the comments section. If there's a guy worth trading up for right now, let's say... Let me actually take a look here at the draft tracker here. Let's say the Chargers trade to pick number 24 with the Pittsburgh Steelers, or 25. Let's go 25 with the Jacksonville Jaguars. It's going to cost our second, maybe one of our third round picks, and maybe like a fifth or something like that. It's going to take a minute. It's going to take a bit. What player is worth trading up for you right now that's still on the board that you would be willing to do that for? Type in the comments section, type in the chat who you would be willing to trade up for right now. Mighty Titan says Asante Samuel, JOK for Miguel Diaz. Hugo's Boss 760 says Asante Samuel. Jacob Sanders says Greg Newsome. That'd be pretty good too. Espen Polson says Morig. Yep, Merrig. I'm always going to mispronounce that. Zachary DeLisley says Farley easy. Yep, lots of Caleb Farleys all over this. Some people even say Darisaw. Trade back up to get a Darisaw. David Denon says Najee Harris. Interesting. Darisaw. Tucker's already gone. Christian Barmore by Just a Friend. Yeah, guys, there's a lot of talent slipping right now. Leatherwood's already gone. Antonio Gates. There's some talent, man. There's definitely some talent still left on the board. Yeah, Greg Newsome. Greg Newsome would be a great target as well. Jenkins would be a great target as well. Again, if the Chargers view Slater as an inside guy, then maybe you trade up to get that tackle. But me personally, again, between Vera Tucker and Slater, I viewed Slater as the outside guy. The guy that's going to have more success on the outside. And I do think that they view him the same way. Director for the Chargers. I think me personally, if Farley were to happen, I would be super stoked. At this point, though, Merrick is very tempting. Newsome's tempting. But honestly, at this point, with the kind of talent that's falling, I think I could be convinced to trade higher into the second round rather than back into the first, if that makes sense, right? I think that's where I'm at right now. Yeah, Raiders gonna Raider. There's Najee Asante. Yeah, man. I think Farley would be there in the mid-second. How crazy would that be? It would be a huge red flag for me if Caleb Farley is still sitting there when we're drafting at 47. Huge red flag. That means pretty much every team in the league saw his tape, loved his tape, saw his injury, hated his injury, and decided to pass. There's going to be a team that decides not to pass. And that team's taking a huge risk on whether or not that's going to work out. Do we want that to be the Chargers? You could convince me. You could definitely convince me. Now, that pick, definitely value. I would be super hyped, but I would be cautiously hyped. I just have to hope that his injury does work out well. Back injuries are certainly nothing that you can take for granted, but his upside versus his risk at that pick, you could convince me into being excited about that. Yeah, back injuries suck. They do. Ojulari. Osai. There's guys, too, at the edge I'm very excited about, too. But as far as, like, upside, the best corner left on the board is still Caleb Farley. He could be the best corner in this draft. If Caleb Farley and Asante Samuel are still there at the same time, though, what would you guys do? I think I go Asante Samuel at that point. If Asante Samuel and Caleb Farley are still there at 47, I think I go Asante Samuel. But you can convince me. The pick is in for the Tennessee Titans. The Vikings are now on the clock. We got some moves still left to make, man. I love Javon Holland because he's so versatile and Steel loves those type of DBs. Yeah, he'd fit this team very, very well. Merrick, too, man. Arca Jess says, I want them to make sure to get Straken in the later rounds. He is cheap replacement for Mike Williams. He has limited upside. Or limitless upside. He's definitely a guy that Chargers fans have been putting me on the radar with. Because he does have a lot of upside. 6'5", pretty fast. He could develop into a nice X receiver. But again, it really depends on what they think they're going to do with Mike Williams. And it depends on how long they think it would take to develop a guy like Strachan. But I like him. I like his upside, definitely. Who are they going to take? The Tennessee Titans. At pick number 22, here comes Commissioner. Sorry, they're playing Sweet Caroline. It's taking everything in my body not to go bop bop bop. I guess I just did it. Tennessee Titans at pick 22. Come on, man. Give us the selection. Sit tied at 4 to 7 players that fit are falling. Yeah, they're falling. They're definitely falling. With the 22nd pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Caleb Farley. That answers that question. Caleb Farley, we knew that he wasn't going to fall too far. They're willing to take the shot, man. Caleb Farley equation off the table. Now we got to start thinking, man, how much do the Chargers value a guy like Asante Samuel, which again visited with the team at least 2 or 3 times? Because to some people, Asante Samuel might be the next best corner on the board, one of the best playmakers, one of the best man corners left in the draft right now. Ooh, you got to ask it, man. You got to ask those questions. You've got to ask those questions. Thank God he's off the board. Yeah, I'm sure some people are sighing of relief right now. Like, whoo! Imagine they trade the 23rd pick like they just last year. It could happen. 23 would be Minnesota Vikings. They're on the clock right now. I don't know. I haven't seen any news of a trade yet. Asante's too slow. But he's such a good man corner, though, man. You don't have to be the fastest guy in the world to be a good man corner. And I think, again, as far as scheme fit, what we'd be asking him to do, I'm going to stand by it. I think Asante Samuel is one of those perfect fit kind of guys for the Chargers. But again, I'm just a fan. I'm just a guy out here having fun, bringing the Chargers fans together to holler and cheer and debate. So I'm open to evidence when it's presented. All in on Samuel now? Yeah, man. Caleb Farley. Good for him, though, man. He was supposed to be a top, I would say, 10, 12 pick, and he fell pretty hard, and hopefully he can recover from that injury. I love the Kiwis. The repercussions of Kiwis from the Manscaped commercial. He's going against Tyreek Hill. He's going to need to be fast. Yeah, he is. But if the way that I understand that Staley's defense works, we should have safeties that can handle that. You know what I mean? So we can pass them off. Man coverage as well. I don't know. I feel like Staley's got a plan. Execute that plan. Get some more, man defenders in there. I think that's part of the reason why we let go of Casey Hayward, is that he was less effective in man, probably better effective in zone. And I feel like the Chargers need to go after a guy that can do that. And there's certainly guys past Asante Samuel that I'll be excited about. Mofanu, again, Mukwame. There's a lot of guys, especially with that size and speed that you're looking for, that would still be available. Samuel ran a 4.4. Yeah, that works. That's fine. Throw Mike Davis on the speed guys. Yeah, you could do that too. How do you feel about Holland? I'm huge on Holland. Again, very versatile. You can use him everywhere. As far as safety goes too, the later round guy that I like a lot, not Paris Ford, it's the other guy. Shoot, I'm drawing a blank on his name. I'll come back to that in a minute. Who's the best edge available right now? Give me a sec. Phillips is gone. Ojulari hasn't been taken yet, right? Ojulari would be huge. Jason Owe, Joe Tryon, Gregory Rousseau, Joseph Asai, who I'm huge on, Boogie Basham, Ronnie Perkins, Peyton Turner. There's a lot of good edge rushers left, man. I could say like immediate impact, some of them higher than others, but you could convince me definitely to grab an edge defender in the second round. Paulson Adebo, cornerback, would be huge too. Yeah, Paulson Adebo. A lot of guys like Paulson Adebo. Trimmed Manscaped, yeah. Elijah Molden's good. He's more the slot guy, right? Which is not a bad idea. Some Chargers fans don't want a slot guy because we have Chris Harris Jr. on the team, but Chris Harris is probably not going to be on the team next year. We should have kept Dez. We should have kept Desmond King. Great slot cornerback. Ducks have never been a quality safety factory since the 90s. We opened up Pandora's box with Manscaped ads, didn't we? I love it though, guys. Thank you. Thank you for support on that ad. Caleb Farley. Now, Minnesota Vikings. Wait a second. Christian Darrisaw is still on the board, right? If I'm the Minnesota Vikings, I'm taking Christian Darrisaw, and I'm not looking the other way, man. That's a great value. Pick 23 for Christian Darrisaw? That's kind of a crazy slide. Did we dodge a bullet by having Rashawn Slater available at 13? We might have. Why is Christian Darrisaw falling so hard? That's interesting. A lot of people put Christian Darrisaw 13 to the Chargers. But again, it just goes to show you never know what a draft board can look like for a team. Jose Hernandez with the $5 holla says, Slater really softened that Sewell blow. Yeah, he did. Thank you for your hard work. I'm also listed as a cast in the credits, but I upgraded a while back. Sounds good, Jose. I'll make a note of that to get that updated right away. I usually try to update them once a week, but sometimes it slips through the cracks, especially this week, as you can imagine. Let's go ahead. I'm going to make a note of it right here, man. Thank you so much, man, for the support on the channel. Slated. Appreciate it, man. Stokes, Campbell, or trade up for Newsom. Why are we not talking about Richie Grant? Richie Grant would be a great guy too, man. You know, second, third round guy too. I mean, I would be super hyped on Richie Grant. I think the Chargers, we got super lucky in getting one of the best offensive linemen, but I think we also very much so saw it coming from a mile away, right? Like if Slater's there, you take Slater. It could be the situation in the second round tomorrow too, with maybe Holland, Grant, or even the third round, as well. Merrick is still there too, so you never know what could happen, but we only have how many more picks left? We're at pick 24, so we're getting close, man. We're getting close to the end of the first round. The Minnesota Vikings selected number 23. Christian Darrisaw, the Doy. Absolutely. He's still there. You got to steal, in my opinion. To me, Christian Darrisaw is one of the better offensive linemen in this draft, and he fell all the way down to the Minnesota Vikings, who get a haul of picks, right? For trading down, and they still get their guy in Christian Darrisaw. That's a good move. That's really good value for them. Really good value for the Minnesota Vikings. Good for them. I'm all for Walker Little right now, just a gut feeling. Yeah, Walker Little would be a great pick for me in the third round because I do think the Chargers have a lot of work to do in defense. So fix the defense a little bit. If Walker Little is still there, we have the luxury of seeing what he's got. Maybe he develops into a starter. We can move, Slater to right, left, even Little to right or left either. It doesn't really matter. We have two guys that definitely can prove themselves to be one of the better offensive line, or to develop one of the best offensive lines in football. Tommy Tremble in the third, please. Yeah, Tommy Tremble would be good too. Again, Tremble, he's more of our first third round pick kind of guy, right? So you could convince me. If we use 2 out of the 3 picks tomorrow on defense, I'm happy with that. But I think we really need to go defense for the next couple of rounds. Slater has Herbert's back, Justin, or Chargers number 3 pick, Justin, or Rashawn Slater on his message, Justin Herbert, I got your back, man. You love to see it. Let's go, Slater. Let's go, Sunriser. $5 Hollis says Chargers cap space. The last I heard was $20 million. Okay? I don't know if that takes into account what we have to pay our rookies, but we'll get an update on that tomorrow before the next draft begins. I'll go live a little early like I did today. So that would be what the draft starts tomorrow at 4 Pacific, right? So I'll get on at like 3:30 Pacific, and we'll go over some of the details of what we saw today. They got an extra 66 and 86 for Vikings from the Jets trade. That's such a good value for them, man. That's how you win and still get value. That's kind of like the scenario for the Chargers. If we needed to trade down, if let's say Rashawn Slater was gone to the Cowboys beforehand or whatever, and we didn't want a Micah Parsons, definitely think about trading down and getting value like what the Minnesota Vikings just did. However, that being the case, between that and Rashawn Slater, extra draft capital and Rashawn Slater, I'm still taking Rashawn Slater every day of the week. That's the kind of difference maker he is. Steelers already picking. That was quick. Oh, yeah, the pick is in for the Pittsburgh Steelers. They know who they want. Who would I say here? What would make a splash for the Steelers? Najee Harris. This could be the pick. This could be the pick for Najee Harris. Right? That's who I'm going to say, Najee Harris. Who else is available in the offensive line, though? Travis Etienne. Okay. I'm going to say Harris, though. Harris or Etienne, that's a good pick for them at 24. William Davis, $5 house says, I'm so happy you started this channel. My mom and I have been obsessed with you since we found you. Hello, Mama Davis. Kia ora. And thank you for the support. Appreciate everything you guys bring to the channel, too, man. The Steelers pick is in. Here comes the commish. Here comes the commish. With the 24th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Najee Harris, dude. Oh, we are on fire today, man. We are on fire today. It is Najee Harris to the Pittsburgh Steelers. Kind of lost without Le'Veon Bell for the last few seasons. We all really hoped that his predecessor would work out a little bit better. James Conner, and it didn't. Najee Harris, mean running back. Pittsburgh Steelers, honestly, good pick. If you're going to take a running back, this is the earliest to take one, and it's probably the best possible scenario for Najee Harris, the player, too. That's good, man. That's good. Sunrise with another $5 house says, thanks. So looks like we may have money. Me being from San Diego, my confidence in Spanos is not great. To fill needs. I would say, yeah, for sure, man. I feel like we could still sign some guys this year if we need to, but that rollover cap next year is pretty huge, too. Next year's free agent pool is nice. And the Chargers, as of right now, have like a top 7 or 6 salary cap in 2022. And honestly, again, with the formula that's been put into place by other teams the last few seasons, It could be one of those years where the Chargers just load up on talent and free agency, kill it in the draft again, because again, we're probably going to have more compensatory picks next season after losing Hunter Henry and a couple other pieces this year. Casey Hayward, if he gets signed. This is a big window of opportunity for the Chargers, guys. That's all I'm going to say. Huge window of opportunity for the Chargers this season. Marthini says, Sean Merrickman commented on Insta saying Herbie going to have some on his hands. Great pick. Herbie going to have some time on his hands. Great pick. Yeah, man. He's going to look nice this season, man. Justin Herbert, he might have the opportunity to top what he did last season, man. He really might. Some people think it's a long shot. One of the best, if not the best, rookie performances out of quarterback in NFL history. But we're talking all of that behind a crap offensive line. Now he's got one of the best offensive lines in football. Wind him up and watch him throw for 5,000 yards. I'm not even joking. Most years I'd be like, he could probably throw for over 4K again. But newsflash, Justin Herbert only played 15 games last year, right? He's going to play 17 games, 2 extra games this season. If he throws for around 4,800 yards, 4,600 yards, I would not be surprised in the least, especially with this offensive line improvement. How crazy is that? We need to get Anthony Schwartz in the late rounds. I agree. I think Anthony Schwartz is probably going to reach for, which I'm worried about. But I would be super stoked if we walked away with him too. Najee is everything Melvin Gordon was meant to be. Yeah, he's going to fit the Steelers very, very well. Jacksonville Jaguars back on the clock. Let's see. They just got themselves Trevor Lawrence. There are some good wide receivers still left on the board. If I'm the Jags, Bateman's still there. Let me look at my wide receiver rankings real quick. Yeah, Bateman's still on the board. Marshall's still on the board. Tony's gone. Moore is there. So I might go wide receiver here if I'm the Jacksonville Jaguars. But again, who's available at tackle? Tevin Jenkins would be a great pick here too. Maybe even a Dylan Raduns. Tevin Jenkins, Samuel Cosme, those are all good picks. What about interior? Because they still have Cam Robinson there, right? Wyatt Davis is a good pick. Landon Dickerson, if you're not worried about that injury, that's probably the best pick right now I can think for them. So I'm going to say offensive line or wide receiver for the Jacksonville Jaguars at this moment. Perfect balance of power with Eckler's skills. I like Marshall or Lawrence. Yeah. For Lawrence. Oh, yeah. Marshall will be a good receiver for him. Head director, do you think we should sign left tackle Alejandro Villanueva? No. After today's rookie signing, I think we're solid, man. Oh, my God. I never thought I would say that. Literally, in my time as being a Chargers fan, I literally never thought I'd say, no, we're good at offensive line. Talk about turning a weakness into a strength. The Chargers, I'm not even kidding. We may have a top 5 O-line in 2021. Count your blessings. Sunriser, another $2 that says, do you read William Davis super chat? Did I read William Davis's? Excuse me. Did I miss something? Oh, yeah, I did, man. William Davis. Kia ora, and thank you for you and your mother's support. I really appreciate it. Hey, thank you, man. Looking out there, Sunriser. I do think we said hey, though. I think we did. See if I missed any other ones here. I think we're good. Good looking out, bro. It says, director, we're not good at offensive line. We need depth. No, that's true, too. That's true, too. And that's something, again, in this class of offensive line, you can find quality depth in the 4th or 5th round in the 2021 draft class. You really can. So I'm thinking the Chargers focus on defense for a minute. Then you start looking at guys for special teams and depth. Ben Cleveland's not a bad option. Let's see. He's projected at 105. Aaron Banks is not bad. Deontay Brown probably doesn't fit. Trey Smith, Trey Hill at 133 is not back. Jack Anderson, Tommy Kramer. There's some quality interior offensive lineman depth in this draft class. And if we're talking tackle, again, Walker Little. Let's see, where is he ranked? Stone Forsythe. Oh, Brady Christensen. But those are more of like 2nd, 3rd round guys. If we're talking more 4th round, Walker Little is projected there, I guess. Jalen Moore. So if you're going to talk about depth early, I would maybe target a Spencer Brown, a Stone Forsythe, a Robert Hainsey, or a Walker Little in the 3rd or 4th round if you really want quality depth. And then interior, you can wait. You can wait definitely on interior offensive line until maybe the 4th or 5th round. I like Jack Anderson a lot. Trey Hill would be pretty nice too out of Georgia.
So we got options, man. As far as depth, I think we can do it. I think we can fix this defense, but we have fixed this offensive line. Let me make that perfectly clear. The starters on this offensive line are a top 5 unit in the NFL, in my opinion, right now. Yeah, Aaron Banks, great. He's awesome, Hugo. He's awesome. You can sign O-line depth. Now, the reason Alejandro Villanueva, he could do that, but I think there's still guys out there that you can sign for depth and feel good about, right? Who's that guy out of the New Orleans Saints? Shoot. Let me pull up Spot Rack real quick. That guy that the Saints just cut this last offseason, he's pretty good depth, right? NFL trackers, free agent tracker. Okay. Adrian Chavez coming in with the $5 holla says 47, Asante Samuel, 77, St. Just would be pretty nice. Back-to-back cornerbacks. 92, Aleem McNeil. Oh. And then, or Quincy Roche, and then 118, Walker Little. That's beautiful. That's perfect. We'd all be celebrating, throwing parties. That's perfect. That's perfect. Let me see. Oh, all positions. I think I'll just go offensive line here. I'll tell you guys a couple of quality depth signings that we could still make this season, definitely, but I think there's a lot of guys you can get in the draft. So cheap offensive line depth pieces we could still consider. I actually got to change this to available. Nick Easton, that's the guy I was thinking about. J.R. Sweezy, Rick Wagner, really? Isaiah Wilson, Mike Upati, DeMar Dotson, Sam Young, LaRaven Clark, Aquay Shipley, Sam Young. There's a lot of pretty good quality depth guys that if we want to sign, we can. But again, I feel better about getting guys in the draft because again, we have 8 more draft picks. Much cheaper. We can use that rollover cap, and you got yourself a very solid offensive line on the cheap for the next 5 years. With the 25th pick, the Jaguars select Travis Etienne. Wow, back-to-back running backs. Travis Etienne. I like it, man. Honestly, it depends on who you ask, who's RB1 this season. Najee Harris climbed pretty late, but for a long time, it was Etienne as halfback 1. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. Who would have I taken? Landon Dickerson maybe over him? Out of wide receivers, Rashad Bateman I probably would have taken over him. But that's not bad. That's not bad. I don't hate it. It's not the best, but I don't hate it. I don't hate it. If you're a Jags fan, you know, if you do something that I'm going to sling crap out for you, I will. I don't hate Etienne to the Jags. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Never mind. I might hate it. Robinson. James Robinson. Undrafted free agent superstar. How did I forget about that? A complimentary piece to James Robinson. Maybe a little high to do that for me. I like the player a lot, but I also like Robinson a lot. I probably would have gone receiver there. Yeah, I think I may have gone Rashad Bateman with that pick, or Terrence Marshall with that pick. Yeah, that was probably a bit of a head scratcher for me. Arca Jess says, how many cornerbacks and safeties does Staley roster next season? I'm hoping that the Chargers walk away with 3 DBs from this draft. That's 3 out of 9 picks. That's a third of our draft. But I do think that we need to load up, especially on depth. Faison and those guys. Who's the other guy that we had behind Faison? Robinson, I think. We need more. We definitely need more. Thank you for the $3 holler, Arca. Bet Jabinson is kind of mad. Yeah, dude, I'd be kind of pissed too. Like, he came in undrafted. He broke some records, right? He was a solid fantasy player for a long time too. Oh. JOK fell too. I think the Jags would have loved JOK. Oh my Lord. Let me actually take a look at the prospects that are left here too, man. All these guys are gone. Quiddy's gone. Darisaw's gone. Smith's gone. AVT, Phillips. Rashad Bateman and JOK, man. They got to go in the first round. Azeez Ojulari.
Terrence Marshall, Merrick, Jenkins, Newsome, Dickerson, Raduns, Eichenberg, Moore, Diami Brown, Joe Tryon. There's a lot of really good players slipping into the second round, dude. Oh, who's JOK? Jeremiah Wusu-Karamoa. He's probably one of the most versatile, crazy players. You could think of him as Derwin, sorta, very versatile. And the Cleveland Browns didn't even think twice before putting their pick in, man. They were like, this guy's still on the board. We're going to take him right now. Let me actually close this. I think it's throttling my internet a little bit. What do you think about people claiming that Slater is not a tackle? I would understand that argument with AVT. I would. But Slater, I think he's more than capable of playing outside. I do. It was hard to convince me of that with AVT, but with Slater, I'm 100% confident that he can play outside. Yeah, JOK is still on the board. If I'm the Browns, I pick him and I don't even look back, man. That is a huge drop. I thought JOK might have been a top 15 player. If I'm the Browns, I take him and I run. I run that name up to the podium, which it looks like whoever they did pick, they ran up to the podium. That's a huge value, man. Huge value. He'll learn going against Bosa too. Oh yeah, iron sharpens iron, man. That's going to be a great developmental thing. Guys, Slater is going to be great on the outside. You don't worry your pretty little faces. Slater is going to be fantastic at left tackle. Are y'all saying they picked Newsome? About to see it. Why? Why pick Newsome? He could be good, but Matt guy, they got some playmakers at DB already. Let's see. I like that they got the fan with the pumpkin head up there. That's great. That's my favorite fan whatever thing for the Cleveland Brown fans. When are we going to be trading back into the first round? Honestly, this is my target area after pick 25. So if we do trade up today, it's going to be pretty soon. Okay, they're talking about their partnerships and stuff maybe. So if I'm the Browns, I take JOK. I take JOK and I'm not looking back. JOK to the Chargers, let's trade up. It would be awesome to see him on this team. I just think it's a little maybe over excessive, you know? I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. If I'm trading up, it's tough to say who I would trade up for at this point. JOK would be awesome on the Chargers. I'm not going to lie. It would be pretty cool. But I think I want more of a true free safety at this point, or corner. Because JOK is kind of a positionless player as of right now. It really depends on where he goes. If he goes to the Browns, they're looking pretty good. All right, the 26th pick in the NFL draft, the Cleveland Browns select Gregory Newsome II. You guys are right. Greg Newsome off the board. Okay, I get you can never have too many corners. Good for you, Browns. I would have taken a JOK, man. I really would have. What a freaking nature player. But Newsome, he's awesome, man. Efficient mover, ball skills, durability concerns maybe a little bit, but that's a nice cornerback. I think they'll be happy with him. He's nice and tall. All the above. You match him up with Denzel Ward. That's pretty cool. I like it. Cole Lawrence says, how do you feel about Julio Jones trade? Maybe Mike Williams, 3rd round, 6th round, and a first next year, probably next 2-year first rounders. First off, probably a little high as far as trade value because Julio's pretty old, man. He may have 3 years, at most 4 years left, especially with his injury history and concern. A 3rd and 6th alone, I would feel better about. But I think if you want a corner or if you want a wide receiver this season, I would just get him in the draft, right? You use that capital. You go get a guy who, honestly, you won't have the upside of Julio Jones, but if you can complement the wide receivers that you already have, I'd rather do that than trade up for Julio. But honestly, if Julio's on the table and he's there at the right price, who wouldn't be super excited about that, right? Director, who do you feel the Ravens gave up
one of their picks for us to us for Asante Samuel, how would you feel if the Ravens gave up one of their picks to us for Asante Samuel? So you're saying we have Asante Samuel, we trade him away? No, I'd rather keep Asante Samuel. But if you're saying if we trade up with the Ravens right now to get Asante Samuel, I'm all about it. If he's your guy, because again, it's all about who's your guy. Who do you have confidence in? Did you meet with him 3 or 4 times? There's a reason for that. Then go ahead and trade up and grab and get your guy. You know, that's how they feel about it. Then I back it 100%. You still think we should trade for Lattimore? Okay, after like the character stuff, I don't know about that. The talent wise, definitely. Like if those weren't on the table, I would definitely consider trading for him. But yeah, he's going to be a free agent maybe next season. They've talked about extending him, but I don't know what's going to happen. So I wish we could live in a world where it makes sense, but the character issues really threw me off on that one. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, Barmore's still on the table too, man. That's insane. Barmore's still there. What in the world? Tomorrow's stream's going to be crazy, dude. The Chargers, 3 picks in day 2. I'm so stoked. Ravens trading one of their picks to us. They have 2 picks. That's right. Because they traded with the... Okay, I see what you're saying. So maybe at pick 31, if a guy they still like is there, I wouldn't mind that. That would put us up 16 spots. It'd be a little pricey. My favorite trade-up scenario is to 36. Because at that point, as far as like value is concerned, it would only cost us, I think, a 5th or a 4th. Right? And you're basically turning that second-round pick into something pretty nasty. I also like trading one of our thirds. Or I like trading our third and turning it into another second-round pick. So imagine having 2 second-round picks this season. That'd be pretty nuts. Instead of 2 thirds. You know what I mean? I'd be down for that too. My tripping, what happened to Rousseau? Rousseau is very risky. His upside's certainly there, but his floor is a lot lower than a lot of other players. So he's still available. You guys want to... I'll read off to you guys some of my favorite prospects that are still on the board. Let's see. Some of my favorite prospects. Actually, I'll give you guys a visual here too. Some of my favorite prospects still on the board via the Draft Network. We still got Rashad Bateman. Crazy. JOK. Crazy. Browning's good. Azeez Ojulari. Probably one of the best edge guys in the draft this year. Crazy. These 4 guys are gone. Terrace Marshall's really good too out of LSU. Merrig, still there, 27. Tevin Jenkins, still there. Rousseau, at least by their standards, is still there at 30. He could definitely fall into the second round. A lot of people think that's a possibility. Newsom's gone. Landon Dickerson's great. Raduns is great. Eichenberg is great. Javonte Williams, some people want him. I'm passing. I like the Chargers offense. I like the Chargers offensive line so much that our running backs are all of a sudden seeming pretty nasty too. Rondell Moore is incredible. That'd be an awesome pick. Diami Brown, Joe Tryon. Me personally, in the second round, I'm hoping we can get a Jevon Holland. I'm hoping we can get a Joseph Asai. Is Barmore really down here at 49? That wouldn't be a bad pick either. Jason Owe, Joe Tryon. Let's see. If Rousseau falls to 47, you can convince me of that. But any of these names up here, man, Merrig, Ojulari. There's still a lot of options, man. Still a lot of options for the Chargers. What do you think of trading up for Tutu Atwell? I wouldn't trade up for him, but I wouldn't mind selecting him if he does fall to us. I think he would definitely be pretty dynamic. I'd be very happy to see what he can bring to the table. But yeah, one of those guys that if we take him and we stay put, I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. Check Twitter or IG. Checking Twitter. Hang on. Yeah, we got lucky. A lot of people. A lot of people. Ooh, take a look at that first jersey swap I'm seeing for Rashawn Slater to the Los Angeles Chargers. Not bad, not bad, not bad. That's hot. That's nice. Oh my God, dude. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to bring you guys my draft grades too. Spoiler alert.
Round 1 is a solid A++++. What a steal. You guys want to see that again? Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Rashawn Slater, welcome to the Los Angeles Chargers, my friend. Looking real frosty in blue and yellow. Let's go. The Ravens pick is in. Stand by. With the 27th pick, the Baltimore Ravens select Rashad Bateman. Doy. They needed a wide receiver. Honestly, super lucky that Bateman was there. That's kind of a big fall for him. Nice pick for the Ravens. Uh-oh. If you're in their division, watch out. Watch out. I think they were a premier pass catcher away from making some noise. They did just that. Man, guys, people are hitting me up on just seeing the IG of Slater doing his reps for his pro day. Yeah, it was pretty insane, man. I cannot wait to look more into it, dude. Yeah, Ravens got Bateman. That's pretty good. That's a nice pickup for them. Lamar's not good at passing, though. No hate. Yeah, no, for real. Like I said with Jalen Waddle, you got upside depending on where you go. Unfortunately for Jalen Waddle, he's going to a team where the quarterback can't throw further than 20 yards. And for Bateman, he's going to a team where the quarterback's pretty inaccurate. But still, having an available wide receiver is better than not having an available wide receiver. So I'll have to wait and see. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Check out Popper's tweet. Okay, hang on. Let's go check out Mr. Popper. Let's take a look at this real quick, guys, together. This is our guy. This is our guy. Jeez, man. Yes, sir. This dude's incredible, man. We got so freaking lucky. So freaking lucky. I'm looking for Popper's tweet, guys. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna have to end. I'm just typing his name in. Daniel Popper. Let's see what let's see what Mr. Popper's got to say, man. One of the most respected Chargers analysts in the nation. Says Rashawn Slater, who opted out of the 2020 season, says, hell right, I'm ready to hit somebody. That's what the kind of attitude you want to see, man. That's definitely the kind of player you want to see. Newest Charger, Rashawn Slater. Chargers need a left tackle. That is equivocally the biggest need on their roster. They do not have a chance to compete for the postseason 2021. They do not find a capable starter of the position. I cannot put it any simpler in terms. Yeah, man. We hit a home run with that, man. Squat challenge for Eckler. Yes, sir. How do you feel about our line now? Top 5. I'm honestly, I'm not BSing you guys or being too optimistic. The Chargers, with the moves that we've made this offseason, after drafting Rashawn Slater in the first round, we might have a top 5 offensive line. No BS. No cap. Absolutely 100% huge chance that this may be one of the best offensive lines the Chargers have ever seen. It's going to be big. It's going to be a lot. It's going to be such a huge difference. You can't even believe. Oh, my God. I'm so stoked. What pick are we at right now? Pick 29. Only 4 more picks in the first round. We can talk a little bit about round 2. Let tired old director go hit the hay. Grab some dinner. And start dreaming about day 2 of the NFL draft. We get to do all of this over again 3 times tomorrow. Oh, I'm so excited. Who's a left guard, right tackle that I like? As far as like left in the draft, Aaron Banks, Cleveland is still pretty good. Right tackle, Tevin Jenkins is still out there, man. Oh, I wouldn't mind taking him in the second round, honestly. If he's still available, that'd be crazy. Liam Eichenberg, Samuel Cosme. All of these offensive linemen we thought would be gone at the end, tail end of round 1 are still there. So, I mean, there's more of them than there are picks left. So somebody's going to fall into the second round. Dylan Raduin's still there too. That's nuts. I think as far as prospects that are my favorite that are still available, I think Tevin Jenkins is at the top of my list right now. Tevin Jenkins. Let's see. Yeah, I think it's got to be Jenkins for me. No, Merrick is still available too, which is super crazy to me. Merrick is still there. Azeez Ojulari is still there. Oh my God. Browning is still there too. JOK. How is JOK still there? JOK to the Saints. How cool would that be? I think JOK to the Saints makes a lot of sense too. How is he still there? There's some talent, man. Some solid first round talent. And there's only 4 picks left. Players have been reached for. There's going to be talent in the second round for the Chargers. What's happening to Campbell? He's a second round guy for sure. He would be awesome for the Chargers too. I want Asante Samuel Jr. Me too, man. That's my hope in the second round. We need Asante to fall to 47. That's actually good news. A lot of these players that are falling right now, good news for players like Jevon Holland and Asante Samuel falling down to the second or to the 47 pick for the Chargers. Honestly, Gruder, moving up could be exciting. Some really good players and prospects still available, but it also tells me that there's going to be some pretty good talent when the Chargers are picking in the second round. Maybe trade up at a later spot. So far, so good for the second round for the Bolts, man. We're lucky that we have an earlier second round pick because I think somebody's going to be there. A value, maybe even position of need. Yeah, JOK's been BPA 10 picks now. It's insane that he's been passed up on so hard. The Saints pick is in. Here comes the commissioner. Here we go. With the 28th pick in the NFL draft, the Saints select oh, what? Oh my God. Holy cow, Peyton Turner. He's honestly, he's awesome, man. I'm not going to lie. He's got length and speed and size and everything you want, but this is a guy that a lot of us had projected in the third round like days ago. Honestly, he started to climb. So at one point, he was like a 5th rounder. And he started to climb really, really fast. I'm not quite sure why. His pro day or something. I did not see him making it into the first round. Honestly, a guy I was hoping the Chargers would target in the second or third round. Wow. Peyton Turner. Peyton Turner, defensive end out of Houston. I don't know if it's a reach or maybe they saw something in him that screamed first round potential, but Peyton Turner just got drafted in the first round. My instant reaction is to say reach. I had him. I thought he was going to be drafted at the earliest in the late second, early third. That's a bit shocking. What do you guys think in the comments? There's so many reaches. Yeah, okay. JOK still available. Packers pick is in. We all know Rodgers wants out. What do? They go Kyle Trask. Yeah, Jason, that is kind of a reach. I wanted him in the second to the chart. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I was like, if we took him in the second or even third, which I thought was a possibility, I was like, cool. Peyton Turner's an awesome player. First rounder, all of a sudden, though. It's a shock to me. It's a shock to me, at least. Austin Meyer says, reach for 100% sure. Okay, yeah, reach for sure, 100%. Okay, not just me then. I think it was a reach. And honestly, again, that's going to push other players down. A lot. It's not a reach if you got a different grade on him. They clearly had a first-round grade on him. Oh, yeah, clearly they have a first-round grade on him if they're taking him. But to me, it's a shock because I feel like a lot of people had him graded in the second or third. Sunriser says, biggest need left. In my opinion, Chargers need to play the game to not lose. And hopefully, Staley is the right head coach for this. Okay, I see what you're saying there. You play the game not to lose. Biggest need left for the Chargers right now is corner and edge. And honestly, the way that Staley plays, we will be playing to win the game, for sure. We'll be playing to win the game. The good news is that corner, there's some quality depth in this class to go get a corner that you can throw in and succeed and in Brandon Staley's defense. So if the Chargers go corner in the second round, it's got to be for a guy like Asante Samuel. Maybe even an Eric Stokes, right? I'm actually leaning towards edge right now. There are some crazy good edge players still available, especially if you consider Peyton Turner a reach. Azeez Ojulari is still there. You know, you want a quality defensive end. Like I guess they like them better. You know what I mean? There's still some really good edge defenders. So at this point right now, I'm thinking the Chargers maybe should try and grab themselves an edge in the second, and maybe a couple of defensive backs in the third. However, Merrick is still there. Holland is still there. Kind of depends on where they rank these guys. You know what I mean? So if Merrick is still there at 47, which I doubt, but if he's still there, I think you got to take him. Holland is definitely a good pick there, but if you got a really nice edge defender there still at 2, like the Chargers have some options, because I think you can be confident in taking corner in the second. But if you like a guy better, if you got a higher grade on like an edge defender or a safety, you can take him and still feel like you're going to get a good corner in the third. And we got 2/3 to work with too. Yeah, man. This is good. This is really good. This is panning out quite nicely for the Chargers. Not to mention there's some quality offensive linemen still on the board too. So if the Chargers wanted to double dip there too, we got options. We got a lot of options. Is Stokes gone? Oh, did Buffalo just take him? I was going to say, like, I don't think I saw him taken beforehand. With the 29th pick, the Green Bay Packers select Eric Stokes. Yeah, he's gone. Okay, all right, I like it. we got to stop saying good players' names so they stay on the board for the Chargers a little bit later. Hugo Boss says, Director Phil asked sooner, but which of those mics are you speaking into? I don't know. I think this one's ESPN. I think this one's NFL Network. This one's PBS of all places. I don't know why. It's this one. It's actually quite huge. Like, because I'm using a green screen and my gold mic is so reflective, it turns it green and makes it see-through. So I bought this little case to go over it when I get on the green screen. Anthony Tran says, if Jenkins falls, so we double dip on offensive tackle, we have our right tackle replacement for Bulaga and move Filer to right tackle next year and Jenkins to guard. Yeah, I mean, again, options. If Liam Eichenberg is there at 47, do you think that Tom Telesco is going to pass up on him? A premier tackle from Notre Dame? You never know, dude. I personally hope we go defense the next 2 picks. But if you find that kind of value, I would not hate that at all. The Chargers offensive line would be stupid stacked. Adrian Chavez with the $10 holla says, hard pass on Julio. Would like to know your opinion on late round wide receivers and Jonathan Adams and Jalen Camp. If you haven't seen them, check them out. Could pass on wide receivers until the 7th round and snag one of them. Yeah, Michael Starkin's one of those guys that you guys put me on that I like a lot. Jalen Darden is pretty good. Simi Fayoko, I think, would be a great add later in the draft. But me personally, if you're going to take a draft from this class or a wide receiver from this class, I'm looking at Anthony Schwartz and Marquez Stevenson because they bring something that the Chargers really need, and that's pretty elite speed with better hands. I love Jalen Guyton. Maybe Johnson's not as bad, but that's where they struggle a lot, is that they can get behind coverage, but there was a lot of drops last year, and I think Anthony Schwartz would definitely solve that and burn people quite frequently with Justin Herbert's big arm. But I like that, man. I'll look into those guys as well. Sunriser back with the $10 holla says, we had decent teams, but stupid coaches. That's why I was trying to convey. Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah. We had good teams. Back even with Phillip Rivers. You know what I mean? Solid teams. But McCoy, Lynn, North Turner at times, like, it was just really tough to make the most of it. That's why so many of us are so excited about the prospect of an analytic coach, defensive-minded coach in Brandon Staley. I think he's definitely going to, like an orange, he's going to squeeze all that juice out, man. He's going to get the most out of these players, and I think we're going to see it translate to success this season. Jalen Darden in the late rounds. So yeah, Jalen Darden's great. Awesome. Jason Owe is still there from Penn State. I know, Quincy Jr. Thank you for the super chat. What in the world is going on? How are these people falling so hard? JOK is the one that blows my mind the most. Ojulari is still there. Owe is still there. Terrence Marshall. Merrick is huge to me as well. At TCU, that safety, he's insane. Jenkins is insane. Tony got reached for maybe a little bit. Eichenberg, Raduns, there's a lot of really good players still on the board. What is happening? How is this app? Why? I love Peyton Turner, but 10 out of 10 times, I take Azeez Ojulari over Peyton Turner. 10 out of 10 times. I wonder what Saints fans are thinking about that. Who knows? We might all be eating crow, and then Peyton Turner's the next best thing in football, but a lot of us like Ojulari a lot more. Trade up for Asante. I would be so cool, man. I hope I would be psyched to see another first rounder today. But hey, three players tomorrow, man. Like, we got some hype. Maybe they trade up too. I don't know. But 3 players tomorrow would be pretty stellar. Austin Myers says, is Nico Collins from Michigan still on your radar? Yeah, totally. I don't know where I have him ranked. Actually, let me take a look here. Where is he currently ranked? Nico Collins 62. So we're talking like for me, it'd have to be a 3rd round pick, right? So we pick 77. So he would have to fall a little bit. But man, dude, you talk about a guy that can go in there and play a similar role to Mike Williams. He's got the size and the speed. Like, I like Nico Collins like quite a bit. I like him. Thank you, man, for the $2 holla. Director, will you do a schedule release reaction? Oh, you mean on the 12th of May? Yeah, I will, because I'm kind of hoping I can go to a game this season. I really do. I'm gonna be really busy here because kind of the point of my channel is to keep everybody, Chargers fans in the world, honestly, that maybe don't have Chargers fans around them, they're not from LA, just informed and excited and engaged. And I think part of that and part of my job is to be here at almost every single Chargers game. So I may go to one game this season, and that's why I'm really excited to see the Chargers schedule, because I might be able to choose which one that is. Jason Owe left side, Joey Bosa right side. Dudes, if a quality edge guy falls to 36, I'm trading up. I mean, at this point, what if the Chargers traded up with the Ravens and they picked up Ojulari? Like, who would be mad at that? That's such a good value for Ojulari. The 30th pick. Oh, the Buffalo Bills, man. They gotta go edge here, right? They gotta go edge. Who else is available that they would need? Merrick would be a good pick too, or Tevin Jenkins. Those are kind of the 3 guys on my radar. JOK too, though. With Tremaine Edmonds would be good too. They got some options. They got to be gleeful. 30 pick. The Bills select. Oh, Rousseau. Oh, you hear the boos? Ooh. What? I like Rousseau in like the 2nd round. There's a lot of question marks, but I mean, he could turn into like I don't know, Myles Garrett caliber player. But his floor is so low. That's a big risk. I know. What's up with JOK? What is up with Azeez Ojulari? He's crazy good. Why are people passing on him? As a matter of fact, even before Rousseau, I probably would still take Jason Owe, Joe Tryon, and even Christian Barmore before Gregory Rousseau. Could have been a reach, but the upside's there, I guess. Sunriser back with a $10 holla says, do you think Spanos will sell? He said no when asked in the stadium. Yeah, I saw that video. First off, not cool, bruh. The fan who was harassing, I get it. You know, not a lot of people are huge fans of the Spanoses, but you're in the man's house. And 2, If he does, it's going to be out of his control, which is a possibility as well. So it's definitely a wait and see thing. Like I said in my video covering it, these things take a long time, so we may not know for years, but it could happen. It could happen. I know he doesn't want it to happen, but it could happen. Stephen Parker, the $5 holla. Thank you so much, man. No one went to his birthday. to Ojulari's birthday. JOK dropping is such a TT pick. Yeah, man. If JOK is still there in the second round, you're talking probably the best Notre Dame player out of this class and a top 15 talent in this class, in my opinion. How do you pass on that? I'm asking NFL teams genuinely right now. Why are you passing on JOK? Did he like slap someone? he slapped your wife on the butt or something? Like what? Where's the offense coming in? How is JOK falling? How is Azeez Ojulari falling? This makes no sense to me. Terrence Marshall's pretty good too, but Merrick, Jenkins, there's some really good players still on the board, and I have no idea why. Jacob's going to the Vegas game. Nice, man. Nice. Chargers Twitter. Hang on. Chargers Twitter. Let's see what we got. Welcome to the family. Yep. Rashawn Slater. Already following, Braz. Already following. This is our offensive line. Sheesh. Yeah, man. Lots of guys. Super excited to see him on the team. Nice, man. Good looking out. Good looking out. Adrian Chavez says, let's trade up right now and steal JOK or Ojulari. I wouldn't hate it. Honestly, at this point, I nowhere in my wildest dreams that I think these guys would still be on the board. I really would not hate that. That is nuts that they're still here. Thank you for the $5 holla. Stephen Parker says, I'm in first place in the draft prize. In first place for the draft prize. What? Good luck, man. Good luck. Fingers crossed. Joseph Osai still on the board. Yes, Frankie. I said this months ago. I was like, I think Osai is going to be a second or third round pick. I hope he is, man. He's one of my favorites. I don't like him as much as Ojulari. You know, maybe even not Owe. Maybe him and Owe are closer than I think, but Osai, such a perfect fit for me on the Chargers team. I'm just a big fan of him, what he did with the Longhorns. Maybe these talents had terrible Wonderlic tests. Yeah, man, you never know how the Wonderlic tests will turn out. Maybe they turned out to be big dumbs. If you got the emote, you gotta spam it now. Maybe they got big dumbs in their heads. I don't know. Osai's going early, mid, second round for sure. Yeah, I love him. I would be super happy with Osai to the Chargers. But now you got to remember, lots of edge talent is falling right now, and that's really pushing me in the direction of the Chargers targeting an edge in the second round tomorrow. Yeah, man, the big dumbs. Is this a video? This is live. It will be a video later, so people can go back and watch us celebrate the Rashawn Slater pick over and over. I see Carlos said number 2, Paulson Debo at 3. Again, Boogie Basham would be such a good pick, but now with all these edge rushers falling, Boogie may be more of a third round guy, just in comparison to a lot of the other players we're seeing. It's crazy the kind of dip we're seeing in the edge defenders this season. And the reaches, in my opinion, too. I was thinking Rousseau or even Peyton Turner were in the Chargers' wheelhouse, but now that we've turned those two players into two more like mid-round, first-round picks for me. And what I mean by that is that, like, instead of Rousseau being available, you know, or Peyton Turner being available, instead we may see guys available like Ojulari or Osai or Owe. Jeez, dude, jeez. Eric, welcome to the crew, guys. Show him some love in the comments section below. He wanted that big dumb emote. I love it, dude. Spam all the emotes now that you got him, man. Welcome to the crew. Appreciate it. At this point, we should stay put since a lot of good players are dropping. Yeah, dude, things are changing. Like, a lot of draft boards are going to shift tomorrow. It's going to be nuts. I cannot wait to get on here and talk about it. So I'll get on a little bit early tomorrow before the day 2 picks begin. Because I want to make some notes and go over a lot of the players that are falling into the Chargers should maybe target via trade up or stay put. Oh, my Lord, dudes. Kind of insane what we're witnessing right now. Kind of insane. I just wanted the big dumb emote, and I love the channel, man. Much love to you, Eric. Thank you so much for joining. Any more offensive talent we should target? I think we go defense for a minute, right? But as far as offensive talent, there's so much good offensive lineman depth still available. Like we mentioned before, Landon Dickerson, Dylan Raduns, Liam Eichenberg, Tevin Jenkins is still there, and I have no idea why. He should have been taken around 25 is what I'm thinking. Tevin Jenkins still being there is ridiculous. There's some great wide receivers still available. Rondale Moore, Diami Brown. There's some really good talent still left, man. I'm kind of shocked. I'm really kind of shocked. So much for the Ravens trading out. Did they just pick? Yeah, the Ravens pick is in. Which means we just got the Ravens and then the Buccaneers, and then we're wrapping it up for tonight, man. But again, the Chargers, 3 picks tomorrow for second, third round, plus a compensatory at the end of the third round. And with the way things are shaping up right now, man, we may get away with another steal at 47, 77, and 97. The sevens round are coming up, man. Oh, I'm so stoked to see what the Chargers do tomorrow. There's so much good talent falling. I'm just in shock right now. Sunrise Rebecca, the $5 holla says, your pick for Oaks and Derby. Come on, you got to at least give 2 numbers. Your pick for, so give me 2 numbers. Okay, I'll give you the number 9 and the number 3. Is that what you're asking? I'll give you 9 and 3. Does that work? I like those numbers. Picks for Oaks and Derby. Good luck. I know you're doing the Derby thing tonight, right? Can't wait to... Can we draft a witch doctor to keep us from injuries? Add those to the draft pool in 2025 when everyone's like, I don't know. Is 9 and 3 okay? You let me know how we do. Let me know how we do. 9 and 3. Jason Owe finally off the board. They went Jason Owe. Dude, but Ojulari's still there. I have Ojulari way ahead of Owe. And Owe's great. Owe's awesome, but how's Ojulari still on the board? Owe to the Ravens. Okay. Yeah, they're about to announce it right here. Ravens select Jason Owe. Yep. Linebacker, Penn State. I mean, that's still a good pick, but I go Ojulari. Let's see. Where's Ojulari ranked here? Ojulari 20. He's ranked 20. And he's going to probably fall out of the first. If you're the Bucks, you pair him up with Shaq Barrett. Oh my God. Sunriser. I'll bet it 9 and 3. And if we win, I tell you. Okay, man. Good luck. Good luck. I like it, man. Miguel says, Director, you've been live for a long time. Dedication. Kudos. Thank you, man. I'm going to be here all 3 days too, man. So today we got what? A 4.5 hour stream. My brains. Tomorrow it'll probably be around the same, right? It's probably going to come out to closer to 5 hours, 6 hours tomorrow. And then, oh my God, we're going to be getting up super early on Saturday to get the last however many picks we got at that point. So we should have 5 picks. So we got 3 picks tomorrow, 5 picks on Saturday, the 1 pick today. Chargers got our boys later. I see it, man. We're all stoked. We're all stoked. Yeah, Owe's gone. But I'm still in shock that Ojulari is still available. Ojulari, quality talent. More of a 4-3 guy. Yeah, more of a 4-3 guy, so he wouldn't fit our team too well, but I'm just shocked that other guys... Maybe that's the case. Maybe some of these other guys are better 3-4 fits. Did you see my lame joke? No way! I see. Haha! Well, everyone predicted Green Bay pick O-line, and they're committed to Aaron Rodgers. Yeah, they took Eric Stokes, huh? What's gonna happen, dudes? Please don't bring Aaron Rodgers to the AFC West, man. No. We don't want him here. Please stop. Joseph Asai, Texas. Don't tell me that, man. Don't scare me. The pick is in. We don't know yet. Sean O'Brien says, call me Herbert biased, but I want Khalil Herbert. I've been hearing a lot of Chargers fans say that, man. Here's the last pick in the first round, guys. Here we go. The 32nd pick, the Bucs select Joe Tryon. Nice pick. I guess screw Ojulari. What happened? But Joe Tryon's a good pick. That's going to wrap up the first round of the NFL draft today, guys. You guys killed it, man. Thank you so much to everybody coming in here and showing support. Now, the guys that I'm still shocked to see in the second round, we have got to talk about this before I jump off. I am dying. I am exhausted. But we need to bring some hype into day 2 because there are some crazy good names still available in day 2. The Chargers could be looking at another steal at 47, maybe a move up as well. So hang on. Let's take a look. One last time before we wrap up the stream here, guys. Give me 1 second. Okay, here we go. You guys ready? Let's take a look at some of the best talent still available in day 2 that the Chargers could take advantage of. Here we go. Obviously, we got JOK still available. If he's there, guys, definitely not on my radar as far as Chargers fit. Definitely not on my radar as a guy I saw available in day 2, but he's there. And if he's there at 47, maybe he throws off our plans as far as corner a little bit and edge a little bit, and we go JOK because the guy is a crazy good talent that honestly Staley would have a lot of fun with. Baron Browning, yes, but maybe he's a 4-3 will linebacker. I don't know if we need him on the team. Azeez Ojulari, again, not a scheme fit, but you make do when a player falls that far. Terrace Marshall Jr. out of LSU. If he falls to 47, which I don't think is going to happen, you probably lock it in and you feel pretty good about it. Your wide receiver core would be ridiculous. Trevon Merrick, safety out of TCU. The best safety in this draft is still available going into the second round. Tevin Jenkins, right or left tackle, doesn't matter. I couldn't be mad if we took him. Long-term plan behind Brian Bulaga, and we got probably the stupidest overloaded offensive line in the draft or in the league. So it's gone. Newsome gone. Landon Dickerson, interior offensive line. He'd be amazing. Probably one of the best talents in here, but he does have a bit of an injury history. Dylan Raduns. I mean, all these offensive line prospects, guys. Raduns, Eichenberg, Dickerson, all amazing. Javonte Williams would throw me for a loop. Not a guy I'm super rooting for to come to the Chargers, but I would get it. It'd be kind of cool. Onwuzurike, don't quote me on this pronunciation of his name. He could be cool. Rondale Moore would be insane. Diami Brown would be insane. Tryon's gone. Mayfield's not really on my radar there. McGrone. Pat Freiermuth is still there. Mini Gronk. He would be insane. $5 holla from Steve Simmons says Ojulari or JOK. How crazy would that be if they fell all the way to 47? Javon Holland would be huge. I'd be super happy. Pat Freiermuth, guys, we have to consider this though, right? If he's still there in the second round, maybe we think about it. That would be pretty huge. Freiermuth could definitely be our next Hunter Henry / Rob Gronkowski. Holland. Stokes is gone. Jabril Cox would be kind of... I think Jabril Cox is very underrated. Wyatt Davis would be cool. Christian Barmore still there. Probably not the best fit for the Chargers, but you got to consider him. Joseph Asai. Let's go here too. Samuel Cosme. Amon-Ra St. Brown kind of for me. There's Asante Samuel at 55. I view him closer to like 48, 45. Actually, even higher than that. I think he was in the late 30s for me. I think Asante is going to be something special, man. Then we got a Feitu Melifonu. Richie Grant would be crazy too. Nico Collins is on my radar. Tommy Togiai would be great. I'm just pointing out a couple of guys because we got 3 picks tomorrow and they go all the way up to 97.
Jackson Carman's good. Brevin Jordan, people like. Leatherwood's gone, dude. Ah! All right, FTR one more time. Raiders, what are you doing, boo? What are you doing? Paulson Adebo's great. Josh Myers is great. Mari Rogers, Carlos Boogie Basham. Andre Sisco, I'm super high on him as well. Tyler Shelvin, I'm super high on him as well. $20 holla. Coming in from Jay, our Gold Mike J. It's not gold today because of the green screen, but Gold Mike J. Bolt up. Let's go DB in round 2. I dig it, man. Javon Holland. Trevin Murray, dude. Can you imagine if he falls to us? Oh, my God. Hamson Nasirudeen's great. Peyton Turner's already gone. That's why people think he's a reach. Look, he was projected 86 by the Draft Network. Bledsoe's good. Troy Williams is great. Tyson Campbell's great. St. Juste is great. Forsyth, Brady Christensen, Hufanga. We've got some options tomorrow. Jay, thank you again so much, man. Literally one of my favorite people in the world. We've got some options. We got some sexy options tomorrow, guys. With all this talent dropping, it's going to push quality talent further down the line for the Chargers. And I think we're going to get another steal tomorrow. Possibly trade-up situation. If I'm the Chargers, I would consider trading back into the second round. Get 2 second-round picks rather than 2/3. But with the kind of talent that we're seeing falling right now, we may just stay put and get real lucky a couple of times. We got super lucky with Slater. A++++ grade for me. I'm starting to think we're going to get lucky again tomorrow. Hugo Boss, the Raiders are the Raiders. Yes, sir, they are. Thank you, man. Adrian says, thanks for all you do, brother. Glad I found the channel. Bolt up from New Mexico. Kyo Ora. And thank you so much, guys. Everybody who showed out today, man. At one point, we had like 2,000 people in the chat. Your guys' support means so much to me. It makes all this work. Super grateful. You guys saying Tom is live right now? Oh, I'm so beat, dudes. But we're going to do it. I am so incredibly tired, but we're going to do it, okay? I got to see this. I want to be with you guys when we watch this. Give me 1 sec. Here we go. Here's Tom Telesco.
I was at the game they played against Iowa, looking at some other players. At that point didn't know he would be opting out for the next year, but he was a prospect at that point as a junior. So, but you know, I can't talk to him at those games. But yeah, just a great amount of work by a lot of people in this whole organization to put the whole thing together.
Sounds good. Last week I asked you about talking to players who opted out. Clearly, and you were clear to say it was a case-by-case basis. What convinced you that him opting out he'd still be a valuable player for the team? He still had that love, he still had the passion for football, and that you would draft him. What convinced you of that?
Yeah, like I said last week, I don't think it's really up to us to judge each individual's decision on opting in or opting out. So, but when we go back to how he's been brought up, his family, high school coaches, college coaches, he's made of the right stuff. And I think you'll see a little bit of that when he gets in here, and you'll see a lot more of it the longer he's here. He loves to play the game. He's very smart, knows football, been very well coached. And, we're just really excited to tell you what, last year was fun celebrating the picks at home with my family, but nothing beats the excitement of a draft room when you draft a player that we're excited about, and your head coach is there, and ownership is there, and all your scouts are in there. And there's just nothing better than that.
The surfboard worked, Tom.
Like I said, it does not top, when you do this experience with everybody here in the building.
Yeah, I'm sure that was exhilarating. Last one for me. Does him being a second-generation athlete, is that icing on the cake? Do you look at that at all in the process, and or essentially is that icing on the cake for you guys?
A little bit. I mean, you guys saw in the background how big his dad is, and I do remember him as a power forward and a good NBA player. But it plays a little bit into it. Obviously, he comes from good stock. His dad was talented enough and big enough to be an NBA player, and a very good one at that. So the genes are in there. And, part of playing left tackle or playing any tackle, left or right, is to have really light feet and body control and balance and leverage. And all those things go into, being a basketball player, especially being a power forward, especially when his dad played. Game's changed a little bit since then, but But yeah, some of those same traits, the quick feet to put them down, and the awareness and leverage, it's all that same things. But yeah.
Yeah, and
Steal.
last one for me, Ty. I know it's just one more for me. Your trait, I believe it was you said last week as well, that you're looking at the players and you're looking at tackles, not necessarily left or right tackles. You're just looking at tackles. Does his versatility allow you to consider switching them left or right, and you make that decision later on?
Yeah, I mean, I think he could play left or right. He could probably play left guard or right guard. He hasn't played guard. He's always been a tackle, but at least at the college level. So, yeah, he's played mostly a left tackle, so that's where he'll kind of go right now. But he could play anywhere, probably up front, but certainly left or right.
Thank you, sir.
There you have it. He's our left tackle this season.
Fernando.
Tom, it sounds like you watched a little bit of Reggie's film as a power forward.
I'm a big NBA guy, so.
Sounds good, Hugo.
Yeah.
Rashawn feels like a lot of people kind of pointed to that Chase Young game at Ohio when they faced Ohio State. Did you feel like that was a game that you guys looked at as well?
I mean, that's the great thing about playing in the Big Ten. I mean, between Ohio State's defensive front, including Chase Young, Iowa last year with Epineza, who was drafted by Buffalo. And they have a couple guys this year in the draft that are good players. So, yeah, he faced some rushers in that conference last year, and he held up very well. So that's it makes the projection a little bit easier because you see him going against top talent in that conference. And I just named a couple, but there are more than that. So that certainly helps as part of the scouting process.
What made Rashawn Slater the perfect pick for the Los Angeles Chargers?
Well, he's a good pick. Perfect is a tough word to throw around there, Fernando. But no, we're excited about it. He fits us on and off the field. He's a high-level player, very athletic tackle. He'll fit in the scheme we're going to run extremely well, which is a big part of when we draft these players, is how they're going to fit exactly what we're going to do.
Oh, he's a great scheme fit.
I don't want to just concentrate on the passing game. I mean, he's a very good run blocker. I mean, he can cut off defensive ends. He can reach people. He can get to the second level, which is the linebackers, with really good speed and angles. That's all part of your run game, and that has to get better as well. It's not just protecting our quarterback. It's being able to run the ball when we have to run the ball. So he's a pretty balanced player, which is why he's a first-round draft pick. But the fact that he can really excel in both areas, again, that's why he's a first-round draft pick.
Good on you, Tom.
With all the selections, or with all the signings that you made for the offensive line, plus Rashawn, it was not just for protecting Herbert, but also for running the ball?
Yeah, it's to improve our offense. It's just not, obviously protecting the quarterback is a big part of their job, but we got to be able to run the ball when we have to run the ball in all areas of the field. So he's going to help out with that as well.
Thank you, Tom.
With Lindsley, Bulaga, Filer.
Tom, I know you were with the scouts and ownership and everybody, but did the surfboard make it into the draft room?
It did, Joe. Yeah, we got it in. We put it in the back, and it's doing very well right now.
Good. Just how much does his versatility just along all the offensive line help? Because he said he played guard in high school and kind of was recruited to play guard at Northwestern before he ended up at tackle.
Well, it's certainly a bonus. You never know what could happen in a game if players get hurt, that he can bounce around. But when you're as athletic as he is and as strong as he is, he does have some versatility. But we see him as a tackle right now.
Yes, Hugo. Confirmed.
Okay. And then when Sewell wasn't taken at 5 by Cincinnati, because I know you said starting at 8, you had a good feeling that Slater might fall to you guys. But did you think also when Cincinnati went with Chase at 5 that all of a sudden those tackles would start dropping?
No, not really. I mean, again, you guys with the drop and the risers, I mean, these guys kind of go where they go. But like I said, that 8th pick was kind of a pivotal spot for us. Once he passed 8, I just couldn't see anybody taking him. You never know, but you play the odds game. We'd rather not trade up if we didn't have to, and that's where we stayed patient with it. Trusted the information we have, and it worked out.
So I think they had him ranked around 8.
Kind of surprised there weren't that many trades in the top 10.
I hadn't really thought about it. Typically, if you're going to trade in the top 10, it costs a lot. It's a big premium on that. So if you're going to do it, it's usually for a quarterback. So they kind of went off the way they went off. So it just costs a lot of draft capital to move up in the top 10. Even if it's just from like 4 or 5 picks away, it just costs a lot.
I'm excited for the Bears, by the way. You guys got a nice quarterback, Justin Fields.
It's a little bit different.
All right. I think that's it for Joe because we got Scotty.
Okay, thanks.
Last one for you, Tom. So
Tom
appreciate
looks
the time,
beat.
and we'll talk to you tomorrow.
All right. Thanks, guys. I think
Thanks,
Brandon's
Tom.
coming on next, so we'll get him right now.
Oh, we're gonna get Staley
Tom
too.
stole my line, so stay tuned. I'm gonna go get Brandon.
We can get Staley in
Joe,
here too,
get
man.
that
I'm excited.
Wi-Fi checked.
Turn that down for a second. We're gonna get Staley up in here too, man. Let's see what the mastermind has to say, man. As I deliriously wander into the wee hours of the night. We should trade up for JOK. Who knows why JOK is falling, man? That's what we've been saying this whole time. We're waiting for Coach Brandon Staley to make his entrance and talk a little bit about Rashawn Slater and the future of this Chargers epic offensive line. Oh my Lord. Is it done here? Give me 1 second. Let me see if I can find the next broadcast. I think this one stopped, right? No, it still says it's live. Maybe they're grabbing him. I'll give you guys an update here in just a second. It's Daily We Trust. Yeah. Dude, what happens to the perspective of fans that don't like a Tom Telesco? What happens to that perspective if he hit real hard, which I think he did on Rashawn Slater? Like, the move to fix the offensive line is not doing it for Phillip Rivers enough to still put a stamp of he sucks at drafting offensive linemen or whatever. Does that cause it to stick? Or with the epic move of the 2021 offseason, fixing the offensive line, protecting Justin Herbert, does that redeem him, at least on that side of his management of the team? You just look happy. I'm delirious and super stoked at the same time, man. You guys have to understand the kind of luck came into play today for us to get Rashawn Slater. The kind of luck that it takes for a player of that caliber at a position of need to fall to us is pretty massive. We got super lucky today. And that's a reason to celebrate, man. Like, honestly, I can't consume other beverages on stream, but I'm gonna go celebrate after this, man. Like, this is amazing. This is a great night to be a Chargers fan. Still waiting on Coach Staley. You guys see him yet? Still waiting on Coach Staley. Coach Staley, we want to hear the impact that this is gonna have on the 2021 Chargers, the brand new offensive line. Chargers YouTuber Slater. Tom T is a good drafting GM in my opinion. He's gotten us great talent. Yes, he has. He has whiffed. And honestly, his mid-round picks, very difficult to say that he's found a lot of gems outside of, let's say, Drew Tranquil. I'm hoping this year is a little bit different. Steve Simmons, 777's jackpot. Yes, sir, Steve. Steve, dude, like, how lucky are we? Oh, my God. I think I'm going to get a Slater jersey. I haven't ordered an offensive lineman jersey since, like, Nick Hardwick. I think this is the year. We got so lucky, man. We got so lucky. Yeah, thank you, Steve. Appreciate it. Where do I find a video where Slater is with his family? We'll have to look into it tomorrow, man. I'm going to get some rest and really pound out a lot of content, especially after the draft, so we can enjoy all of this together. But I figured in these particular events, it's more important for me to be present with the Chargers fans and really share the experience together. And my God, this was it was such an incredible night for Chargers fans, such an incredible experience with you guys. Hugo says, some of the Guilty as Charged podcasts say that if they didn't hit the nail on the head with Herbert, then Tom would be gone. And then they say he's on the hot seat now, but I don't know. So you're saying they're saying that if we didn't hit with Justin Herbert, he would have gotten fired? I don't know about that. I think he's done a lot of good work in the past too. You know what I mean? But, you know, everybody's got different opinions. I think the we call them the Guilty as Charged crew or whatever. I think those are sharp guys, you know. But I don't know. It's okay to have different opinions. Asante Samuel Jr. next. I hope so, man. That's what I'm definitely hoping for. Chargers posted Slater press conference. Did they? I'm going to refresh the Chargers social media page here real quick, guys. We're still waiting for Coach Staley. But again, if you guys want to take a quick look at this, the team is excited, man. Derwin James, Drew Tranquil. Yeah, our offensive line is stupid good all of a sudden. O-line looking real nice. Here's our guy. You guys want to hear this quick video real quick? It's super short. Wait, I forgot to turn this back up. Hang on.
What's up, Bolt fam? It's Rashawn. Excited to get to LA, be a part of this offense, and let's go win a Super Bowl. Bolt up. What's up, Bolt fam? It's Rashawn.
That's cool. That's cool, man. Welcome to the Los Angeles Chargers. How incredibly lucky are we? And he knows it too, man. He could have ended up with another team. He could be where Panay is. F's in the chat for Panay, man. F's in the chat for Panay. He's in Detroit. Not looking good. Yeah. Yeah, dude, I'm so happy too, man. I'm so delirious, but I'm so happy the Chargers hit. The Chargers hit big on Rashawn Slater. Definitely. Austin Myers coming in with the $5 holler says, I'm actually turn the music on real quick while we're waiting. He says Tom's contract should be about to come to an end for a renew. If they are not going to do so, I wonder what the next Chargers move is for GM. I would suspect they're going to renew him, man. I think we're moving into a direction with a brand new quarterback. Honestly, a team that he's had a huge hand in developing, and I think it's better to. It's definitely better to keep him. In my perspective, I want to keep Tom Telesco because you got to think about the other GMs out there. I would put Tom Telesco in the top 10 of GMs in the league right now, and it could certainly be a lot worse. I think Tom is a very intelligent human being and very passionate. And honestly, I like the guy. I really do. I think he can lead this team to a Super Bowl very soon. If I'm betting on GMs and I have the kind of window of opportunity I have right now, I'm sticking with Tom Telesco. As a Duck fan, I'm torn. I wish Panay the best. I wish him the best too, but man, dude, he's got to hope they really turn things around in Detroit. He really does. Hugo, not to wish anything against Sewell, but I'm sure once his rookie contract, he will want out. Probably, yeah. And then as a director, if I see you in SoFi Stadium, I'm getting you a tall can, buddy. Sounds good, man. Hopefully, again, when I go to a game, I'll give you guys a heads up so we can all like meet up and hang out afterwards. Great value water game. Where is Coach Staley, for the love of God? Go to the Chargers YouTube. Okay, stand by. Stay frosty. Go into the Chargers YouTube. Los Angeles Chargers. Oh, you're saying his press conference over here. 15 minutes. You guys are going to have to keep an eye on when Coach Staley comes to the board, though, because I want to pause it and go see what Coach Staley has to say live. 19MX coming in from Game Taker. Thank you so much, man, for the support there. We'll watch a little bit of this, and then you guys, somebody keep Twitter open. Actually, I'll keep it open on my phone just in case Coach Staley shows up, and then we can jump over there and see what he has. I'm very interested to see what Coach Staley has to say about the new offense. Yeah, welcome, Rashawn. Time to go to work. Time to go to work. Okay, I'm... oh, wait, there he is. Hang on. Hang on, Bull fam. Hang on. Here we go.
Thanks for joining us. I know it's been a long day, so we'll move this thing along and get you on your way. So,
Look
Cam,
at his eyes.
go ahead and start
I feel
out with
you.
questions for Coach.
Good evening, Coach.
Good evening. How we doing?
Oh, I'm doing well. How you feeling?
Doing great, Cam.
Tom Telesco talked about how exciting it was to have everybody, the scouts and coaches in the war room, if you will. How was that process for you?
Yeah, we were excited. You know, today's the culmination of a lot of work, a lot of preparation, kind of our personnel department, our coaching staff, sports performance, our ownership all coming together, being a team and getting a chance to compete together. So there's so much work that goes into this. And, you know, tonight is just a great expression of all that hard work. And we're certainly excited about our pick tonight and, you know, just so thankful for all those people for making tonight possible.
You've been high on smarts and high football IQ since we've been talking to you. What what was it about Rashawn that showed you he had those smarts and that high football IQ, and he would be a good part of this team?
It's just a high level of production at a program we really respect. Pat Fitzgerald, we feel like he's one of the elite coaches in the country, an outstanding program, playing in an outstanding league against a lot of quality players. Just felt like Rashawn fits all the characteristics of a player that we're looking for. And then all the position, critical factors for being a tackle in this league, a guy that has a lot of position flex, but on the left side of the line for Northwestern, this guy was as good of an offensive tackle as there was in college football. I feel like this guy's an outstanding athlete, a guy that is really strong, has outstanding balance and body control. And then when you think about just the way he plays the game, understands angles, understands the front structures that he's playing against. And you can just see that this guy really can process. And then he has the physicality to play the position at a high level. So all those things, comes from an outstanding family. So he's got the makeup, has the critical factors, and then he plays a premium position, which is left tackle. So we're really, really excited about him.
Now, both of you guys have expressed that you wanted players that can play the position and specified that it wasn't a left guard or left tackle that you're looking for, right tackle that you're looking for. You just wanted tackles, somebody who could play the position. With the flexibility that he has, having played even guard before, does that give you do you think in the back of your head, hey, this guy can play either position, either inside or outside, left or right? Does that flexibility weigh in your drafting process?
I think it kind of just put a feather in his cap, just the versatility. But we certainly see him as a tackle. That's why we drafted him to play outside. We feel like he's a natural out there. We feel like he's got rare athleticism to kick to these wide rushers. I think that, athletically in his feet, he had an outstanding pro day. After being off a year, you're wondering what's he going to look like. Just had an outstanding workout. And then he had the film to match it. I mean, this guy started, well over 30 games in his career and produced against a lot of quality players. And so just really pleased with this pick. And I know that our goal going into this offseason was to become a line of scrimmage team, to become a bigger team, a more athletic team.
Yes.
And certainly I think we achieved that tonight.
And lastly, for me, you mentioned that he sat out last year. What gave you the confidence that him sitting out was not going to put him behind the 8 ball, if you will, have him lagging back a year, and that he was a good guy on your team and ready to perform and play, even though he did sit out a year?
Yeah, I think you just saw over 30 starts. I mean, you got to see him from his freshman year to his junior year, and then when he came to the workout, this guy was ready to play. He looked great, and so we feel like he's only going to get better. And so I just felt like the quality of competition, the quality of his play, his production, and then all those position specifics that we look for and the way he tested, just feel like he's just a great fit for what we're trying to build here up front.
Thanks, Coach. Congratulations. Talk to you tomorrow.
Fernando.
Brandon, when we were talking to Tom, he said that right around when you guys got to when they got to the 8th pick and Rashawn was still there and he passed them, that he was optimistic that Rashawn could possibly fall to you guys. Did you share that same optimism? Did you feel good about that when Rashawn kind of started falling a little bit?
We felt like there was a better chance for certain, Fernando. Just felt like there was a better chance. We kind of felt like, like Dallas, there was still maybe a chance there that something could happen, maybe somebody trying to trade up. But once he got past 8, we felt like that, this was a real possibility.
What excites you the most about Rashawn Slater joining your offensive line?
I think, number one thing that we want to be able to do is protect the passer. But then the way we want to run the ball too, I think he's an outstanding fit for the way we want to run the ball because he's so athletic. This guy has production in the pass game, one-on-one pass protection. Then he's got a lot of production in the run game, both as an individual, blocking a guy one-on-one and then working in combination, really creating movement, being able to get to that second level, being able to get out in the perimeter, right, on any type of perimeter screen plays, any of those loose space plays. Just feel like he's a complete player that way, and he's really strong. I mean, 33 reps on the bench. He's got a strong lower body. And then you guys are aware of his, 33-inch vertical jump, 4.88 40, at well over 300 pounds. So just feel like this guy's a complete player. Feel like his best ball is ahead of him. We're just really excited about his makeup and then his production and then the physical traits and critical factors that we're looking for.
Thank you, Brandon. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Fernando.
Dennis.
Hey, Coach Staley, how are you?
Good, Dennis. How about you?
I'm doing great, sir. In regards to the Big Ten, how much did playing in the Big Ten and the physicality of the Big Ten help Rashawn and his play as he, prepped for the NFL?
I just think you were able to see him against rushers that, you're going to face here in the NFL. You got to see him against guys that, you're going to be competing against, whether it was Chase Young and Epineza from Iowa, just to name a few. But I mean, going through that type of schedule and then playing in the bowl games that they were able to play in, you saw a player that, you got a pretty pure evaluation on him. And then when he came and showed up at his workout, he was just in outstanding shape. You could tell that he had really been working at his game, working on his body. And I think you just put all that into one evaluation, just all his games that he played for 3 years, the workout, and then what you know about his makeup and the program that he's coming from. And just really felt like he was a great fit for what we're trying to build here with the Chargers.
Yeah, I know we talked about his versatility. Would you say his strength, what would be his strength? More power or more finesse?
I think he's got a really nice combination, Dennis. I think, he's really athletic. I mean, you're not going to find too many tackles that run 4.88 that have that type of movement. And I tell you, when you watch him run, I mean, this guy's moving, this guy's out and running. He can kick to these rushers. When you have to block the guys that we have to be able to block on the edge in this league, he can get back there. And then he's strong enough to anchor. And that's hard for any tackle, is sometimes to deal with the power element. As much as the speed is such a real thing, the power is just as critical. So you got to have that ability to anchor too. And then you got to have the smarts. You're working with 4 other guys up front, and then, 5, 6, or 7 with your running backs, your tight ends, and even your receivers sometimes. So there's a lot of moving parts on a pro offensive play. So the fact that he's got the smarts too, and comes from a great family and has that toughness, that competitive character, like I said, we're so happy to have him.
Thank you, Coach.
Thank you.
Samuel, Hugo, Samuel.
Hey, Brandon.
Hey, Daniel.
Just you mentioned earlier that it was important to you to get better on the line of scrimmage and become more of a line of scrimmage oriented team. You've overhauled the offensive line pretty significantly between free agency and then now taking Rashawn in the first round. Just how encouraged are you with the improvements that you guys have made on the offensive line?
Daniel, very encouraged. It was our number one goal in free agency and going into the draft, just, not just specific to offensive line, but just our entire team. We wanted to be more of a line of scrimmage team. When we walk out there to play these teams, I want to feel good about who's out there. I want to know that, hey, these are a bunch of real guys that are blocking for us, that are really setting the tempo for our offense, not only for Justin, but for all of our players, all of our skill players. So I feel like the teams that play at the end of the year are the teams that have lines of scrimmage on both sides of the ball. They can stand the test of time. And we feel like what we've done over the last several months is make that a real possibility. And I think that Rashawn's going to fit in really well with the guys that we have.
You mentioned how much respect you have for Pat Fitzgerald's program. You have obviously hired somebody from his program as your special assistant. How much did that relationship factor into your interest in Rashawn in terms of background information and all of that kind of stuff?
I think it just added an extra component to it, Daniel. I mean, I think our area scouts do such a fantastic job. Kevin Kelly, our college scouting director, JoJo Wooten, our director of player personnel, they just wrap such a tight evaluation for you, so thorough, so detailed. And then, when you have a guy like Cody Shada, who's been in that program for over a decade, seen a lot of players come through there, just to have his insight, that intimate knowledge of who Rashawn is on a day-to-day basis, the type of person, the type of competitor, the type of leader that he is, it just gives you an extra feather in the cap in the evaluation process. But, just really proud of the way that we, eval'd this guy, because we felt like we were getting a really clean player and a player that we had a lot of conviction on.
When we talked to you before the draft, you specifically mentioned the length of edge rushers in the NFL. If there was a knock on Rashawn, it was that he didn't really have the arm length. Was that a part of the evaluation that concerned you at all? And what about his game allowed you to sort of overcome that particular knock against him?
Yeah, I think, Joe Thomas had a really awesome like NFL Network sort of segment on that because, I think Joe was rated at like 33.5 or something like that. And he was talking about like, how many times do you block a guy with your arms fully extended? It doesn't happen very often. So I think what we try to factor into the equation was just his athleticism. Daniel, I think mitigates a lot of that, lack of whatever the ideal length, that people would prefer, 34.5, whatever that length is, his athleticism and then his strength. This guy's a very strong, heavy-handed guy who takes great angles, a guy that, so much of pass protection is being able to set with great angles and understanding your protection plan and who you're playing with. And I feel like Rashawn's got all those things that really make him an excellent pass protector one-on-one. And we're really excited about him.
Last one for me, without getting too in the weeds here, you talked about his athleticism, particularly in regards to the run game that you're trying to implement. Does that mean that you guys are going to do a lot of outside zone? Obviously, you talked about implementing stuff from Kyle Shanahan's offense. Is that going to be a big part of what you guys are trying to do in the running game?
I think that what we're really trying to do is force people to defend horizontally, and get these guys to run. It's hard to run at these defenses consistently, that have big fronts. I think that is a tough task in the NFL. So we want to have the athleticism up front to be able to get these guys having to run on the other side of the football, and then be able to use guys like Rashawn in the screen game as well. Because I think that's a big part of how you want to play nowadays is, getting the ball to your playmakers in space. And
yes,
the total package that way can give us the athleticism in the run game,
yes,
the perimeter screen game, and then obviously the number one priority being one-on-one pass protection. So just feel like he fits really nicely. And like I said, just really thrilled that we were able to pick him.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Joe.
I love this man.
Brandon, obviously one game doesn't make a career, but how much did that 2019 game against Chase Young really bring him into the...
I'll answer your super chats right after this stream, guys, or right after this segment.
Yeah, I think anytime you're studying a player, you want to see him playing against premium players. I think that it's not exclusive to, his matchup versus Chase. It's all the players that we're evaluating, but certainly when, he's in a premium matchup like that, what did he look like? How did he play? How did he compete? And certainly Chase is held in high regard, rightfully so. And I felt like, Rashawn Slater played like a first-round pick against him. You're going to have, when you play against high-level players like that, you're going to win some, you're going to lose some, but how do you compete for 4 quarters? And I think Rashawn certainly, competed well in that game and against a lot of other good players on that defense too. There were a lot of other highly drafted players on that team that he was blocking, and, just felt like that was a pretty thorough way to eval him just within that game alone. But then, going through that whole schedule and then, going back, 3 years worth of work, we were able to get a pretty clear picture on him. And again, really excited about his body of work.
Did you also feel good maybe when Sewell didn't go at 5 to Cincinnati, that maybe the chances of getting Slater were going to start to improve then and really got high after 8?
Yeah, I think that we weren't really surprised about how the top 10 went in terms of the positions that went. I think there were, I felt like we felt that rhythm of that sequencing was certainly going to express itself that way. And I felt like maybe the only component was Rashawn going to go in the top 10? I think that was probably the only question mark, was like, would he? We felt like he was worthy of that selection. And so would he make it past there? And so a lot of that had to do with the quarterbacks, and who was going to try to come up, were there going to be 4 quarterbacks taken that early? And when that didn't happen, we were certainly glad to take him at 13.
Okay, thanks.
You're welcome.
Rashawn Haylock.
Hey, Coach.
How you doing, Rashawn?
Doing all right. How at 12?
Straight up, Ryan.
How nervous were you at 12 when the Cowboys were at the clock? That Rashawn may actually be their pick.
I think that we felt very comfortable with where we were. We felt like we knew who was behind us and we knew who was ahead of us, and we felt like regardless of how it went down, that we were going to be able to select a really good player. I think that when they decided to go with Micah. I think that our draft room was excited because we just had, unanimous feel for Rashawn and felt like certainly the position he plays, a premium position in this league, guys, being able to get a guy at a premium position that had his type of production and his physical traits, critical factors, just felt like, man, that's an awesome pick for the Chargers. And, just really excited that it happened that way.
His father played professional basketball. In your coaching, what have you noticed about athletes who have parents that played professionally, whether, either sport, and how much does that factor into your eval?
Yeah, I think bloodlines are important. I think that anytime you've been shaped by the game, I think that's always a positive. And
You're
certainly
welcome.
father being such a big influence in his life, I just think that you can't help but factor that into your equation. And his father's a big man too, if you saw that draft video. So I think that you put all that together and then you take just Rashawn, who he is as a person, and then factor the bloodlines in. It's just, it makes the eval even easier.
Rashawn used the word technician a lot tonight. What did you see from that on his film and how that relates to you?
I think normally, sometimes you'll hear the word raw or, hey, like this guy, he's going to get a lot better at the next level. Like maybe he doesn't have that polish or whatever. And I just feel like Rashawn, very well schooled at Northwestern, but you can just see a guy that really understands how to play, a guy that has his own style. I think that's something that I really like, is that he has his own style of play that he's created that works for him, that takes advantage of his gifts, and just feel like he's going to get a lot better too. I feel like he's still a young guy and feel like there's so much in front of him as an NFL offensive lineman coming to the NFL. There's such a big transition, but feel like he's just got all the right stuff, the makeup, and the body, all that physical stuff put into one that he's going to be able to get a lot better very quickly. And really looking forward to Frank Smith and Sean Surratt being able to coach this guy and Rashawn being able to partner up with a really good group of guys here on our team that are going to push him as well.
Thank you, Coach. Congrats.
Thank you.
All right, Coach, last one for you. Jeff Miller, go ahead.
Brandon, Rashawn told us somebody asked about his intensity, and he said he knows how to flip that switch and become that intense individual. Have you seen that, and what does that mean in terms of what on the field?
Yeah, I think that one of the things that we were really attracted to in the process is he's an intense competitor. He's got a play style that you're attracted to. This guy really competes to the end of the down and competes for 4 quarters. And I think that shows up. And really that's when I talk about being a line of scrimmage team, you want to be an all the time line of scrimmage team. You don't want to have this pick and choose when you're a line of scrimmage team. So he's one of those really intense competitors where the game means a lot to him. He works at his craft a lot from a position skill standpoint in the weight room, big weight room guy, and just, studying a lot of the tape and just being a gym rat. So, I think that you're seeing a player that has the right stuff to play one of the tough positions in sports, and I think that competitive nature is something that we were really attracted to.
And Brandon, you said one of the things you like about him, he has his own style. That's something you might hear from about a wide receiver or running back. I mean, what does that mean for
Take it easy, Hugo. Much love.
His own style, and why would that be attractive?
Yeah, I just think, this guy, because of his athleticism, because of his strength, this guy's able to, take, different set angles, being able to do, a lot of things that most offensive linemen aren't able to do because he's so athletic, he's so strong, and then he's got the brain to make it all work. So there's a lot of variety in how he plays, which for young players isn't that common, and so I think that that's a great sign that he's already ahead of the game. And then there's going to be even a bigger transition coming to this level. So just think that he's got awesome makeup and certainly excited to start working with him.
All right. Thanks.
Thank you.
All right. Thanks, Coach. Appreciate the time.
All right, guys. See you guys tomorrow.
Thanks,
Have a good night, guys.
All right, boys. We did it. Round 1 of the NFL draft has come and gone, and I think we can all agree that the Chargers got a steal at number 13 with Rashawn Slater and everything that he brings to the table as a Chargers elite left tackle prospect. Oh my God, guys, what a night. I am absolutely butched, but we got a couple of super chats we got to get through real quick. Mr. Eltiboron says, best O-lineman in the draft. LFG, baby. Some people had Slater ranked ahead of Penei Sewell. I'm probably not one of those people, I'll be honest, but still, that speaks to how valuable and how much value we got out of that pick dropping to us at 13. The Chargers, we took our biggest weakness last year and turned it into one of our biggest strengths. At this point, top 5 offensive line, in my opinion. And that's pretty huge. For this team, that's really, really, really big. And I couldn't be more excited and proud of the Chargers for making that selection, making it happen. And honestly, I came into this draft wanting value. I cannot feel more like we got value than we did tonight. We got a crazy, crazy good value for Rashawn Slater. And honestly, I'm super happy about that. Miguel Alferez, he gave me the tired cup. Thank you, man. $2. I appreciate the love there, man. Well, guys, mission accomplished. Tomorrow, we got a lot of work to do still. Edge, cornerback, maybe more offensive line, and safety. I think we cannot forget about safety. We have a lot of talent still on the board, and a lot of players that could come at value for the Chargers and at a position of need. Guys, the best case scenario tonight was we get BPA / best player in need, or position of need. And we literally hit the nail on the head with both concepts when it comes to drafting. We got the best player available, in my opinion, which was Rashawn Slater, at a position of need. Yeah, it does not get any better than that. Well, guys, thank you so much for joining me tonight. I am butched. I am going to bed, but tomorrow is a brand new day. Remember, I think I'm going to get live. I'm going to come on live here at 3:30 p.m. Pacific. We're going to be sitting here for the next 3 rounds, or I should say the next 3 picks. The Chargers having 3 picks in the next 2 rounds. It should be very exciting, guys. These could be impact players for the Chargers. I think we're getting into a win now mode, and with this pick, the Chargers just raised their stakes as to how well they can perform in 2021, and I fully expect the Chargers to do so again tomorrow. Well, guys, thank you so much for joining me. This has been The Director. We'll see you tomorrow, and as always, bolt up and stay frosty. Just when I was out, you pulled me back in. The last couple super chats, because you guys rock. Miguel Alferez says, with the O-line fixed and all the talent required, what is a realistic record that we need to have this year? Last super chat, thank you. Thank you, man. In my opinion, super early take. I think the Chargers at this point, in my opinion, try not to be too biased. I'm thinking 10-7 right now, minimum. And I think we have the ability to go up even further. I'm talking 12-5. Then lastly, Jose Hernandez with the $20 holla says, thanks for hanging out with us all the way through. You're the king. Thank the missus for us for letting you come out and play. Appreciate all the love out there, guys. You got me. You got me. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Get excited. Bolt up.
Stay frosty and head over to EasyMut.com for the cheapest Mutt coins on the market. And when I say cheapest, I mean it. We're talking 1 million coins for around $40. Use code DIRECTOR for 5% off.